Only a second day. Build it up. Man, this some Za right here, y'all. This some Za right here, y'all. The stream might be 10 times more lit because this Za hitting. Not gonna lie to you.
Production.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, we gonna have to take out like two songs when we edit in my live stream. Fuck it, I don't care though. I want to turn up and vibe. This shit for hard times. No, I had a hard time being broke. I had a hard time saying no. It's a problem if I stay, problem if I go. Last day is tomorrow. Oh, so they have 3 draft days? Okay, I see what you're talking about. We about to start it. Give me like 1 minute. We play with choppers, nigga. Bring a friend or two. See what 10 to do. I already started the YouTube. You still got time. You still got time, Shauna. Come on over to the YouTube. You still got some time. Had a hard time being broke. We got 6 viewers on the tube right now. About to send them over to this playlist as well. Just in case they don't want to tune into the live stream. I still got content out that y'all can tune into. Alright. We got. Yeah, what it do? First liking this motherfucker. Let's go. I ain't gonna lie. Definitely gotta title Shauna as one of the loyal viewers in the community as well though. Real shit. Real shit. One of the loyal ones, and you didn't never been there extreme type shit. I ain't gonna lie. That's a big W. Let me notify everybody else that I'm live as well. And then we are all set. Brando be sending stuff through. Then I drop my link through. I only have one big brother. I have 3 sisters. I have one big brother. One thing, I do love my brother, man. Alright, bet. Dr. Insanity done dropped a long ass body cam today too. So we gotta attack another long body cam today. Let me see where I'm at too. Let me also see where all I'm at. Cause it's Friday. It's definitely Friday in this motherfucker. So it hit different than a weekday. That's all I'm gonna say. probably just missing one. I'm probably just missing one, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't mean to go to the channel. So we did that. Yo, it's been a month since I seen this body cam. Yeah, I'm on Facebook Live. Facts. It's B-E-N-J. It's B-E-N space J-I. It's Ben space G for my Facebook. All right, we attacked the Explore with us. EWU. We got the story time. Got the story time. We got a Dr. Insanity. We got a Midwest Safety, Police Activity. If we have time, we'll probably check out the Most Dangerous channel. All right, boom, 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 boom. Just so I can have everything up that I know what I'm looking at and shit. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Before, oh, we have 2 police activities. All right, we got 2 police activities. All right, perfect. Yeah, we're gonna see this crazy ass one. We're gonna see this crazy ass one first. Is there a way to connect Facebook into the chat so we can see what they say? I'll drop a follow too. That's the thing. That's the thing. There's something going on with this specific with this specific chat. It's supposed to show and it's not showing. I might have to re-add the source. That's the problem that I've been running into the last couple of days. It actually hasn't been popping up the chat, and people been commenting, and it still hasn't popped up the chat. Facebook username. This is my Facebook username. Who the fuck is Benjamin Cook? I'm gonna try it again. I don't know who the fuck is Benjamin Cook. They tried it. Yeah, for some reason my chat not popping up. Kind of weird. Now it don't want to pop up at all. Username cannot contain space. Let me add my Poppa Benji gaming channel. Cannot include spaces as it appears on the platform. Waste of fucking time. This shit is acting slow. Yeah, see, it should pop up. Hopefully it pops up. Hopefully my Facebook chat pop up. If it don't, then this is really so much I can do with that. That should be annoying though. But I ain't gonna waste too much time. Let's lock in this EWU. Nah, it's when they type up sometimes it don't pop up. Like when I type it pops. It pops up. That's my comment. 46. I was running the test to see if it worked. That's my comment from Facebook. But it don't be working how it should be. So I'm gonna see how far it goes today. What do YouTube? Welcome to Hip Hop World. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We're back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good. And God bless every single one of y'all with the most positivity and prosperity in your aura. Make sure y'all take the time out to join that membership and subscribe on that YouTube, that Twitch, and join in on that Discord family. Grab some Zaza popcorn, whatever y'all need to relax, and let's get it going. We gotta explore with us. Cops walk into a wife sitting on husband's corpse. Oh, what the fuck? PW been dropping a lot of critical ones today and yesterday, man. Beware.
Talk to me, please.
Fasten your seatbelt.
Ma'am, come talk to me. They're on their way. Ma'am, what happened?
When police in Iowa are called to a family's residence, they're met with a grisly scene and a blood-soaked woman sprawled over a man's lifeless body.
If you find it, shoot him in the head.
If I find who?
The person who did it.
The following report is based on official police records released to date, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. Around 4:35 a.m. on June 18, 2021, a 911 dispatcher receives a frantic call from a hysterical woman screaming for emergency help.
What is going on?
There's blood all over you. My brother's here.
Brady said this whole time I've been watching on YouTube, signed out and only yesterday or a day realized when I went to comment being in Athena, yeah, where one of the videos was, well, a lot of them have been. Anyways, mad respect and love from viewers who didn't know she wasn't showing appreciation. God bless you. God bless you. Awaki, God bless you, family. I
A
appreciate
deputy
you.
with the Tama County Sheriff's Office arrives at the home of 44-year-old Karina Cooper, and no one could prepare him for the shocking and emotional scene he's about to step into.
Yeah, those fucking screams are terrifying.
What's going on? My brother's just...
Oh.
Were you here when this happened? What's that?
Girl, shut the fuck up so he can fucking talk to the police. Jesus Christ, you're fucking screaming like you slow.
She just called me. Ma'am. Ma'am, come talk to me, please. Ma'am. Come talk.
Yeah, somebody get this hoe.
Come talk to me.
Somebody get this hoe out the room.
Come talk to me. They're on their way. Ma'am, what happened?
Hey, yo, Spec, what it do, brother?
Karina's husband, 42-year-old Ryan Cooper, a farmer and father of 4, is dead.
God rest this man's soul. What the fuck happened? Happy birthday, Spec. God bless you, brother, man. Many blessings and prosperity to your aura, man. For sure, man. More life, more life. God rest it. God rest this man's soul. I want to know what actually happened to this man. Did the wife do it? I doubt she did it. She tweaking the fuck out. She tweaking the fuck out.
If you find it, shoot him in the head.
If I find who?
The person who did it.
Okay.
The deputy finds a firearm in the hallway belonging to Ryan's brother Aaron, but they'll ultimately learn that the gun has nothing to do with...
Damn, Spec. W motherfucking 5 gifted in this motherfucker. God bless you, brother, man. Brody dropped them ducats on me. Yeah. Happy birthday, player.
Ryan's death. The deputy instructs the couple's children to stay inside one of the bedrooms as he fills in another deputy about the horrific discovery.
Haven't had a chance to talk to them for obvious reasons. There's a handgun here.
Okay.
That's what's up.
Okay.
I don't know if you saw her, but she was literally on top of him when I came in here.
She's
Big player.
circle. That's the he's walking. That's the wife.
I think so. There's 3 kids in one.
A deputy speaks to Aaron, who arrived after receiving a panicked call from Karina. Aaron says he grabbed his gun and rushed over after Karina claimed an intruder might have entered the house.
She called you hysterical that he's been...
Somebody's in my house.
Somebody's in your house? Or in the house?
Somebody's in the house.
Yeah, that's my brother, man.
Hysterical. What's
Oh.
that look like? Anything to you?
He got shot.
Did he?
Yeah.
This is one you brought?
Yes.
Okay.
Gotta spark up some Zon for my boy Spec.
No. Listen, we need you to sit. Come outside, ma'am. Come
Yeah,
outside.
ma'am, we need you to get the fuck off the premises. We need you to get the fuck off the premises. You need to mourn somewhere else. I'm sorry, man. We doing some investigation. Go mourn somewhere else, man.
Ma'am, come on. Karina,
I can't.
Okay.
Oh my God.
we're gonna get your kids, okay? Next, okay? But I want you to go to my car, all right?
Get him! Get him! Get him!
He's deceased.
No, he's not!
Why the fuck would you say that to her right now? You know she tripping out, bro. Why would you go and say that? Oh my God. Oh my God. That was not the right time, dude. Fucking head about to explode.
Karina.
EMS and the medical examiner take a closer look at Ryan for injuries. They float around a theory that he could have died from a medical condition, since they don't see an obvious bullet wound.
For sure there's somebody in the house.
That's what she thinks. I don't know if it's
7 from 10. Did she say anything about hearing a gunshot?
I want to come out here so we can talk.
I want my baby.
They're right there, okay? They're in your brother's
Remember
truck,
that
okay?
YouTube,
But you didn't
Facebook?
actually see anybody? Okay. So did he do that to himself?
No way. No way.
Okay.
I need my kid.
Okay, they don't know what's happened yet.
And how old are you? 4 or 5? You're 4?
Do you know if he's still alive?
He's not. He's passed away. Okay? I hate to tell you that, but I don't want to lie to you either.
I thought I heard her saying someone's here, but no one was here. And then he told me that Dad's dead.
That's sad.
I need that baby. We got you.
An inconsolable Karina and her children are removed from the property. Investigators are about to step in, but with no signs of forced entry, they lean on Karina to shed light on the unspeakable mystery.
You and Ryan have been married for 11 years? Okay.
12.
Okay. Somebody said that you own a hair salon, or you do cosmetology?
He built that shop for me when I was born.
Is it just you? Is it a one-woman operation? Okay. What time did you go to bed last night? Do you remember?
Later, reading till probably close to midnight.
And we're both in the bed with you?
Yeah.
And that's pretty common that
Every night.
every night? So he always sleeps on the couch?
In his chair.
In the chair? So you fall asleep between midnight. You think that you get up around 3 because that's your kind of your
My
usual
normal time. I didn't feel like I was like hard asleep when there was it sounded like something crashed in the kitchen. It sounded like something falling.
And that woke you up, or that?
It scared me.
Okay.
I got up and I peeked in the living room.
Yeah, I swear to God, that's the worst news you could ever get, is hearing that your loved one passed away. But this sounds sketchy. This sounds sketchy as hell. I think it felt like a setup.
He was laying there and I went to the kitchen and turned the light on in the living room and then...
Okay. So when you turn on the light, what exactly do you remember seeing?
It just looked like he was sleeping.
Okay.
And then I walked up to him to touch his foot. There's blood like everywhere. Like,
Call
a
this shit
lot.
assassination?
Karina goes into grave detail about the terror she and her children witnessed nearly 6 hours ago. She tells investigators that her 11-year-old son entered the living room and slipped onto the floor in his father's blood before she dialed her brother-in-law Aaron and made the 911 call.
I started screaming, like, a lot.
Okay.
But I knew I scared the kids because came running down. I thought, I don't know what I thought. I thought somebody was in the house. I put them in my bedroom and told them to lock the door. And I called Aaron.
And Aaron lives just down the road, right? Okay.
I tried to get my stupid gun that I don't even know how to work and have never shot out of the safe that he said we had to have. And I couldn't even get the thing open. It's in our bedroom closet.
Did you ever actually get the gun out of the safe?
No.
Okay.
As they continue searching for answers, investigators ask Karina to dive into the personal details inside her and Ryan's marriage. Karina says she and Ryan had a, quote, rough patch after his mom passed away, but there were no real issues.
Okay, so no affairs of any kind?
No.
By him or by you? And the only reason I ask is if someone went in and did something to him, and again, we don't know. Could be that, could be medical, we don't know. I'm just thinking about like the scorned lover type of thing or anything like that.
No.
Okay. One thing we need to ask, are you okay with us going through and looking through your phone?
Yeah.
You give us consent to do that? Not a problem? Okay.
When asked by investigators,
Not a problem.
Karina says
Okay.
Ryan didn't have enemies and that, quote, everybody loves him. But the interview takes a sharp turn when the agent raises questions about one person in particular.
What can you tell me about your relationship with Houston?
Danger?
Yeah.
My friend?
Backdoor?
Investigators confront Karina about her ties to Houston William Danker, a 23-year-old local farmhand and single father of 2. Karina
The fuck he got to do with it? Y'all was having a goddamn affair in this motherfucker? What's going on here?
appears defensive about her past with Houston and says
I know what
small-town
it do.
gossip painted them as more than just friends.
Last fall, there was a Snapchat that wasn't even meant for me.
Okay. Tell me about that.
Supposedly, Ryan saw it, not me. And he told me about it. It was something about a married woman and naked, seeing her naked or something like that.
Okay.
And Ryan saw it and confronted me, and I confronted Houston, who were friends on Snapchat, and that's it. And he swore up and down in front of us that it wasn't intended for me. This is dumb.
We're trying to get to the bottom of dumb.
Oh my God. We've talked about it with friends. That's how non-issue it became after we talked about it. That said something about, remember, I seen you naked, and something about a married woman.
Has Houston seen you naked?
No. God, no.
Okay.
He's 22 years old.
Oh,
No.
to each their own. I'm just
Stupid town and their
How we? That's what I'm saying. How the fuck are we supposed to know that, lady?
rumors. No.
okay.
I couldn't say that.
Okay.
I watched his kids a couple times when his babysitter flaked.
And I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but it's safe to say that nothing is going on between you and Houston.
Absolutely not.
When's the last time you socially interacted with Houston? Or cut his hair or anything like that?
Last fall.
Later that afternoon, Houston is brought in for questioning. The investigator tells him his name was brought to his attention due to his alleged affair with Karina.
The rumor that's going around is you and Karina were Snapchatting. Did that actually happen at some point?
Yeah.
Okay. When did that happen?
Yeah. I mean, if it's once a week, twice, I mean, it's...
Is it still going on?
With me and Karina?
Yeah.
No, I mean, like I said,
Don't even know.
it's a random
That
snap.
nigga don't even know what to say, bro. He don't even know what to say, bro. He got caught up in the wrong situation, I'm telling you.
Snapchat,
Randomly?
Yeah.
And how long has that been going on for?
Probably October, November time frame.
What does Snapchat then entail? It's is it like almost like
Yeah, just
texting, something like
Just like, oh, you don't have Snapchat?
No.
Oh, just like random picture, like let's say you're sitting on the deck, after a long day of work, take a picture of your beer and, long day. You see what I'm saying?
According to court documents,
see what
one
you're saying.
Snapchat sent from Karina to Houston read, "Just
No.
fell even harder for you, which I don't think I could have been any more crazy over you than I already was." In another, Karina greeted him with, "Good morning, baby," followed by a series of sexually suggestive remarks.
Do you still get your haircut there or no?
Well, I did when I worked at Liquid Grove just because it was convenient.
Sick.
And then now with me working down in Van Horn, I don't have much time to really get my hair cut.
Mm-hmm.
B, it's not right down the road.
What I was told, and keep in mind this is some.
Guess she wanted some young. I guess she wanted them young. Guess she wanted them real young.
I'm second and third hand through people.
Yep.
Is that Ryan found out that you were Snapchatting and she then refused to cut your hair. Did anything like that happen?
No.
Did Ryan never know about you two Snapchatting?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Did she say something to you about it?
No, I mean, it...
Let me
like 'em
explain
young.
things a little bit more.
Yeah.
So any conversation that she's had with
What's her name? Regina Hall? She messing with him young.
you, even if she deleted it, we can still get it. It's like FBI technology stuff. So
Right.
we'll still be able to get that. There's no point in kind of dance. If you were screwing around with her or whatever, it doesn't make you a killer or anything like that, right?
I'll put it this way. I'll completely dumb it down. So, with me and Karina, the hard thing with all that rumor being spread is I was literally sitting there like I would say, a gay best friend.
According to court documents, the day before Ryan's
That's a weird way to put it, bro.
murder, one Snapchat sent from Houston read, "Going to sleep with my hand on your very soon." Karina's response was, "Soaked just thinking of you. Will be downright embarrassing when I actually have to see you in person." Houston goes,
Yo, sexting? Really? Y'all motherfuckers are sexting? Are you serious? That sounded like some childish text, I swear to you.
on to tell the
W-sub.
investigator that Karina was not only his hairdresser, but she babysat his 2 children, which is how he claims the rumors began to swirl.
Oh yeah, you know they freaking, bro. They are freaking, like overly freaking. Cause it ain't no way that shit is being slid like that, fam. It's just no way.
You know how small towns talk,
Exactly.
Houston's kids are over at Karina's. He's nailing her, and then, And I guess that's probably where Ryan probably got upset,
I think back to college, when we would get a little out of hand, like we'd send like a pic to somebody or something. Just is there going to be anything like that between you and Karina, or anything that you're like, well, look, we were friends, but maybe there might be something that the police might think's inappropriate. We're not finding anything like that. Okay.
As to his whereabouts in the hours leading up to Ryan's death, Houston tells the investigator that he was at work until approximately 7 p.m. He claims he got gas, then visited a few farms before heading home and going to bed around 11 p.m.
Really?
The investigation deepens, and according to police records, the crime scene team finds a bullet casing inside the Cooper home, located near Ryan's recliner. The following day, Ryan's autopsy results are in. According to court records, the Iowa State Medical Examiner determined the manner of death as homicide, and that Ryan died of 2 gunshot wounds to the head.
Oh my God. Was it the dude that the lady was having an affair with? Because it couldn't have been the girl. The girl don't got enough guts to take this dude off the planet. So I have to point the finger at old boy. I just have to.
In the early evening hours, one day after Ryan's murder, investigators summon Karina back to the sheriff's office so they can deliver the information. But before they do, Karina is pressed to address the concerning gaps in her story.
So take me back to when you first see him, right? You said you see blood. What, in your head or in your gut, what do you think happened?
I scream and I'm scared because I think somebody's in the house. I don't know why. I just think somebody's in the house because there was blood everywhere. You bought me a stupid gun I can't even use.
And that's because you don't know how to, you don't...
I'm scared of it.
Okay.
And this is my tough question, I guess, because I do blood pattern analysis for our department.
Right.
And you said when you went out there, you saw a lot of blood. Did you see any behind him on the floor or
Not at
anywhere
first.
else? Not at first.
After, when I was kind of pulling at his shirt and looking around more, I remember his favorite blanket that his sister made him that was on him. There was like chunks of blood. Does it make sense?
Yeah. Would you find like the little, you call it chunks, we call it, clotting?
Like clots.
Yeah. Is that what it looked like?
I'm probably wouldn't be a good judge. They probably gonna be like, yo, you booking the wrong person. You charging the wrong
Please
person
be
for
patient.
life.
Just give us 2 more minutes and we'll get a move on.
Are you going to tell me what happened?
Yeah.
Karina sobs as she waits for details surrounding Ryan's autopsy results, and it isn't long before investigators decide to confront her with bombshell allegations.
I'm going to tell you what the autopsy found, but I think you already know.
He was shot, wasn't he? I swear he did that.
20 years, motherfucker.
Okay.
Think about your actions.
Was
he?
Okay, that he was shot. But Karina, that's where I think the story turns. Okay? I don't think anyone else is in the house.
Me?
Was it?
I don't even know how to find. What? It wasn't him, and it wasn't me.
It wasn't him.
And it wasn't me. How was it me?
Bitch, you tell me. How the fuck we gonna know? You tell me. Like, what are you asking him for? You the only, bruh. If you was the only motherfucker in the room, bruh, like, that's crazy, bruh. For you to still just for sitting there and acting like you don't know. How we supposed to know? We just react. Oh, God.
Karina, no one else is in that house. Besides you and the 3 kids.
I don't even know how to fire a gun.
Karina, you know how to fire a gun.
No, I don't. I don't know how to fire a gun.
Well, I think you knew how to fire a gun on Thursday night.
No, I didn't. Can't you see if I fired a gun or something?
Sure, there's ways to do that, but you've taken a shower since you left the house, right?
I was covered in blood.
So that's not going to do us any good.
Why would you get my husband?
Because I think that this is a permanent solution to a temporary problem. Whatever's happening between you and your husband, whatever the issues are, okay?
There are no issues. Because my husband sleeps in a chair in the living room?
I'm not saying that.
Because rumors flew last fall that I was sleeping with some kid?
Karina, there's things that we can always prove and can't prove, right?
Then prove it. Prove that what?
Karina, listen, okay? Just listen. We're not yelling at you. And
You're accusing me of killing my husband.
well, the clot on
Maybe you fucking did.
his blood does not clot within 5 to 10 seconds. No one's does.
He had chunks of things on him.
Yeah, and so that means he died before you heard the loud noise. And he was shot more than once, so you would definitely have known what was going on. The other thing, Karina, is, I mean, we collect data. I mean, that's kind of what we do. We're a homicide unit.
My husband, I want a lawyer and I want out of here. I did not shoot my husband. This is insane.
I mean,
I'm leaving. How do I leave?
Without Karina's full cooperation,
Guilty as fucking charged. Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. Making it look like you're the victim. Making it look like you're the victim is insane. W sub day, appreciate you, man. Welcome back to the Mafia. Appreciate you for the 2 months. Big W's, man. We up in here getting lit. Yeah, shorty. Yeah, once you done left out that interrogation room, you already done marked yourself guilty. Just like that. Just like that.
investigators turn their attention to hard evidence. According to police records,
Matter of fact, you can't walk out the room. You detained.
no firearm was found in the immediate vicinity of Ryan's body. Court documents say at least 3 handguns were seized from the Cooper residence, none of them matching the .22 caliber casing identified at the scene. 6 months after the murder, Karina received 2 life insurance payouts from Ryan's policy totaling nearly $540,000, raising the possibility of a financial motive. With no immediate concrete evidence, 2 years fly by as investigators quietly assemble their case. On May 4th, 2023, one investigator approaches Karina.
Definitely did it for the money. Pathetic, bro. Many a times we seen a body cam motherfucker doing it for the money. It's never worth it, bro. I swear to God. Especially the one that we seen with the $20 million shit, bro, or whatever that shit was. And it was whole time it was fake.
At home, armed with indisputable digital evidence that sends her over the edge.
Now we have trucks on GPS that are keeping, data of everything in front of them going down roads. So we can now overlay that and say who's been on the roads during a certain stretch of time on highways. And then we have satellite data.
Well, somebody obviously came in.
I'm sorry, and am I upsetting you somehow?
Yeah, because once again, I'm feeling like I'm being accused of something.
Why are you getting upset?
So Karina, at this point, the case fact shows that nobody did come into the house.
I mean, the officers are kind of like, tell the motherfucker that it's her. We know it's you. We know it's you. Yeah, throw that pressure on her ass. Stop trying to beat around the bush and not say it's her. Say it's her, officer. But you ain't got no balls to say it, officer. Say it. Say it, man. Say it. We think it's you.
That night.
Somebody did. And this is where you're upsetting me. Somebody obviously came in here. My husband's dead.
He is, Karina. And we both know at this point why that is.
Somebody came into my house and killed my husband.
Brady said, we know why that is. Tell her, you killed him for the insurance money. Nah! I'm about to fucking explode.
Get off my property.
Karina, hey.
This is the same you did before.
She mad at a bitch, bro. Why you keep getting mad, bro? Just detain this hoe.
I haven't met you before.
Go figure out who killed my husband.
Yeah. Well, we did. We did.
No, you obviously did.
We did. Well, we did. We found who killed them. We found who killed them. But are they admitting it? No, they're not.
Husband.
Yeah. Well, we did.
You follow.
We did.
No, you obviously did. Get off my property.
So I just want to talk to you because you're the one that knows what happened to Ryan that night.
No, I don't. If I knew what happened to my husband, I'd be in jail because the motherfucker would be dead.
With Karina refusing to provide.
What you 44, she 23. She had to be planning this shit out for a little minute. She had to be planning it. Oh, this boy got a good career on his hands. I done wasted half of my life already. Let me try and see if I can just double back to a young person who's slow. I already rusted my gears with anybody else my age. Let me go back to somebody younger and new and don't know nothing about me really. That's sick. That's nasty. That's nasty. And for you to be 23 wanting to knock the dust off that motherfucker is crazy.
Answers, investigators revisit Houston in hopes he'll offer critical details or come clean about the affair. Information that could strengthen a case against Karina.
You don't need to minimize it for us, Houston. Everybody knew it happened.
Not
we
that
knew it
bad.
happened.
Would you say you had intercourse with her like?
One night stand, yeah. One night stand, yeah. In a relationship, that's over the top.
500 times or more?
No.
Like 100?
No, literally once.
One time you guys actually had intercourse?
One time.
Where was that at?
In the shop.
Did you stop having your hair cut by her as a result of being confronted by Ryan?
I knew that was not my place to be. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I had already the guy's Cheerios. And well, seriously. No, I mean, seriously.
Morning that Ryan dies, or we.
Freddie said I already shit in his Cheerios.
And well, seriously. No, I mean, seriously.
I never heard nobody say I already shit in his Cheerios.
Morning that Ryan dies, or we find his body. There's
that's what I'm
snap
saying.
From you, like, well, no, it's at 5 o'clock
It's definitely a difference.
Early morning hours.
What does it say? Something like good morning.
That's probably what it was. I mean, okay.
Reports of Karina and Houston's sexual relationship is what prompted investigators to file a search warrant for Snapchat. What they uncover is far more sinister than an extramarital affair, and they keep it close as the case unfolds.
I never heard
For
that
now,
before.
they push for Houston's full cooperation about his suspected involvement.
We don't want Karina to show up and say, yeah, I have a I kept a conversation where Houston said he'd get rid of Ryan for me and we could be together. That's way out there. But
Karina, all right, we got some paperwork for you.
You have news about Ryan?
Well, you're under arrest.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got good news. We got good news. You're arrested. You motherfucker.
So we're placing you under arrest. There's going to be some people at the sheriff's office that are going to be talking to you.
Why
down
am
there.
I under arrest?
Well,
my children are here. I need to get somebody here for them. Okay?
We will have
They will take care of that.
somebody come over here, and we'll certainly let you know what's going on with that.
Investigators feel they have enough to charge Karina.
That shit too funny, bro. Because they walked up. You gotta see. We gotta re-see it. She said, "We got good news." Is he? I think he said we got good news.
Work for you.
She looked at happy as fuck.
You have news about Ryan?
Well, you're under arrest.
What?
Yep. So we're placing you under arrest. There's going to be some.
And before she's taken into custody. The Snapchat evidence, however, proves that she didn't act alone. According to court records and the minutes leading up to Ryan's execution-style murder, Karina and Houston were exchanging messages. One message sent from Houston to Karina read, "Remember those casings? Remember those. No ifs, ands, or buts." Final messages include Karina telling Houston to go.
Obviously, at this point, Karina.
For y'all motherfuckers that keep thinking, Snapchat messages are erased completely. You're a fool. You're a fool.
Has been arrested, has been for several months. This was not a you thing. This was Karina contributing in part to or pushing on this to end Ryan's life. Am I right in that? Or yes. How soon before this did Karina and you start to have that conversation of this could happen? Ryan could be killed, and we could have a life beyond this. When did that conversation start?
Maybe 4 or 5 months before that.
How was Ryan's life to be ended? What was the plan?
To be shot.
To be shot.
I don't mess with nobody on that.
Which gun was going to be used to do that now?
Ryan got shot with a .22 that I own.
Who shot him? Who shot him?
Karina.
Houston tells investigators that he gave Karina the gun a few days before. Once Houston got the signal from Karina, he rode to her house on a four-wheeler, grabbed the gun from her driveway, and stored it in his closet. And although Houston says he wasn't the one who ultimately pulled the trigger, he admits that wasn't always the plan.
And you've said, I'm going to do this for 4 or 5 months, and then literally is it the day before you're like, nah, Karina, I'm not going to do this.
I couldn't do it.
According to court documents, 3 years after 42-year-old Ryan Cooper's murder, Karina Cooper was charged with murder in the first degree. She pleaded not guilty. On September 19, 2025, Karina, at the age of 47, was found guilty of Ryan's murder and was sentenced to life in prison without parole. She was ordered to pay victim restitution. According to court documents, 27-year-old Houston Danker was arrested on April 29, 2024.
Damn, Houston.
He was charged with murder in the first degree and pleaded not guilty.
Oh, damn, Houston. Did you get charged?
On August 12, 2025, Houston withdrew his not guilty plea and entered a guilty plea to murder in the first degree.
Oh, shit.
On October 3, 2025.
God damn. Murder in the first degree? Y'all talked about the case. Y'all talked about the murder. That's the thing. That's where it hits you. That's where that shit stings you bad.
Houston was found guilty of Ryan's murder and was ordered to pay the same victim restitution that was ordered to Karina. He was sentenced to life in prison without parole.
Oh my God. 23 with life without parole, and you ain't even pull a trigger? Ooh. Oh, that 44-year-old twat got some toxicity to it, boy. That twat'll bring you a life sentence. That kitty cat'll bring you a life sentence. Damn. That shit'll bring you I'll be madder than a bitch. And you gotta, how the fuck you gonna pay $150 and how the fuck you gonna pay $150,000 in restitution if you're in prison for life? You're gonna be working every day and getting a little bit of pay. Wow. It had to be some good head, bro. It had to be some good kitty cat, all type of shit, bro. Oh my God. They gonna have fun with her in that prison cell. They like, yo, this too good to be in prison, man. Nah, let me stop. We out. Explore with us as well with this video, man. This shit got very, very critical and very, very toxic. We out of here. We have completed every EWU video that's been dropped in the last 2 days, man. Big W's, man. Them shits were long as fuck. We have a fucking Dr. Insanity that's 52 minutes, bro. That's insane. We're gonna try and catch up on a couple of these short ones as well before we attack that one. He said, I know her shit loose and dry. Shit, not how them young bulls going hard for it. Them young bulls going hard for that. W follow King Von Fredo. Appreciate you, man. We got a lot of first timers in here. We got a lot of first timers in here for sure. But y'all always welcome and very, very, very appreciative. Very appreciative of everybody that taps into the live stream, man. Welcome to the Mafia, man. Welcome to the motherfucking Mafia. Nah, W to Poppy Playtime. Stay consistent with that grind, Goku. That's an accomplishment at the end of the day. Let's lock in with this police activity. I gotta clean my bowl out too. After this video, I'm gonna clean my bowl out. Yeah, more people here the better, man. That's how I know I'm doing something right. If we continue to get followers and subscribers and subs and all that good stuff, I know I'm doing something right, and I can't stop what I'm doing. I just gotta keep going with it. You feel me? No grind. No grind without work. What it do, YouTube? Welcome to Hip Hop. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We're back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good, and God bless every single one of y'all with the most positivity and prosperity in your aura. Make sure I take the time out to join that membership and subscribe on that YouTube, that Twitch, and join in on that Discord. Feel me? For real, for real. Join in on that Discord so y'all can stay updated on all updates with me, and y'all can be part of the Mafia. Why not? Why not, man? Grab some Zasan Paco, whatever y'all need to relax, and let's get it going, man. We got a police activity. Cop trapped in fleeing getaway car, and he pops the driver. This about to get crazy as hell, family. Let's rock out, man. Pack this bowl up real quick. This happened on my birthday. Feb 20th. Damn, nigga. Damn. This nigga got a lock breaker. Just backed in through the store door and broke that bitch. Yo. It took too long.
Get the fuck out the car! Get out, get out, get out!
Oh! Yo!
Get down! Stop down! Get down!
Yo! Yo, what the fuck just happened?
You got a vehicle in there.
Nah, that's not the scene that we need to see. This not the scene. We need to see the officer hopping inside the fucking car. Let's see that one. Fuck that one. Let's see that one. Yeah, yeah, we need to see the action.
Let me see your ass! 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 Hey! Hey! Let me see your ass!
Your body cam is covered?
Let me see your fucking hands! Hey! Stop the car! Stop the car! Hey! Stop the car! Stop! Get out the car, bro. Stop the car. Get out. Stop the car. Get out. Stop the car. Get out. Hey! I'm gonna crash. I'm gonna crash. All right, stop the car. Stop the car. I'm gonna crash. Get out the car, bro. All right, stop. Stop. Throw the gun out. Stop. Throw the gun out. I'm gonna crash this motherfucker, bro. Stop the car. Get out the car.
What? What?
Get out the car, bro. Hey. What? Stop. Stop. I'm gonna crash, bro. Don't. It's not worth it. Hey, it is worth it, bro. I got family, bro. All right, talk to me. No, talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. That's not gonna work, bro. That's not gonna work.
Oh,
stop.
He hit him with the
I'll shoot. I will shoot your ass.
Oh!
Stop. I got a friend. Just get out, bro. Stop. Just get out the car, bro. Stop. Just get out the car. I will put one in you. Just get out the car, please. Stop. Just get out the car, please. Stop. Just get out the car. Stop. I'm not gonna jump. You need to stop the car for me to get out. Okay, you're not gonna shoot me? Yeah, I'm not gonna shoot you. I would have shot you already. Okay, just get out. Stop. Stop. I'm gonna get out. Just stop. Stop! I'm gonna go like 10 miles an hour. Stop! Stop the car! Stop the car! I'm gonna go down, bro. I don't trust you. Stop the car! I will shoot you. I'm not gonna do this. I promise, bro. Okay, stop then. Stop! You need to stop. Kill us, bro. You're gonna kill us, bro. You need to stop. Hey, stop the car. Stop the car.
This nigga's fucking crazy, dude. Bro, this just got crazy as hell, bro. They're having a one-on-one conversation, bro. Cop, end this shit now, bro. I'm sorry, little homie. I'm sorry, little homie. Ah!
Stop the car! Don't do it. Stop the car! Turn right. I'm warning you, I will shoot your leg. All right, I'm about to get out. I'm about to get out. Stop. I'm about to Stop the car. I'm about to get out. Stop the car. Stop the fucking car. Stop. I will shoot you. I will shoot you. Stop. Z5, shots fired.
I just hate how this nigga got his body cam covered up in his jacket. Still got away.
One shot fired. Subject's bailed out of the car.
Hey, right here! Right here! Hey, caught you still? Terrible. Terrible.
Alright, hey, slow down. One command. Just one person get command. Hey, you got it?
You in the bushes! Let me see your fucking hands right now! He's not moving.
Yeah, don't get up there, walk across.
Shit, they got him now.
I got him right here.
They got him now, shit.
Don't move.
Let me see both your hands right now. You're gonna get tased.
You're gonna get tased. Let me see your hand. Put your hands out.
It was so much hesitation within all the moves. I don't even know what to say.
Like an airplane. All right.
You see the other hand?
It was three victims.
Keep your hands up. Do not move
three
until I
suspects.
tell you to. Do not move until I tell you.
Why would we tell you? Hold on. That one got crazy as fuck though, y'all. Nothing too crazy. Brody got hit in his leg and they found him. Did they get all three of them or did one of them get away? Yeah, the cop suffered minor injuries. Wow, wow, wow. We feel so bad for the cop. Wow. WWW police activity, man. W police activity, man. That shit got crazy. I'm speechless. That shit really got crazy there, bro. Motherfuckers backed into a store, fled, and was driving, acting like he was about to crash out and they ain't really crash out. That's insane to me. That's insane to me, bro. Let's pack this bowl up, man. Let's pack this bowl up and get this bong rip going. Before we start the next body cam, I want to check out this Invincible versus story mode trailer. I wasn't able to play the beta, but let me check out this trailer and see if it's a cool ass trailer. It's only 2 minutes, so let me check this out real quick, and then we can check out the rest of the body cams and lock in everything else. We here for a little minute, y'all, so y'all don't go nowhere. Y'all don't go nowhere. Let's go!
Dad, please. You don't.
Why the graphics look like that? We got the Invincible versus story trailer. Got some pop, whatever y'all need, family. Let's get it going.
Dad, please. You don't want to do this.
I came to this planet for one reason: to conquer it.
Skybound.
Stand for the cause and effect. I came for revenge, then I left. The journey's more than a climb.
That's what I'm saying.
So if you can't walk in my shoes, then you can't speak on my.
Hit me. As hard as you can.
Happy to.
Mark, where are we?
This look like a nigga was scanning through a bunch of slideshow pictures. Shit look like Marvel Rivals a little bit.
The words right out of my mouth.
I don't know.
Your government will comply with our demands, as will all the nations of Earth.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. The graphics probably confusing me a little bit.
We cannot allow that
I like it though.
to happen.
It's a game.
What is this place exactly?
Robot says we're trapped here.
No one knows why.
Gotta be a term for this. I just know it. Wait, epically fuck.
Cause it looked like the characters a little more. I think it's the black outline. I think it's the blackest outline that they threw on them. You know what I mean? It kind of look like it kind of looked like they was thrown in here by Photoshop. I fuck with Invincible.
Are we clear now? You're one of us, or you're dead.
Fuck you.
I suppose that's a decision.
Damn, I need to catch up. I need to catch up on that. I need to catch up on that season shit because I'm far off. I don't know what the fuck happening right there. April 30th on PlayStation 5. We might have to look into that and probably see how it is with a first time gameplay, man. We might have to see what that's rocking for. The John Wick trailer. I seen that John Wick trailer. That shit go crazy. I'm not gonna lie. WW Invincible. I seen the trailer before, like before they dropped the actual story trailer with the actual gameplay modes and stuff. They had a good fighting mechanism in there. The beta, it looked like they only had a few skill sets, but they probably holding back. We'll see when the full game drop. Yeah, they dropping a lot of good ones. I reacted to that John Wick one though. I'm excited for that one for sure. I'm excited for that one for sure. From turning music down to jaw dropping police encounter. Okay. Huge horror movie person. I love me a good horror movie. Love me a good scary movie. Real quick to balance everything out. You know what I'm saying? Can't go wrong with that. Yeah, we could tap in. We could do a collaboration with that Goku. I'll make sure I grab that game. You make sure you grab it, I'll make sure I grab it. It's a PS5 exclusive, it makes it even better. Got a PS5 right under my table. Right under my table, man. What do you two? Welcome to Hip Hop World. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We're back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good and God bless every single one of y'all with the most positivity and prosperity of your aura. Make sure y'all take the time out to join that membership and subscribe on that YouTube, join that Twitch, and join in on that Discord family. Y'all really the vibes, and I want to welcome y'all to the mouth here. Join up on in there, grab some Zaza Pocket, whatever y'all need to relax, so let's get it going. We got a police activity. Turn the music down, the jaw dropping police encounter, man. Let's get it.
How you doing, sir?
What's up?
Can you tell me what happened?
Yeah, he was just over here parked. I guess he lives nearby, maybe.
Okay.
So now I feel like
we got the bears out.
But yeah, loud as fuck music pretty early. So I just came out to be like, hey, you mind turning that down? And I was kind of just all get out, and he just was hyped up, really loud, yelled at me, and I was like, hey, you doing all right? Yeah, no, I don't.
JP funny as fuck. His program.
I never had it, but yeah, he pulled a gun on me. So I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, he pulled that heater out on you, Brody. He pulled that stitchy out, huh? He tried to stitch you up, bro.
Did you see the gun?
Oh yeah, like kind of like a healthier, like a fatter kind of like pistol. So we cruised on back.
Did he point it at you, or did he show it to you?
Like that.
Okay, so he showed it to you.
Okay.
You brandished it. Okay.
Is this
Nah, I ain't turning my music down, nigga. I ain't pulling my music down, boy. Do something, boy. Do something, boy.
Did you say his address?
You think it's this? The car.
Everybody big and bad when they got a firearm, huh?
This building before.
Just turn it down, jackass.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Yeah. You feel me?
Damn, some shit had to pop off crazy because they got mad different angles. They got mad different angles.
There's Los Angeles Police Department.
And it's in LA too?
Come to the door. All right.
What's up? What's y'all want?
Sir, I'm gonna need you to step out with your hands up.
Y'all keep bugging me for?
I'm gonna need you to step out with your hands up.
Show me no fucking respect. No, I ain't stepping out this motherfucker.
Step out.
No, you gonna have to get the guns fucking blazing right now. I don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, take the fucking gun.
Hey, I'm gonna need you to come out right now.
Get this fucking gun. You think I give a fuck? Watch what the fuck happens.
Come on out, man. Hey, we want to talk to you. That's all it is, man.
Watch what the fuck happens. Get the bucket at me at this fucking door.
Come on out.
Get the bucket at me at this fucking door.
Let's go. Come on, let's go.
He loves Caesars. He loves Caesars.
You might as well get the blasting, bro.
We're not going to do that. We just want to talk to you, man.
Fuck you fucking cop. You ain't never gonna. Fuck you. Get the fucking
Damn, Brody loves Caesars. Brody Little Caesar's pizza. Why he hot and ready like that?
Right here.
Hey, come on in. Just want to talk to you, man. Just come on out.
Fuck you.
What's your name?
This motherfucker is a thug. This motherfucker is a thug.
Fuck what my name is, you fucking white trash, you fucking Mexican fucking pig.
Come on out, man. We just want to talk to you.
You ain't never gave a fuck before any of this shit happened.
Actually, I've been here before.
You never gave a fuck. Shut the fuck up with that bullshit. Shut the fuck up with that. You ain't never gave a fuck.
Don't you live with your mom and your grandma? Antagonizing them till you start fa. All of them.
You never done shit in my fucking life. You ain't never gave a fuck, so fuck you.
Hey, so let's redeploy.
I love me Mexican. I love me some Mexicans though. I ain't gonna lie. I love me some goddamn Mexicans. That's one thing I can say. You feel me? Bless the Mexicans with the most positivity and prosperity. I just be trolling sometimes.
I'll see what we're gonna do.
You man gonna pull that fucking gun at this fucking go.
He sound a little fruity.
Is there any other exit? He's coming out.
Come on out, bro.
Hey, come on out, man.
He has pistol. Put that gun away. Gun. Right fucking now.
Damn, y'all.
Yeah. Get it back up. Get the window. Hey, it's redeploy. Redeploy. Get cover.
Respectable.
Yo, come on! He's running! Officer needs help!
He dropped the gun.
Drop the gun!
He dropped the gun. He dropped it.
Guns on the ground.
Nigga, whoa! This nigga came out. Nigga bust out the door like. Bro, nigga came out the door like he was about to do it. They sent his ass right back in the house. They sent him right back in the house, boy.
Yo, come on! He's running! Officer needs help!
He dropped the gun.
Drop the gun!
How is he moving still?
He dropped it.
Guns on the ground.
How is he moving still?
Yo, come on! He's running!
Man, we're not gonna see shit from that angle. Come on now. What is you gonna even play that angle for? How dare you play that angle?
Jamil, just keep your hands up.
I got the gun.
Keep your hands up. Jamil, keep your hands up.
That boy ran with the highest knees in the world. Damn, boy. Got a nice shirt. A nice shirt for sure.
We're gonna help you, okay?
This nigga's wild, boy. Damn, that shit look bad right there. Ew. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Bro, nah, bro. The piece of his fucking jaw missing, dude. The piece of his jaw missing. Bro, I could do a quick skip real quick. Y'all gonna have to catch it real quick. Y'all gonna have to catch it real quick. Boom. Hold on. Boom. Hold on. Boom. 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 Whoa. Whoa. That's the best I could, bro. Bro. Brody looked like a zombie. Brody looked like a zombie. Boom. 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 Jesus Christ. God bless that man. I hope he survived that. That shit just, oh, that shit just gave me goosebumps, boy. I'm surprised they didn't blur that. He was taken into custody without further incident, where he was treated for a wound, a gunshot wound to the jaw, currently illicit in stable condition. He's not yet been booked due to requiring medical treatment. Officers recovered the handgun. All right, so he's still recovering from treatment. Boy, oh boy, he survived. He survived that. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I had to hit it like that. That's why I had to hit it like that. He survived though. He survived that. We have another police activity. We have 3. That's crazy though. Insane one. Yeah, God is good. God is good. God is good. Thank you, JP. Thank you for notifying me of that as well. We got one more police act. We got one more police act. That shit got me rubbing my fucking jaw. That shit got me rubbing my jawbone, boy. Hell nah. That shit looked like a Halloween, you know how you get very like creative with the Halloween designs? That definitely looked like a Halloween zombie design. No cap. Lost Breed, what it do, family? Solo Solis, what it do, man? Woo, boy, oh boy. Matter of fact, let me get a bong grip. Cause no fucking way. No fucking way I just seen nothing like that. I hope Lil Goku ain't in here. I hope Lil Goku ain't see that. I hope Lil Goku ain't see that though. Lil Goku probably Lil bro probably the youngest one in here, man. That shit was graphical as fuck. I'm not even gonna lie to you. You don't need to see that shit. Oh my god. Yeah, bro. Only champions get to see that, man. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't even put that in. If I knew that was gonna be there, well, we did skip it. We did skip it. I made sure I ain't let y'all see that shit. But I didn't know what it was for a second. I thought it was just a little spot until I played it and it visually showed that shit. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Bong grip, y'all. Motherfucking bong grip. I'm telling you. I done seen some shit. And I ain't trying to see it again. Cheers, brethren. Alright, let's lock in. What do you two? Welcome to Hip Hop World. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We're back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good and God bless every single one of y'all with the most positivity and prosperity in your aura family. Make sure y'all take the time out to join that membership and subscribe on that YouTube, that Twitch, and join in on that Discord, man. Join in on that Mafia. Please, man. Please grab some sauce and popcorn wherever y'all need to relax as well. We got a police activity, so fasten y'all seatbelts. While shootout breaks out after officer confronts an armed suspect, man. Police activity been giving them crazy. Pause. Let's lock in though. Thank you, Tanya. We're gonna try and move past. Move with the motion.
Drop the bag. Drop the bag. 17-13 making contact. Drop the bag. Drop the bag. Drop the bag.
Got a pink bag.
Drop the bag, sir. Drop the bag. Good. Drop the bag.
Oh!
That's fire. That's fire.
Yo! Whoa! Well, shit, did he get him? Did he get him? Oh shit, oh shit. Oh. Oh.
I'm in an apartment complex. Subject's down. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. I'm in an apartment complex just north of my vehicle.
Don't do nothing else, buddy. Don't do nothing else.
Turn around.
Still detaining that man is crazy work. I don't know if that shit protocol. I don't know if that shit protocol or what, but still detaining somebody like that is crazy as fuck. They just got into a whole war zone, man. They just went into a whole war zone just now. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. That one was crazy as hell, bro. Yeah, I don't think they just got him detained on the rest of the video. It's 7 minutes, but they just got him detained. You know what I'm saying? He was pronounced deceased at the scene. The officer grazed in the right side of his abdomen, was treated for non-life-threatening injuries. God rest his soul, man, and learn from this situation and make way better decisions within situations. You know what I'm saying? You don't always got to go against 12. You know, I don't know what your situation is, and I don't know if you don't want to go back to jail, but it ain't worth losing your life. Ain't worth losing your life for sure. I can tell you that. God bless y'all, man. All right. We are done with police activities. Pause. Wait, Dr. Insanity. Let's get to this Midwest safety. Let's get to this Midwest safety. Yeah, you gotta learn from other people's mistakes, you know? Especially studying and see how you can improve on it yourself. I think that's with everything. I think you should do that with everything. No matter if it's fucking cooking, somebody cook a little better, take notes to see what ingredients they throw up in there, bro. So you can try it yourself and see if it works. You never know. I know that's right, Justin. Everybody wasn't a good person. Everybody definitely wasn't, but you had to learn them traits. Plus, you gotta learn to let certain stuff go as well. Certain people be doing bullshit just to get under your skin sometimes, man. Sometimes you gotta let it go. $20 ain't worth risking your life. Motherfucker owe you $20, fuck it. They just owe you $20. Hopefully they give it back. If they don't, they just burnt the bridge and they ain't gonna never get no money from you again. You know, it be little situations like that. Oh, you don't stun me real quick? Alright, bet you won't get nothing back type shit, you know? See how long a motherfucker ride out with not giving you back some shit, you know? It have its hand in hand. Where am I? Where's my candy at? Where my candy at, man? Yo, these little kids. I hope these little kids ain't fucking robbed me for my candy now. Now that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. Hold on. Damn, I think I hid it from her and hid it from myself at the same time. Oh. I was about to say, I think I hid it from her and I hid it from myself at the same time, but I found it. It was in my coat pocket. She wasn't trying to eat no food, trying to eat candy before she eats some food. Girl, get out of here, man. Nah, God is good. God is good. You feel me? Gotta think that the turnaround came sooner than later, you know? Sooner than later, Justin. But you get to tell people what you've been through as well. You should okay react to Abyssal Detective soon sometime. Alright, I'll check him out. Abyssal Detective. I'll put that in my notes. Abyssal Detective. All right, let's lock in on this Midwest. What it do, YouTube? Welcome to Hip Hop. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We're back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good and God bless every single one of y'all with the most positivity and prosperity in your aura. Make sure you take the time out to join that membership and subscribe on the YouTube, that Twitch, and join in on that Discord family. I really appreciate y'all if y'all join in on the mafia. Grab some Zaza Pop Grid if y'all need to relax and let's get it going. We got a Midwest safety today. Bodycam released in a bulldozer attack. Let's lock in, family. God bless you all once again. Oh, he got a real one.
Hey, stop! 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 Stop the car!
This nigga tried to hit him with the bear. He tried to hit him with the bulldozer claw. And now he driving away to nowhere. What the patrol car gonna do? You can't throw spike strips. Try and pit it? Don't pit that car. Don't pit that shit, bro. Don't pit that shit, bro. Already went back in the snow. This gotta be embarrassing right here. He lucky he ain't get shot for that.
What's his last name? It's gonna be Jacob White North. Show me your hand. Show your hand. Hey, watch him right here. Get out.
What the fuck is you doing, bro? Where are you going?
Let's get some cars to try to block them in. Also get canine.
They can't even tase them. It's glass. It's barricaded with glass.
This way.
They gotta figure this one out. They gotta really figure this one out, cause this nigga is in a bulldozer. Bust the window, they tried to open the door. He done swung that shit in the 360, about to take the officer head off. That's why they ain't trying to get back on there.
Watch him, my child.
Oh, he opened. Oh, the door closed though.
Oh, somebody stay in their car and follow him. I don't know. I'll follow him. As long as he's on.
Nigga, you should have stayed in the car and followed him. Why would you get out the car? Goofy ass.
Stay with him. So let's need him stay by inside because he's trying to get back and run inside.
Okay, I'll stick around. Y'all got 3 heading that way.
I swear to God, this is the slowest pursuit. He's competing with the lawnmower video? Oh my goodness.
I pursue him on the roadway.
Tell him we're walking. We're walking.
Keep walking with it. As soon as it gets up. Where did they go? Down here?
Yeah, I didn't see where they were staging. I knew, make sure everybody's in the area. He called off everybody in the area.
He's competing with the lawnmower. But the lawnmower, old boy and the lawnmower was more crucial. The old boy was doing 360 spins in that bitch. You ain't getting me off this. He's just an asshole.
Oh, they be right here. He's in somebody else's yard now.
Get out! Hey, watch that car.
Watch out! He's gonna ram you.
Hey, be ready. Be ready. Be ready. He's gonna make a run for it. Nope.
Tase him.
K9 gets there, you can rip that door up and let it. Yeah. Jackson, go that way.
Is there a way to open that back hatch and disable it while he's driving it?
Already tried that. He hit me with the backhoe whenever we tried to get near it.
You didn't try that, dude. You tried to take him out the car.
Don't let him get to the garage or that.
One. Yeah, you about to hit the fucking officer.
Dumbass.
Oh shit. Where the fuck they come from, bro? About to hit the officer.
Dumbass.
You're a dumbass too. They going to jail.
Watch out, you got
They both going to jail.
really bad drivers coming behind you. They almost hit Hughes.
Oh, he has felony warrants. He has felony warrants. He has felony warrants. We're allowed to be here. Guard the door to that van. It's running. Don't let him in. Yeah.
Fuck out the car, dude.
Stay back. Y'all need to stay back right now. I don't give a f. Stay back. Stay back. No, he has warrants. No, he has warrants. You need to stay back right now. He has warrants.
I don't care.
I don't care.
I'll get him.
No.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me.
Y'all need to stay back. Y'all need to stay. Stay back.
I will get him out of here.
No, stay back.
Man, y'all all about to fucking go to jail. How to get your whole family arrested in this motherfucker, huh?
Oh, you what? Oh, you what? Yeah, can you stop it?
Fuck your cigarette, dude. Everybody want a cigarette, huh? You should have been smoking a cigarette.
I swear to God, stop it. Hey, swear to God. If you stop it and get out, I'll let you smoke. Turn it on, I'll let you smoke. I swear to God. We're gonna let you get a cigarette, dude. You step out of the bulldozer. Knock the shit out.
Quit touching. Y'all need to stay back.
Quit touching me. Let me get him. I'll get him. I'll get him out. I promise you I'll get him out, man.
He's coming out.
Hey, I can get him out. Get off of him. I'll get him out.
Man, fuck you. Go sign up for the police department then, goofy.
I'll get him out. Hey.
Auntie came out in her robe. She ain't even dressed for the occasion.
He's coming out.
Hey, I can get him out. Get off of him. I'll get him out. I'll get him out. Hey. Get back.
Jacob, we're not. Come on, step out.
I just told you.
Jacob, I'll let you know.
Man, quit touching me. Stay back. Y'all need to get back.
Quit fucking touching me.
I said get back. Get back. Get back.
You're good. You're good.
I'm the police. Get back. I told you. Yes.
Oh my God. This nigga's acting like a fucking grizzly bear. Sit your big back ass down somewhere. Nobody care if this your property. You can go to jail too on your property. How about that? Back the fuck up. Everybody back up. I should have pulled out tasers.
Stay back. Shut the fuck up. Y'all need to stay back.
Everybody get the fuck back.
What the fuck are you here for, bro? I didn't do nothing wrong. But how did y'all know? But I ain't doing nothing wrong. I'm not doing nothing wrong. You're taking me away from my kid, bro. I know you just had a baby. Mom, what the fuck? Mom, what the fuck?
Damn, crying to your mom and you got kids is crazy.
Leave me alone. What the fuck? You put your hand on me.
Because I told you to get back. You need to stay back.
This is my property.
That doesn't matter.
Dad, what the fuck? This is a private property.
I know it. And he put his hands on me.
Don't put your hands on my wife.
Y'all need to stay back.
You need to get off
my
property.
I shouldn't have stopped, bro.
You walked away. What the hell?
Yeah. Look. Jacob, let me hold my mom. Let me hold my mom.
Stay back.
Let me hold my mom is crazy, bro.
Stay back. Bro. You need to stay back.
Jacob.
Stay back.
I will.
No, you're not.
I'm talking to
Stay
him.
back.
I've done changed my life. I haven't even done nothing.
Get out of the face.
Stay back. Stay back. You need to stay back too.
Get on my mom.
Stay back.
I was talking to Jacob.
I know, honey.
Y'all need to stay
Arrest his ass. Arrest that nigga in the gray hoodie for disorderly.
back.
Please, they said I could have one. Hurry up, I'm gonna be sick. I changed my life.
Well, now you gotta get this shit passed and you'll be good.
What the fuck, bro? How many charges y'all just catch?
That's up to the rest of us.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Bro, I don't have no
We gotta check. We gotta do our due diligence.
Yeah, all right, buddy. Let's do it.
You listen to me. I told you to smoke.
I'm sorry, bro, because I don't know why y'all here. I don't want to go to jail.
Stop to talk to us. I told you.
Well, now you've had even more charges.
What the fuck?
Didn't stop when we told you
What the
to.
fuck are y'all even here for?
You have warrants. Quite a
Why
lot.
are y'all here? This is
For
private
warrants.
property.
For you. That's what for you.
But this is private property.
It doesn't matter. You have warrants, which means we can come on the private property.
He has changed his life.
He has, but he has warrants.
And then he's going to get some more charges for today.
What's he getting charged for today?
At least fleeing, because he didn't stop when we told him to. And also he hit me with the backhoe. So charged with that.
Hit you with the backhoe.
It's on camera. I'm not all of us.
He didn't hit you. He didn't hit you with that shit, officer. Don't lie. He did not hit you with that shit. You jumped way off before he hit you. He hit the car.
That you put a purse on?
Yep, it's right here on camera. Can
Can I hit the cigarette a couple times? Or what? A couple more times. Mom, get the cigarette. Please give me the cigarette. Let me hit the cigarette one more time. One more time, bro. Please.
That's it. Last time. One drag.
One more time, please, please. Cigarettes ain't never that good.
Hey, you are you're good. Come on, get in the car.
He good.
One more time.
Can I get a lawyer?
Come on. Watch your head.
It's okay. Tensions are really high. We just want to get this done safely. See this dent? This is where he hit me with the backhoe.
He hit you?
He hit me with the backhoe, and then I missed it and he hit the van.
No, did he? Are you okay?
Right, yeah, in my head. He hit me with the backhoe. Hit me right in the head, and then, so the arm hit me, and then the bucket hit this van right here. Because I tried to open up the door, he swung it around.
You hopping out on all that. Get the fuck off my property. Get on my property. You don't even know what happened.
Hit me with it and hit the van too. So that's why we were acting the way we are. Because
I understand.
Did it leave a mark on my head where it hit me?
It's like, yeah, red. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you take a picture of that?
He got a little blood or something. I don't know.
Then he might have hit him. He might have hit him.
Oh, fire!
He didn't hit the officer. This officer fucking lying. Wow, why is the officer lying like that, bruh? Why the officer lying like that, bruh?
One more time! One more time!
See this dent? This is where he hit me with the backhoe.
He hit you?
He hit me with the backhoe, and then I missed it and he hit the van.
Liar.
No, did he? Are you okay?
Right, yeah, in my head. He hit me with the backhoe. Hit me right in the head, and then, so the arm hit me, and then the bucket hit this van right here. Because I tried to open up the door, he swung it around, hit me with it, and hit the van too. So that's why we were acting the
Liar, pants on fire.
way we are. Because
I understand.
Did it leave a mark on my head where it hit me?
It's like, yeah,
And then he condoning his bullshit.
Yeah.
Can you take a picture of that?
He got a little blood or something. I don't know if it's blood or something.
I have a birthmark right there on my head. If it's like a little dot. Yeah, it's a birthmark.
But that's red from that.
I've always believed some people blur the line between having a good time and completely losing touch with reality. Look at what we just... They know they've already lost it.
This suspect, Jacob, was charged with felony first-degree fleeing or evading police and felony third-degree assault on a police officer.
He didn't even... Oh, never mind. Let me mind my business. Let me mind my business.
Since pleaded not guilty, and his bond was set at $10,000. He is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Let me mind my business. If they want to charge him with that, go ahead. Go ahead. He gonna be out for sure. That ain't nothing to be put in jail for life. You know, he definitely gonna be out. But officer, nice one, officer. You really got some backup from your other co-workers to say he actually hit you with that bulldozer. I mean, the arm, he could have smacked his face against the arm from it hitting the thing. I would have seen it as that. I would have dropped the charge, you know? He could have probably smacked his face on the yellow part of the arm, but the actual claw, come on now. That shit smacked the car, bro. You know, but I ain't the one giving out the charges here, so. All right. Justin asks, when are we getting to the Dr. Insanity video? I believe, let me see how long the one Shauna sent real. Shauna has sent one real quick. Well, she sent two, so we're gonna check one of them out. We'll check one of them out. We're gonna get the moms caught racing in the back seat. And then we're gonna set up and prepare for that Dr. Insanity.
How's it going? You sure about that? Yeah. Okay. Do you know why I stopped you?
Is they playing T-Pain?
Okay. How fast were you going?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure? What were you doing?
I ain't gonna lie. I was racing the car. They was racing. So.
Okay. All right. You have your license, registration, insurance? It's a rental car?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you on the rental agreement?
I'm not sure.
Okay. So you probably shouldn't be driving it?
Sir, come on, man. Like.
Listen, I'm not the one that did this. Okay?
I know, but
Racing with your kids in the car is crazy.
I'm just saying.
And in a rental.
All right.
I ain't got nothing. I ain't got nothing. The only thing I was doing was driving a little fast. I can be honest to admit that.
A little fast. All right. Hang tight. Stay in the car. Don't go anywhere. Hi there.
Is you intoxicated too, lady?
I'm Officer Barker with Ocala PD. So this officer, I'm assuming you know this person?
That's my friend.
Okay. This officer stopped this vehicle, and he also told me that you guys were racing or driving side by side at about 90 miles an hour. So that's why I'm stopping with you.
Oh.
Do you have your driver's license with you?
Not 90. I can tell you that.
His radar said 93. Do you have the registration insurance for the car? Where are you coming from?
We were doing fireworks. We going back to her house. And then I'm gonna go home.
West Point, go ahead and step out for me. And turn the car off.
Yeah, go ahead and step out, family. Go ahead and step out, man. You drunk. Now let me stop.
Appreciate it. If you want to step back here and talk to me for a minute.
Yes, sir.
All right. You can just stand on this side over here.
Okay,
Yep, over here. Okay. Do you have anything in your pockets or anything like that?
No, sir. You can search me. I don't have
Okay,
nothing.
just your phone?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, go ahead and set the phone on the hood there and turn around and put your hands behind your back.
What's going on? I'm going to jail?
Yes, ma'am.
For what?
For highway racing.
Sir, you sure?
Yes, ma'am. I am.
I'm 22 years old.
The fuck being 22 years old got to do with anything?
Bro.
You're old enough to know how to make better decisions, right?
I got my little sister. Can I call my mama?
We'll work on that. How old's your sister?
I'm trying to get home to my baby, bro.
Okay. Well, you want to get there alive, right?
Cops be doing the slickest shit when it comes to an arrest. Yeah, let me come out for me real quick. Talk to me over here real quick. Yeah. Place your hands behind your back. I ain't had to talk to you about nothing. Just place your hands behind you.
Sir.
Okay. And who's your friend in the other car over there?
I don't know, sir.
You don't know? You said you knew her. Okay. You know she has a child in that car?
No, sir.
Okay.
Oh, she got a child in the car.
All right. How old's your sister that's in that car?
She's young.
How old?
She's a minor.
Okay. How old is she?
She's 15.
She's 15. Okay. All right. I'll be reaching out to her mom. Okay. Your mom can come get her. The car's gonna get towed. Okay. Go ahead and have a seat for me.
Sir. Oh my God. Can I talk to my mama, please? Can I talk to her, please? This is.
So, that's your biological sister?
Yes, sir. Can
Okay.
I call my mom?
All right. What's your mom's phone number?
All right, Miss Johnson. Can I have you step out of the car real quick?
Step out the car.
Yeah, there's something going on with your license.
Well, what's wrong with it?
What's wrong with it?
Yeah.
I don't know if you have like an unpaid traffic ticket or what, but
These niggas be having the dumbest. These motherfuckers be having the dumbest like reasonings for getting somebody to get out the car. Just tell them they're under arrest.
Unpaid traffic.
yeah.
So what you gonna do with me?
Talk to you about your license.
Oh.
They ain't about to put you under arrest.
Step back here, please.
Step back here, please.
No, you're good. Okay. All right. Go ahead and put your hands on your back for me, please.
You can arrest me?
Yes.
Why am I getting arrested?
Well, for one.
Why do they do that? Why do they do that?
Street racing, and 2, child endangerment.
How is that child endangerment? I'm lost.
Driving 93 and a
I was
45.
not doing 93 though. And I got work in the morning.
You're disputing this other officer's radar?
I'm not saying that he's young, but I was not driving 93. She getting arrested too?
Yeah.
We got our kids in our system.
Then you shouldn't be street racing.
Do I need to call my mom? What can I
y'all dumb.
call my mama? Somebody need to get my baby.
Yeah.
Or her dad.
We'll help you make arrangements for that.
Well, I need to do that.
That's what I mean. I will help you make arrangements for that right now.
Romeo, Echo, Tango, Zulu.
Do you have anything on your person at all? Okay. I'm gonna pat down your waistband with the back.
Mad as fuck.
My hand, okay. Here, we'll step over here so we're in front of my car, okay?
Okay, that's fine. And make sure your camera recording.
Yeah, it is. That's why I'm in front of the car.
Well, that's good.
Smart ass. That's why you going to jail.
You don't have anything concealed in like your bra or anything like that?
No, you can check all that.
No, that's okay. I'll take your word for it. My back seat's clean. If anything ends up in the back seat, it's yours, okay? So like I said, as of right now, the other officer
93 and a 45 is dangerous as fuck, though. I ain't gonna lie. You can bend down, spiral out of control, and flip your shit going that fast.
observes you guys street racing. He's got the radar at 93 and a 45. You got a child in the car, so this is going the route of
that's why I wasn't going
street racing and child endangerment. Okay.
God bless you, E46.
With his card, I'll grab your phone and then we'll.
Yeah, I need my phone like now.
And then we'll make arrangements with the
Let
child.
me look at her real quick.
She's still sleeping.
Make sure. I know she's asleep, but.
Yeah, she's still sleeping.
Okay. Can you grab my phone?
Yeah, I will in just a second, okay? Are those cuffs too tight anywhere?
So where?
Whatever tow company is coming to tow the vehicle.
Wait, what about my baby though?
That's why I said we'll make arrangements for somebody or.
Well, my mama don't have a car though.
Okay, we'll have to figure something out.
Girl, you ain't making this too hard. I mean, too easy on us. But yo, she looked like a fucking bug in the nighttime. She looked like a goddamn bug in the nighttime.
Because I do not want to not have a place to take your kid.
Yeah, I don't want that either.
Barry, you good with her in here? Yeah. All right. Watch your feet, ma'am.
We in trouble. We in big trouble, bro. We're going to jail.
They put them in the same car? What the fuck?
It is crazy, Kiara. Damn, man. Just... I should have just went home,
what the
bro.
Fuck?
I need my fucking baby. Exactly, bro. He talking about, you know, she got a baby in the car. I'm like, sir, no. We was not even racing, bro.
Exactly.
You dumb as fuck. Oops. Let me watch my mouth. Girl, you're a liar. You're a bad liar. You the one that got them arrested.
Wait, they so bored. We really going to jail.
We is, dog.
We finna have a mugshot.
No, for real, bro.
But that's so crazy because we...
Yo, bro. I know y'all not smirking, boy. Y'all is tapped. Y'all is hit.
It's not racing and stuff.
But no, it's crazy because of the simple fact they just want to take us to jail, bro. We 22
Girl, you said, I ain't gonna lie, I was racing.
years old. This shit is crazy.
And I need my baby. My mom finna be so mad.
My mama
and we
too.
just got in an argument.
Alrighty, miss.
Sir.
Alrighty, miss.
Y'all happy about this, bro?
No.
We got people out here doing selling drugs and doing all kind of shit. Y'all taking us to jail. We 22, bro. Y'all finna mess up our record. We apologize. We admitted to what we was doing to our wrong, bro.
You know how many people I've scraped off this road because they got in a crash because they're street racing?
Yes, but sir,
Let
we
alone with
said we
kids in
wouldn't
the
do
car.
it again.
We said we wouldn't do it again, girl. You're fried.
I was gonna say I wasn't sure about that. I'm saying, bro, I promise you.
I ain't too sure, but I can't say too much about that.
We wouldn't do this, bro. We 22. I have a son. I'm telling y'all. I'm literally begging y'all.
Being dumb make you ugly.
right now, bro. For real, I never been to jail. I don't have a record. I'm 22 years old. I'm in a medical field. I have a kid, bro.
Shit, shouldn't have been racing.
This is crazy. Y'all gonna miss my entire. Not even y'all, I am, but I'm telling y'all I'm sorry, bro. I can admit to my wrongs. Like, y'all acting like I'm drunk. I'm not out here drunk driving. Like, come on, man. I ain't out here doing drugs. I'm trying to recover this. Hey, dang. All I'm asking y'all is to have a heart, bro. I'm 22 and understand. I wouldn't do it no more. For real, I promise you.
Yeah, we'll take it up with the judge.
Dang.
Take it up with the judge.
This is crazy.
So what if somebody pulled out in front of you guys when you're going 93? You realize when you go that fast, your reaction time dwindles to nothing. Somebody pulls out in front of you guys because they don't see you, because they're not expecting a car going that fast, and then guess what? You're dead. The kid in the car's dead. She's dead, and her kid's dead.
I'm saying, bro, he acting like that, bro.
Just have a heart, bro. Just have a heart, bro. We won't do it again.
You wouldn't even let me talk to my mama. At least you like, I'm gonna talk to her people, bro. I don't get in no trouble, bro. I have a clean slate. My record is clean.
3 weeks.
Why did you hang up?
In 3 weeks, we worked
you
separate.
You gave me my very first ticket. You know that?
Did I really?
Yeah, you did.
I don't remember you. I give out a lot of tickets.
Girl, nobody cares. You trying to make somebody feel bad. Nobody care, girl. Nobody know you.
You can ask him. I run a lot of traffic and give out a lot of tickets. But we've worked 3 fatal crashes in like a month.
And you can just take up to my mama.
Just saying.
So we have zero tolerance for this kind of stuff.
But look how you acting though. You was acting you was not acting right. Look how he let her get up on to talk to her people.
Okay.
You wouldn't even give me my phone.
She has a child in the car that she's got to deal with.
I have one in the car too, my little sister.
Okay, and I've already talked to your mom, right?
And I wanted to talk to somebody too.
And she has her
You ain't gotta talk to nobody. Your mom was already contacted.
cell phone.
Come get it.
So she has
what?
Your sister has her cell phone. So she's
mine? Can you give her mine?
No, yours goes with you to the jail. Well, the child's father's gonna come pick him up. So
fix your face.
Yeah, just text it to me. Okay, that works.
So she going to jail?
Yes.
She going to jail?
Yes, both drivers.
Both going to jail?
Yes, sir.
So do they have a bond?
They'll have a bond. Yeah, I don't know it off the top of my head, but they will have a bond.
Is there any way you could give me a call?
They can call you from the jail. They'll have access. Yeah.
Is there any way I can tell? Or you can tell her from?
Yeah, I can tell.
I said, give me a call.
Okay. So the jail will let her turn her phone on and get like 3 or 4 phone numbers out of it, and then she'll be able to call you from the jail. So, I'm not sure what the.
He pulled up in that SRT.
So, I'm not sure.
I'm about to say that nigga looking mad hard, boy. What you got, ops?
What the?
I'm her mom.
You're her mom. Okay, so you came to pick her up.
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
Where is Treveri already gone?
Nope, she's in the car.
Could I speak with her?
Not right now. No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any way I can get my car?
Nope, it's getting towed. So it's used in an instrument of a crime. So they were side by side at 93 miles an hour, and they both have children in the car with them. So your daughter being 15, and there was an infant in that car under a year-old.
Wow.
So they're both getting the same exact charges. Okay.
Crazy.
Okay, but so ain't no way I can get my rental because it's mine.
You can't get it. He just said that.
I don't even know why she was coming out.
Yeah.
I don't even know if they own 200.
Yeah, so it's getting towed, and the rental company's gonna have to come get it. So it's gonna.
Damn, that's bad on your name, mama love. That's your rental. Damn.
Go to the car lot, or to the tow yard, whichever rotation
so you
comes down.
That's my only transportation. You couldn't let me get.
That when it's used,
if you wanted
when
to,
it's used in an instrument of a crime, I can't.
But just.
When it's,
you mean just because they was racing? I know that's a crime, but
correct.
you saying
so
like if they was doing like burglary or drugs,
it would still apply the same thing. Now, if she just got stopped and let's say her license was
I'm sorry, mama love. That's crazy.
Suspended, but it was your rental car, you can come pick it up for that. But if they were transporting drugs or they were doing burglaries with the car or racing with the car, stuff like that, we can't. It's got to go.
Okay.
Okay.
Could I get my charge out? Could I get my? Because I know it's going probably to the rental car place, so I'm not gonna see it no more. Because that was my.
Yeah, you can grab your phone charger out of it.
Because it was used in a crime, child endangerment, reckless driving, street racing. Because it was used in a crime, child endangerment, reckless driving, street racing.
She was street racing.
93 miles an hour and 45. with a child in the back. Coming from downtown.
Is there no way we can save this car? Because I just...
What's that?
Is there no way I can just take this car with me? Because this was a lot of hard work. I understand what she got going on, which is unacceptable, but this is a lot.
Is the vehicle registered to you, or who's it registered to?
No, I just put a lot of money in with her to get this vehicle.
As of right now,
girl, fall the fuck back.
It's being towed, so unfortunately, I mean, I'm sorry that her decisions affect y'all.
Yeah, I get it, but like I just feel like they're trying to be a little nasty a little bit. Like, do what you gotta do with her. Begging for you guys waiting for us to get the baby. They're ready to get the baby.
Is this your niece or daughter? Or? Okay.
She been calling me. I had to get a ride. I was on the phone with her the whole time y'all was still with her. Okay? And I was trying to get my grandbaby. That's what I'm saying. You just being all rude and stuff. You are. You are. You're being very fucking rude.
Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
You are. You're being very fucking rude.
Who the fuck? Who is this lady? Where did she come from? Who allowed her to talk to her daughter?
Gonna be that piss me the fuck off with all of that. Very.
You see why they don't be letting people talk to their peoples? This is exactly why. Now that you allow her to do it, now you feel like you can just violate somebody, right? Man, get off out of here before we take you to jail, motherfucker.
We just trying to get arrangements. Like I said, she don't stay with her mother, so we just trying to figure out what's going on.
That was all I was trying to do. And his
but like, I don't understand, like, y'all take her to jail.
What is his name and all of that?
I don't even trust him even taking her off like that. How he's acting.
Him acting like that. I would have felt more better if you would have took her.
Y'all have his name or in badge, all that.
Officer Barry, 6712.
And can I get y'all?
Yeah, until Officer Barry start acting like an asshole and you attacking him next.
Cards or whatever you got.
Y'all have cards?
Yeah, I'll get you a case number for the case. I don't know which one of y'all want that. The ink's still drying, so be careful not to smear it. So that's Officer Barry, ID number 6712, and then this is the case number. So if y'all want to make...
Why didn't you take her? Like, I don't understand.
I was not the one who pulled her over.
So he was the one? Okay, so that's why the car getting towed. That was his idea as well. Like, I mean, I understand what she did. That was no way.
Damn, y'all still bringing up the car?
Getting towed because it's part of a crime. That's why it's getting
okay,
so
but that's the thing. I was on the phone with her.
Child in danger.
I was on the phone with her, and so she asked him if I can come and get.
It was speed. It was speed. It was racing. It was speed racing. Street racing. It was street racing. Don't say it was just speeding. It was street racing. You gotta get it right.
And he told her, yeah. But I guess by me having to get a ride to get up here, that was taking too long. Because he told her that I could take the car. That's the main reason why I came. Because he came to her that I could take the car to get up here. That was taking too long. Because he told her that I could.
He never told her you could take the car.
Take the car. That's the main reason why
Stop
I came.
lying.
Because
Stop lying.
he came to get my grandbaby, so I was fine with that. That's the main reason why I came, because he said that we could get the car. He told, literally.
I personally didn't hear that, but I might not have been that for that conversation. All the information I was given was that both the cars were getting towed. So I don't know if maybe
that was after we hung up the phone. Because when I was on the phone, he was telling her that I can come and get the car. So that's why.
Yeah, right. After he keep telling them he gonna tow the car, they're gonna be like, yeah, you nasty too, officer.
Essentially, at the end of the day, if we make an arrest out of the car. The car generally gets towed, yes. So I'm sorry that the decision affects you guys, but unfortunately, that's fine. It is what it is. So, do y'all have any more questions?
It's all right.
I'm just glad nobody got hurt. So.
Look.
Say
Say again. I'm sorry.
for where who's coming to pick up her car, parts to towing people, the business, and where is it going to be located. We need that information as well, because y'all sending us off, but we don't have no clue what's going on at the moment.
Did they get back to us on the tow company?
And you guys are like definitely like trying to tow a car, but y'all don't have the information yourself.
So generally what happens is we get that information prior to the tow truck showing up. We can give you that once they let us know who they're calling, they being our dispatchers. And two, the case number on the card that I gave you, you can always call the police department when you go to get the vehicle and say, hey, who towed the car? And
somebody
say,
said that for
Big
real?
Joe's or C&M Towing.
Yeah, they should have called Big Joe. I would have been fine with that.
We go through a
They be rage
rotation.
baiting.
Big Joe's on a rotation, but it kind of depends on who we're at. So.
Okay, well, thanks.
Sorry, guys.
Jamaria Blunt and Kiara Johnson were arrested and charged with child neglect and highway racing, later released on $1,000 bond each, with a court appearance scheduled for August 6, 2024.
Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. What she got hit with? They ain't get her with child endangerment? Oh. Her child was 8 months. Her child was 8 months. BRB got too high, need to move to big screen in the bedroom. Yo, you funny as hell. Big W's in this motherfucker. I'm about to go pop up some popcorn. I'm about to run to the bathroom and warm up some popcorn real quick, because we about to tap into this Dr. Insanity, y'all. We about to tap into this Dr. Insanity, and it's about to get crazy. I already got another blunt rolled up, man. Let me get prepared real quick, man. They wasn't even racing for no money. That's the crazy part about it. How you street racing and you ain't even racing for no pay? If anybody don't know, at Orville's, man. At Orville's Popcorn. Tap in. Water. On my second bottle of water. How many times I went to the bathroom by now? I went to the bathroom like 3 times. Yeah, I'm drinking mad water. I need to slow down on the water. Got a little bit of Dawn over here too, but I think it's more of the water. It's like Orville popcorn got the movie popcorn taste. If you get what I'm saying. Yeah, I think it's the water and shit. I just started sipping this Dawn, but I'm about to go. You feel me? Empty the drink. You know, I'll be right back real quick, y'all. We about to lock in on this crazy one though. I don't know who watched Dr. Insanity, but I know it's about to get critical, man. Let's get it. Yo, that is crazy. Can I hear it's crazy? You gotta chill. Yo, I remember I watched Gladiator on mushrooms. Felt like I was in the movie. Nah, I never tried mushrooms. That's been some of my, you feel me, been on my little schedule. Not an everyday thing, but you know, something to try out real quick while I probably try it on stream type shit. Rock out on stream type shit. My head look little as hell on the camera. My head probably big as hell. Y'all. Let me grab my popcorn, y'all. I'm saying dumb shit. We in that motherfucker, y'all. We in that motherfucker, y'all. Straight Orville. Straight Orville. Straight butter. Straight butter. I'm gonna need this with a nice shot. You know who we missing today? We missing Erica. I hope she got everything situated with herself. Cause I know that was unfortunate to hear earlier. Susie been having to take it in that night. Susie on the Discord. I gotta tag her in and see what's up. Yeah, BLM stopped in one day, but he ain't stay for too long. Y'all know I appreciate the ones that be here all the time. Especially, you feel me, Erica ain't here, so let's hope Erica is all good and all that good stuff. What you mean? That read previous comments? Here you go, mine. Here you go, mine. Oh, okay, you need to try non-toxic. They overdose. A golden teacher, mushrooms are unnatural. Okay, I got you. I'm about to take notes. I thought you said read previous comments. I thought Susie ended up commenting in the Discord. I mean, in the chat. I was about to say, oh shit, what the hell? That's what I was really looking at. But you on to something. I got to take some notes, Justin. No doubt. IBO. Let's go. Put in my notes right now. That's the notes right there. My brain, the notes right there. Psilocybin. Cubanus. Cuban. I don't know how to pronounce that shit. I know what it looks like. I know what the word look like though. Golden teacher. I know what them names look like though. What it do, YouTube? Welcome to Hip Hop World. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We're right back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good and God bless every single one of y'all with the most positivity and prosperity in your aura, man. Make sure y'all take the time out to join that membership and subscribe on that YouTube, that Twitch, and that Discord. Grab some awesome popcorn whatever y'all need to relax and let's get it going. I got my popcorn popped right now, man, and we about to lock the fuck in. Join that mafia if y'all fuck with the vibes. We got a Dr. Insanity today, how police capture Florida's longest active serial killer. They done picked Brody up in the Scooby-Dooby-Doo van.
There's someone in the back.
Come out. Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands.
Police are in the middle of hunting down a wanted serial killer, living inside the very van where he killed his latest victim.
Go back over there.
Oh, what's that? What's that smell? This nigga done caught a body in the same van. That's crazy. Karma's a bitch.
24 hours before this confrontation, officers discover a brutalized body of a woman with seemingly no evidence left behind that could connect anyone to the case.
The victim is still unidentified, and we're taking a shot in the dark. Maybe you've seen her.
Everybody's seen him around, but nobody really knows him, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Man, this nigga got mad swag to his voice.
You've seen her.
Everybody's seen him around, but nobody really knows him, as far as
Everybody's seen him around, but nobody knows him. As far as I know.
Yeah.
When I found out Michelle was dead, dog, and you gonna ask my boss man, it killed me.
But over the following day, small clues would start surfacing, revealing additional victims going as far back as 4 decades, eventually leading to one of the longest active serial killers in Florida's history.
Fuck out of here.
This is our van.
Steve, you made a mistake. I know.
I didn't do this.
Did he say 4 decades? That's actually 5 decades. When did you drop this video? That's actually 5 decades. 80, 90. 1,000. Yeah, that's 5. That's literally 5.
Additional victims going as far back as 4 decades, eventually leading to one of the longest active serial killers in Florida's history.
He's that old? Oh, he's not even that old, man. My dad was born in the 70s.
There's the back piece. This is our van.
Steve, you made a mistake. I know.
I didn't do this. Man.
And he looked older than my dad.
This is our van.
Steve, you made a mistake. I know.
I didn't do this. Man.
Steve, come on, man.
I'd be willing to bet a lot of money that there are bodies out there attached to him that either haven't been found or gone. This guy cannot be on the street. He has to go away or somebody else could get hurt.
Okay, Dr. Insanity with y'all little drippy drip 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 design right there. I see y'all.
It's around 2 p.m. in Marathon, Florida. Near Vaca Cut Bridge, families enjoy a quiet afternoon until just off the side of the road, a fisherman notices a strong, overwhelming odor. As he steps closer, he sees something so gruesome, he immediately calls 911. Within moments, Florida officers arrive, and it wouldn't be long before the entire lake area would need to be evacuated.
Where's she at? $5112, rigor set in.
In between the bushes? Damn. He piled a bunch of sticks on top of the lady. That's crazy work. Damn, y'all.
Jesus Christ.
On the ground lies an unidentified woman, unclothed and already beginning to stiffen. From what officers can tell, she's been here for several hours. The current near Vaca Cut Bridge is exceptionally strong, with a history of fatal accidental drownings. At first, officers believed this could be another one of those cases, but as they flip her over, that assumption would quickly fade.
We'll move her a little bit, and then Edie, if you want to take your pictures as we're rolling so that if there's anything that falls or moves, because what I'm looking at is this stick right here.
Okay. In your hand?
It looks like she was dragged by this hand.
Oh, look at that.
Yep, did you see that?
Look at her around the neck.
Right around the neck.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at the side of her head.
Yep.
You got blood,
Yeah, y'all see she was attacked. And just thrown out here like a piece of trash.
Scrapes all over the back.
That's sad.
Call Doc.
God rest her soul as well. God rest her soul.
As they examine the body closer, they notice strangulation marks on her neck, blood, and signs of trauma, all pointing to a violent assault. With a potential homicide on their hands, officers call in the on-duty detective, while others begin evacuating the area immediately. Before the detective arrives, officers at the scene continue trying to identify the victim, only to realize it won't be that simple.
Anybody recognize her? You know who she is?
Nope. Doesn't appear to be a homeless. because she's well kept. She's groomed. I just don't see the clothes. You know what I'm saying? It's too something there.
This is all the officers know about the woman. No clothing, no ID, nothing to go off of. But not for long, as the on-duty detective soon arrives. Matt Pitcher is a seasoned undercover detective. He doesn't know it yet, but he's about to take down the town's most dangerous killer. Using a multi-hour interview with Pitcher, we'll break down exactly what he was thinking and the complex forensic methods used to crack a near-perfect homicide.
I do not have good luck at Thanksgiving time. It just never seemed to work out for me. And so even coming into this, everybody was kind of joking, oh, be prepared for that call. And so I got the call, and then it's kind of evaluating, well, you know, you put out a little bit of hope that, well, maybe it was just a natural death. And I still remember I was talking to my captain, trying to figure out what's going on. She said, yeah, it's a naked female. And the minute she said that, I was like, well, this isn't going to be a natural death.
Everyone.
Putting that nigga to the test, boy. Work, nigga, work!
Detective Matt Pitcher and Detective Rosa DiGiovanni. This is US 1 heading up that way. Entrance into this little gravel area from US 1 is down there. If you pan down here,
I'm sorry, yeah, that was a little too much.
at the start of what looks to be a Red Bull can, there are tire tracks leading back, as well as tire tracks on this side. And you have a broken branch that's touching the ground. Pulled hair right here. And if you come up at about 10 o'clock into a wooded area, about 10 meters away, the female victim, 2 to 3 feet in front of that is another small chunk of hair.
He's cooking. He's cooking, y'all.
It looks like there is some bleeding in the area of the easiest way to come back would be along there, suspecting that that's where the suspect went back. We're going to go around another way, preserve evidence.
For the first time, the pieces start to come together. As Pitcher walks along the gravel road just off the highway, he spots fresh tire marks, evidence the suspect had been here not long ago. A few feet away, strands of the victim's hair lie scattered, suggesting she was dragged from the road into the forest. Further in, there are clear signs of disturbance. Damaged plants, broken branches, indicating the suspect's vehicle was likely damaged as it sped away, possibly right after dumping the body. And then, something far more...
Probably ran away with more panic after he dumped the body or some shit. He definitely messed up and left like trails in his tracks for sure.
Significant catches his eye.
So, you know,
definitely not a good serial killer at all.
there were a bunch of like small trees, that kind of thing. You have this dirt road, but then as I'm walking along the path, that's the first thing that struck me was so there was a little tree, and it kind of had, you know how you can tell when something's freshly broken, right? The limb hasn't died or anything like that when you're talking about a tree, and it was just kind of hanging there. And so that got me looking at it, and then sure enough, what looked to be car parts broken off right underneath it, like sitting on the ground right there. And that's kind of one of those ones like, could this be, you know, the suspect vehicle?
But even with this small breakthrough, Pitcher still hasn't uncovered the most critical piece of the puzzle, one that suggests this is far from an isolated incident. With the scene locked down and the victim transported for autopsy, investigators are left with two critical questions. Who is the victim and who is her attacker? To answer the first, Detective Pitcher comes up with a plan.
Yeah, I'm kind of going through things, and basically my thought then, especially keep in mind, like I said earlier, this is right coming into Thanksgiving, right? Everything is about to get slammed where we live. This is a huge tourist spot. So I'm just concerned that, okay, you know, we could lose video evidence that might be in the area. Talking to my captain, and I showed the captain too, the car part and all that, and I said, all right, I'm leaving the scene, and I'm about to start hitting every business, starting with the bars in the area, and at least get them marked so that they don't get rid of evidence on us.
At Pitcher's request, officers go from business to business, searching for any sign of the suspect's vehicle. One missing a black 3x8-inch piece of bumper and showing damage consistent with hitting branches, as well as any indication of a possible daylight.
Would I become a judge in the future? Hell nah. Shit. Y'all don't want me to be no judge, I'm telling you.
Abduction. But with no clear timeline for when the murder occurred, the search could take anywhere from hours to days. So Pitcher splits his efforts, directing some officers to focus on the second piece of the puzzle, identifying the victim. He sends them to local businesses, hoping that someone might recognize her. But that's when an unexpected problem emerges.
Hey, sir, I'm Detective Brady. This is Detective Hunt. We're doing we're part of the homicide investigations going on. I don't know if you've heard what's going on in Marathon. Yeah. And we don't know whether the victim is still unidentified, and we're taking a shot in the dark, and maybe if she might have been a patron here. So if it's a graphic photo, but we're gonna ask if you have seen her or a couple bartenders.
I'll take a look.
So
I've been here the last few nights.
Okay.
Since Wednesday, so
okay.
There's some pictures.
Yeah, we come in here to make sure your punk ass don't delete no footage, bruh. Cause if you delete some shit, I'm taking you to jail, bruh. Where you live at, bruh? We know where you live at. We know where you stay at. You delete some footage, we gonna arrest you, bruh.
I haven't seen anybody like that, no.
Okay, do you think you're maybe a bartender or so would
They probably wouldn't want to, knowing they're a bit on the skittish side.
With the victim still
I
unidentified
feel like I done got 10% of your 2 mail bonds.
and no sign of the suspect's vehicle, officers are at a loss. With every passing hour, the killer edges closer to vanishing for good, along with any chance of solving the case. But just as leads begin to run dry, one bartender would step forward, giving them their first major lead.
Wow.
How you doing, Chris?
Hey, how are you?
We're gonna
I just got your phone number.
917.
And are you willing to look at the photo of the victim and see if you might know her, or it's pretty? It's up to you. Yeah. Okay. All right. There's this lady here. You might be able to recognize her.
Yes.
Okay. Do you know her name?
Oh.
Or perhaps does she drive a car? Does she live anything where we could try and track down? We don't know who she is, so it's very important. We're trying to find out who she is.
I can't think of it.
Okay. But for sure.
Yes, I know exactly who she is.
Okay.
Definitely.
Although the bartender doesn't remember the woman's name, she recalls seeing her multiple times, suggesting she's likely local. And then another bartender approaches. She recognizes the victim too, but still can't provide a name. However, she remembers something else. She had seen the woman working at the Sunset Grill restaurant just a few miles away. With this new information, officers quickly wrap up and rush to the restaurant, realizing they may be moments away from answering one of the case's biggest questions.
Talking too much.
How are you?
Hi, I'm Stephanie.
Detective Rosa Di Giovanni. The reason that I'm asking is, has she ever worked for you?
Oh, she looks familiar. Yes.
She did?
Yes. And I tried to help her. I know.
What do you mean you tried to help her?
Well, when she first moved here, she worked for us, and
you know when that was, more or less?
I have all the dates at
that would be
house.
great.
And I feel so bad about what happened to her because I really.
Finally, officers have a name, 51-year-old Michelle. But when detectives check for a missing persons report, they find nothing, leading them to assume the victim has no close family. That is, until her employer reveals something that makes her death even more tragic.
She told me, she was from, is it Wisconsin or Wisconsin? I have all her info where she was from, I think. And she had a family. I knew she had children. And ex-husband, she didn't have custody of her children. But she told me she used to be like a therapist too. And she goes, I know better. I shouldn't be taking these pills and stuff.
We
And I
miss you.
said, well, you need to get straightened up because I'm going to have to let you go. But she did talk always. I don't know her children. I never met her, but she always talked about them. I don't know how old they were.
All right, we finally got to see a picture of Michelle. She's not bad.
I never met
Nice
her,
lady.
but she always talked about them.
Beautiful lady.
I don't know how old they were. She always talked about going back. And I know our children must be devastated. If you talk to her kids or anything, just tell them that, she was a wonder. She had a good heart. She did.
That's basically what we're trying to get for her kids,
She did. And I always thought that too. I thought, God, I wish her kids knew that I really liked her.
Thanks to her employer, officers are able to get into contact with several of Michelle's family members in Janesville, Wisconsin. All of them describe her the same way. Kind, with a good heart. But after moving to Florida...
See, bruh, it be the motherfuckers who she be encountering with. Probably don't be messing around with, but you have an encounter with somebody, and then the person that have an encounter with you I remember you, and you might be a target and don't even know. The next thing you know, you gone. They probably had no relation together. He probably seen her as a motherfucking target and just took her off the earth.
She lost contact with them. This information is immediately relayed to Detective Pitcher, who now has one question left to answer. Who is her killer? And that answer may be closer than they think.
A pantry with good snacks is crazy.
That time Captain says, all right, I'm going to send a picture of this car part to a buddy of mine who's in narcotics. He is extremely good with cars. She literally sends him this little bit of what turned out to be a bit of a fender. He comes back. First thing, he sends a text. All right, it's going to be from a van, full-size van like this. Within 15 minutes of that, he sends a picture and says it's going to be this type of van. That picture he sent actually ended up even be.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You're lying. Get the fuck out of here.
15 minutes of that, he sends a picture and says it's going to be this type of van. That picture he sent actually ended up to even be the exact same color, everything as the van's a suspect van, like to the T. But in my mind, I'm thinking, number one, 50% chance.
These motherfuckers love what they do, boy. One thing they gonna do is do their motherfucking job, boy. They got his ass working 25-8, boy. I hope they gave you a check.
It's actually going to be the suspect vehicle. Being able to match that to vehicle, yeah, probably not going to happen.
Naturally, Detective Pitcher is skeptical, but he still relays this information to officers combing through CCTV footage. And to his complete surprise,
from the armrest, motherfucker, you could get what is it? The gear shifting can tell what car and model it is.
After 6 hours of finding nothing of value, they're about to stumble upon something big.
I don't know how to download it from the system, but he's fixing to go past here in just a minute.
Need anything else from us?
No, bro. I'm just going to find this vehicle and then try to clip this. I found him. He's right here.
Office Max is a ripoff.
Right there.
At last, police spot what they believe to be the suspect's vehicle. A black and silver Dodge conversion van, visibly damaged with pieces missing. And once they run its license plate, detectives can begin reconstructing the killer's movements piece.
Ooh, boy, they put back that CCTV or that business camera, boy, they on your ass now.
By piece.
He's gonna go by, I'm sure. There he goes, right there. Yeah, 1207. He will let you, yeah.
I'm telling you, you better not be doing no crime. Cause they're gonna get your ass. They gonna get your ass, boy. One thing they gonna do is they gonna pick your ass right up off the fucking floor, bro. And tell you eating sandwiches in Bologna.
That's the van right there.
There it is.
There it is.
Yep. All right, 1240. He has a stop.
There it is.
1239. What we get from Alfredo's? Alfredo's was 12:08:23. So that's 4 minutes and 17 seconds. You gotta stop somewhere quick.
They'll come pick you up too. You know what I'm saying? You doing crime in that house, they'll come sweep you up real quick, man.
4 minutes 17 seconds. Okay, I wasn't sitting in traffic for 4 minutes. That's a big. So where can he stop between Fredo's? Huh? Trade ones. Or if he came in here.
As officers piece together the van's path across town, it suddenly disappears. Somewhere near Kmart Plaza on US Highway 1, just over 3 miles from where the body was found. While officers search for additional camera angles around the last known location, investigators run the van's registration. And that's when they discover something deeply concerning. The van belongs to 58-year-old Stephen Matthew Wolf, a man with a long and...
Boy, oh boy, you look weird, dude. Why your hat so long, nigga? I know he was bullied as a kid. Megamind looking at nigga. Boy, head bigger than your face.
Serious criminal history.
Forehead, you got more forehead than you got face.
Obviously, the one thing, I can't remember if it was a juvenile record that was sealed and they had to go a little bit further to find it out or whether they grabbed it, but he had a murder at a young age. So immediately I had someone getting on the phone for me and contacting that police department. Let's get details on this and fast. And it was this 90-year-old man that he and a couple of his friends robbed. And
big skull, little brain nigga, man.
He decided to kill him. So the minute you find stuff like that out, you're like, all right, we're you know, you're feeling you're doing well, right? Like, okay, we're on the right path here. This is most likely our guy.
Decades earlier, in 1976, Wolf was convicted of a homicide in Boise, Idaho. At 15 years old, he and 3 others murdered a 78-year-old man named Enrico Flori, a robbery-motivated killing that landed him 15 years in prison. The case gained nationwide attention when, in 1977, Stephen escaped from the Ada County Jail, sawing through...
This motherfucker's a gangster. This motherfucker's a thug.
a bar on the 4th floor.
Nah, he in his 50s right now. He in his 50s right now. Oh wait. If he was 17, okay, he probably could be in his 70s. He probably could be in his 70s because if he was 15 in 1978, I mean, he was born in like 1960 something.
And climbing down using bed sheets and conduit. He remained on the run for 6 days before being recaptured. As Pitcher digs deeper, they uncover even more disturbing details.
Oh, you talking
diagnosis
about the man, that life he took. Yeah, that's crazy.
of psychopathy, a history of animal
I wonder why they took his life.
cruelty, and long-term drug use, raising the question of whether he should ever have been released. They uncover even motivated killing that landed him 15 years in prison. The case gained
Robbery? Oh yeah, armed robbery.
nationwide attention when, in 1977, Stephen escaped from the Ada County Jail, sawing through a bar on the 4th floor and climbing down using bed sheets and conduit. He remained on the run for 6 days before being recaptured. As Pitcher digs deeper, they uncover even more disturbing details. A prior diagnosis of psychopathy, a history of animal cruelty, and long-term drug use, raising the question of whether he should ever have been released. With these findings, Pitcher realizes he's looking for someone with a history of extreme violence, a proven capacity to evade justice, and potentially a serial killer. By midnight, the van still hasn't reappeared on CCTV, suggesting it's still somewhere near the cluster of fast food restaurants. Unwilling to waste any more time, Pitcher, alongside a dozen deputies from the Monroe County Sheriff's Office, heads out to search the area. And as they begin to look for their suspect, something inexplicable happens.
When the captain and lieutenant were going out to scout in this parking lot, you're doing a lot of this just hoping and, looking for that needle in a haystack, but most likely, the person's going to bounce pretty quickly and get out of town. So while you're hoping, it's not great. And she's driving, keep in mind, on the opposite side of the road. So she had to see it from a long ways away. And according to my captain and lieutenant said a prayer. And the minute she stopped the prayer, looked off to her left where there is a Kmart and a McDonald's, and sitting just right by the McDonald's was the van. And she starts yelling.
Nigga, I swear, God is with y'all. God wants y'all to catch this motherfucker. I'm telling y'all, it can't be this easy. How can it just be this easy? All right, we looking for him. Just so happy he over here. We looking for him. Just so happy he pops up over here. You know what I mean? Like it's coming to them a little too easy. Coming to them way too easy,
And there's a van. Of course, they almost wrecked the car. But they get into a parking lot, sit tight for a second. I get over there, make contact, and go from there.
To Pitcher's surprise, they spot it. The black and silver van, parked between a Winn-Dixie and a McDonald's. Approaching from multiple directions, officers surround the parking lot, carefully ensuring no bystanders are in harm's way, with Pitcher meticulously guiding the operation. And as officers inch closer, they brace themselves, knowing a dangerous killer could lash out at any second.
Do we want me to give him verbal commands? Yeah. Okay, Caleb, go. You gonna get this side over?
I got it. Monroe County Sheriff's Office.
Step in the back.
Monroe County Sheriff's Office, come up with your hands up.
Sheriff's Office, let me see your hands.
Let me see your hands.
All right, go ahead, man, Patrick. Come on out. Anybody else in the van?
Hands up.
Come on out. Come out, driver's side. Here, drop whatever you're doing. Come out. Come out.
Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Don't reach around. Don't reach around. Just let me see your hands.
Come out of the van. Okay. Go back towards the back of your van. Anybody else in the van?
No. Get a handcuff. No.
Get in. Get right here.
What's going on? Sir, right there. Right there.
Put your hands around your back.
There's nobody in there. What's your last name?
Wolf.
Wolf?
Yeah.
Stephen Wolf.
Yeah. I got my teeth. 92460.
92460?
Yeah. 1960.
Is this vehicle registered to you?
Yes.
To the officer's surprise, Stephen doesn't resist. Instead, he's calm. almost unusually so for someone being arrested without explanation. After placing him in a patrol car,
Freddie said, nobody's in there. Yes, it is.
officers begin inspecting his van when something immediately stands out.
Oh, come here. Wait, watch this. Look at this. Right here. What do you see? What do you see? Isn't that the piece? There's some grass. And he's gonna bend the back. Yeah. This is our murder test. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yo, what is that? Has anybody watched Honor on Netflix? Has anybody watched the series named Honor with the judge? With the judge and his son? All right, so it's a situation where it's the judge and he has this son that was dating a girl from a mafia type mob, right? He was dating the girl from the mafia mob, and the dude was driving to go see his mother that passed away. So he went to a hood. He went to a hood to go put a candle at his mom's site where she passed away at. But it was out in the hood and shit. You feel me? So I guess he was getting nervous because there was a black truck that was following him everywhere and stuff like that. So he was getting nervous. So he got in his car and tried to rush home. As he on his way home, he hits a boy on a bike. And the boy flips up all the way in the air and lands on the curb, break all his bones, all that. The bike under the car, all type of shit, right? So the son gets out the car, checks up on little do you know that his girlfriend that was her little brother, but he didn't know that at the time. You know what I'm saying? So he trying to save his life, boom, boom, boom. He throwing up, coughing up blood, and he couldn't save him. So the son ended up fleeing the scene. You know what I'm saying? Going home, washing his clothes, throwing away evidence, all type of shit, bruh. And then just to come find out, he told his dad, and the dad defended the son in court. That the whole series is fucking good. Y'all gotta go check it out. I swear to God, it's named Honor. The show is named Honor. Let me just make sure I'm saying it correctly. Let me make sure I'm saying it correctly. That shit is so good. I swear. I wouldn't lie to y'all. And this the dude, the actor from Breaking Bad. This shit is so fucking good. I swear to you. I will not lie. Y'all gotta check this out, y'all. The first episode will put y'all in y'all fucking bag. I swear. Bro, the first episode will put y'all in y'all bag. I know this a little off track, but it's a little bit relatable. With the because it has a broken piece of the car where they identify everything, where everything started to backfire on the dad and the son. It's a broken piece of the car that's stuck somewhere. The broken piece of the bike is stuck under the car, so they start identifying the shit. It's good as fuck, y'all. Y'all gotta check it out. But we bought a lot back here. Great, beautiful series.
What's that? What's that smell?
Beautiful. Oh yeah, I stopped right in the middle of them discovering.
Oh, what's that? What's that smell?
Yeah, Your Honor.
This is him.
Okay.
It's him.
Hey, do me a favor. Yep. Bomb's clear.
When they were going through the van, I believe there was blood in there that they have yet to identify, for one thing. There was, unfortunately, underwear in the van that appeared to be used. There was other women's underwear in there. So I 100% think that there are bodies out there attached to him that either haven't been found or gone. There's all these, little details that too many to overlook.
After securing the scene just after midnight, Stephen is transported to the Monroe County Sheriff's Office for questioning. But despite Pitcher's plan unfolding nearly perfectly, he still has a long way to go. On the way to the station, Pitcher realizes that from a jury's perspective, there's still reasonable doubt, and nothing truly conclusive beyond a single piece of bumper. And with the right lawyer, he could claim he was simply at the wrong place at the wrong time, and the charges could easily be dismissed entirely.
Yeah, right. Let's see how far that goes.
Even so, Detective Pitcher remains confident he can make Stephen break. Less than 12 hours after the murder is believed to have taken place, the two arrive at the station and Stephen is placed inside the interrogation room. Both Pitcher and Stephen have been in these situations before, and each of them believes they have the perfect plan to outsmart the other.
Ain't that crazy? Ain't that crazy? History against history. A length record against a length record. A criminal mastermind against a master detective, huh? This feel like L.A. Noire. This feel like L.A. Noire, huh?
But before we get to that, after a long day at work,
oh my God, no!
Better than anybody, and I think I have a track record to prove it. I believe your interview, the most crucial part of the interview, are the first minute to 3 minutes. I can interview pretty much.
With that said, let's get back to the video.
The way I interview, I'll brag for a second. I think I can interview pretty much better than anybody. And I think I have a track record to prove it. I believe your interview, the most crucial part of the interview, are the first minute to 3 minutes. I never, ever walk into an interview room and start talking about that night, anything even remotely close to the crime in hand. I usually
New insanity.
Try to find out what they're into.
New insanity.
All right, Steven.
I'm recording. Right now you're just being detained, alright? I'm just gonna talk. But before I can talk to you, I've seen how you got this. If it's alright, I'll let you have this for a minute. Alright, well here's the deal. We have some questions about yesterday. Maybe you can walk me through it and help me out a little bit. Tell me about your day yesterday. Just walk me through the day if you would. Alright, I'm curious when
I know he don't walk up to people and murk them. He look like the type of motherfucker that catch you from behind. Attack you from behind.
Police car for a second. Actually, you come here. You said something about Vodka Cup.
Yeah, I went in there today. I used to sleep. I was looking for a place to sleep. I used to go down there and sleep in that little circle in the back, but I couldn't get in there.
Not very good.
That's what the damage to my car was. That's when I did that.
That's when you did that?
Yeah.
What time was that?
I almost got stuck.
Yeah, that's never good. What time was that?
Damn, coming in with a lie is crazy.
30-ish, I guess. I don't know, this afternoon.
Okay.
It was all sandy, washed out, trees are overgrown. I said, I can get back. And I started back down the road. I said, shoot, trees, I like my van. I'm scratching it all up. I didn't even know I'd heard it until I got to the library here and walked down. I said, God dang it, I broke the shroud.
Drug you is crazy.
Yeah. So would you try to back out and that's how you hit it?
Yeah, there wasn't no turning around. You can't, that thing turns like a boat. I couldn't turn around. I almost got stuck.
As Stephen calmly explains, he damaged the vehicle while turning around, searching for a place to sleep. But what catches Pitcher off guard is this. If Stephen is responsible, he's just placed himself at the scene of the crime for reasons Pitcher can't yet explain.
Fucking idiot.
So, Pitcher searches for something more concrete, something incriminating, but what he finds would come as a complete surprise.
Can I just get you to put your fingers out like this? One Thank you so much. Give me just 2 seconds. Oh. Again, if you would, just kind of the best you can. And this is gonna be a lot harder, but flip them up a bit. Hey, that was a lot easier for you than I thought it would be.
What you looking for?
What's that?
So what you
Just any kind of marks. I'm making sure there's no scratches.
I got no marks, no scratches, no nothing.
Good deal.
Tattoos, I got
What's
tattoos.
your age? I know you got tattoos. They're pretty good ones. How'd you get them done?
I got them done in prison, Idaho. I think I had a bad. I was 15 years old and got in trouble. I got a homicide.
Oh, that's no fun. How long did you have to lay down for?
15 and a half years.
15 and a half years? Oh, wow.
It's a long, sad story with a happy ending, but.
Well, you're out now.
I left that idiot in there. I brought out a drug addict, but I kicked that too.
Well, can you give us 1 second? I just want to talk to my partner for a
You can
second.
do whatever you need to do. Let's get this done, whatever we're doing here.
I appreciate it.
Be quiet.
I am.
Baffled by the lack of scratches on Steven's hands, Pitcher pauses the interrogation, fully realizing the evidence they have so far is insufficient for any breakthrough, especially after learning this is far from his first run-in with police.
They don't got enough to charge him because he has no hand marks. It's crazy.
Police.
But
For now, there
let him cook.
simply isn't enough to charge him, so Steven remains in holding. Investigators know time is against them. By tomorrow, they need something concrete because without it, they won't be able to hold him much longer. But little do they know, Steven is already preparing a strategy for their next conversation, one he believes will let him walk away completely free. The next morning, with Steven still in custody, Detective Pitcher begins receiving tips from multiple Marathon residents, each claiming to have vital information. By approximately 10 a.m., officers are dispatched to follow up on every lead, hoping one of them holds the key to the case. And it wouldn't take long for police to realize Michelle may not have been the only target, and Steven may not have been the only suspect.
Okay, my name is Jennifer.
Hi, Jennifer.
How are you?
We got more than one suspect? Are these two the suspects?
Okay, I have a cousin of mine.
How you doing?
All right.
Good.
We have a little bit
Nice
of
to meet
information
you.
that you might be interested in.
Okay.
Okay, I have a cousin of mine that I just found out today was with the male, I guess, who
He was in the van.
he was in the
that
van.
night.
All right, go ahead.
Hey, Greg.
Yeah, how you doing,
You can hold it. Hey.
So what happened today was I went to the house. I saw Frankie there and everybody, and I said, hey, I see about Frankie goes, yeah, he goes, I was in his car the day before. He gave me a ride to, I guess, down the store or something like that. I said, wait a minute. I said, Frankie gave you a ride? I said, you were in that van? He goes, yeah. I said, because your fingerprints are probably in that van, Frankie. And I said, if you don't go talk to somebody.
They found a fingerprint.
Exactly. And that's not going to look good for you.
Afraid of being
If you ain't tell him if you're not gonna talk to nobody, I'ma tell on you. You ain't tell him you was gonna tell on him, bro. God damn. He gonna be looking for you.
implicated,
He's gonna have your head for that.
locals begin coming forward, bringing new information about Steven. They reveal he wasn't alone the night before the murder. Just hours before the woman was killed, he had been driving around town with two other people in his van, and one of them is about to show up to speak to the detective.
Crazy.
Hey, Tracy.
How are you?
Good. I'm sorry.
Everybody knows me here.
Yeah.
Except the rookies, of course.
Well, I don't know you. So you were in the van with Frankie and...
Yep, he come up to the library. I asked him if he would take us to go to the store so we could get something to drink.
Okay.
Is what the hell was said. I've known him for a little while now.
Oh, okay.
I never thought that he would do some off the wall, excuse my language, like this.
Yeah.
Okay, I am shocked. I am floored. All right, to be honest with you.
Right.
What if this happens to me?
Yeah, we don't want it to happen to anybody, and that's
All right.
why I want everybody to come together and we can
Well,
get.
like I told one of the deputies that know me, I said, listen, I'm fixing to either sleep over here.
I know that's right. I know that's right, lady. Fuck that snitching allegations. I'm not trying to be next. You're going to jail. It need to be more people like her. You're going to fucking jail, dude. You're not about to take me out next. It could have been me, but you're not getting me.
At the library, or else I'm gonna sleep on y'all's doorstep over here.
Thanks to Tracy, officers are now able to piece together Steven's movements leading up to the murder. But before the detective leaves, Tracy would go on to mention one more name: Terry, a close associate of Steven. Officers immediately recognized the name. After confiscating Steven's phone, they discovered a 5-minute call with someone named Terry just hours before the murder is believed to have taken place. Looking further into his background, they also realize they've spoken to Terry before in connection to a sexual assault case, making him a potential suspect alongside Steven. Within the hour, they arrive at Terry's house, but from the moment they approach him, something feels off. And unlike the others, they would have a much more difficult time getting Terry to talk.
Hi, how are you? No, I just need
When the fuck did we see Terry? Did we see Terry at the beginning?
to talk to you about Michelle. Please. Please.
We know you didn't do it, man.
No, you didn't do it, honey.
We heard you're friends with her, that's all. And we just want to talk to her friends.
I put down a cross for.
Did you?
I know.
That's all. We just want to talk
We
to her
just
friends,
wanna
man.
talk
That's
to-
it.
No, listen, Terry. We just want to see
When was the last time you saw her, Terry?
Man, come on.
No, Terry,
I ain't got
listen.
nothing
You're
to
not.
say.
No.
Yeah,
you're not-
because I done been through this with you before when they tried to get me.
Terry, let me talk. You don't have
to talk to you.
I'm not saying
And
that.
Michelle close to me. I don't want to talk.
Terry, just listen for a second. Terry, just listen for a second, man. Listen for a second.
I'm not listening.
Listen, all we know is that last time Michelle was saw was on the 17th. We're trying to track down her timeline, man. If you cared about her, wouldn't you want to help us?
You can't tell me who I cared about and all that. I'm not talking. The guy who did it, I don't even want to talk about Michelle, bro. Okay, I'm not trying to be mean, but I know how y'all do. Just like with the man, when I didn't do it. So no, I ain't shit to say, man. Go on.
When detectives question Terry about Michelle, it's
Freddie said, fuck y'all. Freddie said, fuck y'all. I ain't got nothing to say, bro. You gonna have to arrest me, bro. Y'all doing too much, bro.
clear he doesn't trust them and has no
Got a popcorn kernel on my tooth, man.
intention of cooperating. But then they changed their approach, mentioning something designed to make him think twice.
So did you know Steven?
I don't know nobody.
Really? Why'd he call you then?
I don't know.
Really? Because you talked to him for like 5 minutes on the day he murdered her.
How about you go to jail right now, old motherfucker? You trying to gain your distance so you can run.
Hey, what?
You talked to him on the day he murdered Michelle for like 5 minutes.
I don't give a what you say. Okay? Okay? But I talked to him and all this. I don't care what you say, miss.
I don't really care what you say either. The phone records prove it.
To me? I don't care then.
So what did you talk to him about?
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even remember talking to him.
You don't remember talking to him?
Listen,
Okay.
miss. The dude didn't like Michelle. He always threatened her. Me and him got into it over her. Okay? Michelle was a close friend. If you go down there underneath the Backcut Bridge where she supposedly got killed or whatever, I put a cross down there for her.
I appreciate it. Honestly, you seem like the first one that we've talked to that's really cared about her.
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't like Wolf. Okay?
Why not?
What you mean, why not? He always threatened her, man.
He was always threatening her?
Every time I seen them, they was fighting, fussing.
Were they in a relationship?
I don't. Listen, miss. Michelle stayed in his van. She used to sleep with this guy in his van. I used to get mad when she used to be with him. I'm not on no streets. I changed my life after that shit with the and I talked to Wolf 5 minutes before she got killed. All that shit, that's bullshit. Okay? But for anything, if I can get my hands on him, I hurt him.
Finally, once they get to
You ain't gonna do shit, OG. Now, he might hurt him, though.
Terry to talk, detectives uncover a direct connection between Steven and the victim. Michelle had allegedly been staying in Steven's van, and Terry makes it clear he didn't approve of the two being together. Now, detectives realize the man in front of them may be the key to incriminating Steven once and for all.
Well,
that's all I'm saying.
If you want to know the truth, Terry, you just helped us a lot in being able to make that happen.
But I'm still saying, B, the guy, she used to sleep around with this guy.
Okay.
Okay? This guy used needles. She told me that he tried to get her to shoot dope one time. Okay? Him and Michelle done had altercations. Okay?
Yeah.
When I found out Michelle was dead, dog, and you gonna ask my boss man, it killed me. You know what I'm saying?
I am sorry for your loss.
Okay, it's not my loss. It's just that she was a friend.
She was a friend.
And she stayed on the street, man.
Yeah, he a good dude. He a good dude. OG a good dude right here. You feel me? He definitely ain't want nothing to happen to her. We see, but ain't nothing can stop who she want to be with. If she choose to be with him, she chose to be with him. You know.
And I done been on the streets. But for his Wolf, if I had a way to put my hands on him, I would. Okay?
Listen,
and if you could look up the phone records, any law where I was talking to him, you can't see but me cussing him out.
That nigga did not want to shake your hand.
Hey, Terry.
You.
Thank you, Terry.
No,
Seriously, seriously,
man.
thank you.
And I did that girl, man.
Thank you.
As Terry breaks down, detectives begin to believe he's telling the truth and that he is indeed one of Michelle's few genuine friends. After wrapping up the interview, they return to the station and relay their findings to Detective Pitcher, who, for the past 12 hours, has been sleeplessly studying Steven's profile when he uncovers something interesting about Steven's experiences in jail.
Talking about his time in prison, things came out that, number one, he has a hatred for women. Somehow I think it stems from his mom, but I still can't quite place it. He went into great detail with me about when his mom was sick, how she couldn't do anything. And like, very disturbing that a normal human being, normal person in a conversation isn't going into detail about these kind of things. That's a red flag. Obviously there's a lot of in prison. He goes, I figured out a way around it though. I'd offer oral to everybody, and that way they wouldn't want to.
This nigga said he what?
Figured out a way around it though. I'd offer oral to everybody.
This nigga said he'll offer oral to everybody. This nigga wild work. That's the most zestiest shit you could ever offer when you go get locked up, bro. What type of freakazoid?
Pretty good picture of who this is, and we have the right guy. At that point, you're kind of like, all right, this is making too much sense. And then talking about women in general would snap him a little bit, and that would cause me to have to bring him back down.
But even with this unusual finding, Pitcher is only beginning to understand the twisted mind.
They gonna you gonna offer it, and they gonna take it. You gonna offer it, right? And you gonna be playing around this shit. And they just gonna come around and take that shit.
He's dealing with. What he does know for certain is that this isn't Steven's first time, and that by now he likely has a plan he believes will let him walk free. And if Pitcher wants to get anything from him, he needs to build a bond, gain Steven's trust, enough to make him confess. So that afternoon, Pitcher decides to change his approach. He asks Steve to step outside, offering him a cigarette, a small gesture, but one that would have monumental effects on the investigation, because when the two step outside, Steven begins to break.
Oh, really?
Where's that about had a cigarette?
Oh, really?
I'm being charged with homicide, man.
I know you are, and I know that seems scary as hell.
I've been through it before as a child, but I remember it well.
Things are different in some instances between what happened when you're 15 and what happened now.
Somebody died at my hands.
He's scary. I think we seen worse.
The difference is that somebody died, but it wasn't at my hands. Oh, man.
Steve, you made a mistake. I know.
I didn't do this.
Steve, I know you.
Oh, God, here. Okay, listen.
You made a mistake.
I didn't kill her. Her boyfriend killed her.
What happened?
They fought. I didn't. Anybody. They were having though in the back of my bed.
Okay.
And they fought. And I just kept driving. Said, "Come on, guys, calm down, quiet down." I don't know their names.
Right.
How did you have them back?
I picked them up.
Where'd you pick them up?
Walmart. They wanted to come to the keys.
All right.
Oh, man.
Steve, come on, man.
I don't know what to do here.
We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going.
He's a slick, sneaky motherfucker, huh? Blame it on somebody else, huh? Blame it on somebody else, huh? Not this time.
We're gonna get this.
I did not do this, but I'm guilty of covering it up. I helped him get rid of her.
All right, but we can work through this, okay? This isn't the end of the world.
He walked away and he was gone.
Even if you helped him get rid of her, you still getting charged for the same shit.
And I thought, Jesus, what am I gonna do?
Despite being prepared for something new,
brain started shrinking in that head.
Detective Pitcher is clearly taken aback by this version of events. Steven insists he didn't kill Michelle, but admits to helping cover it up, claiming the real killer was her ex-boyfriend. At first glance, the story feels completely fabricated, a last-ditch attempt to deflect blame. But then, something clicks. Pitcher recalls combing through Michelle's social media and uncovering a troubling detail. An ex-boyfriend, persistent, unwanted, and openly harassing her online.
Come on now, was it really an ex-boyfriend? Really? Was it really? Damn, my mind is crazy now. Plot twist.
Convinced and questioning why Steven is only bringing this up now, the two return to the interrogation room as Pitcher prepares to press him further.
He using his smart serial killer brain. Don't fall for this, y'all.
You do your best to describe him. You said he had.
He's got what?
Go ahead, head to toe. Everything you can tell me.
Long khaki shorts. I don't know what kind of tennis shoes. No socks.
Okay.
Flowery type of shirt. I don't know what pants he was wearing really. and scruffy. His hair doesn't touch his shoulders, but it's close.
Y'all
It's
both
straight as an arrow.
If that's the case, y'all both killers. What do you mean?
They're not featherweighted at not one. How old was he?
That's a fact.
He's younger. I think he's younger than she is.
Jeremiah.
20s?
Yeah. Skinny as a rail. Skinny. Tall and skinny. Black as hair, the blackest you can get. Like black as that camera right there.
Where were you exactly when you picked them up?
I was
Damn, you gotta be that racist?
in my van.
Right.
I was in my van.
But where? What location?
They walked up parked by the liquor store. They walked up to the front of my van by that grassy area.
Okay.
They were walking and said, "Hey, you can ask this dude for a ride."
So you let him in. They get in the car. He's up front.
I'm not even out of the parking lot yet, bro. Can I have one of them cigarettes? Yeah, you got a pack, bro. I was at the, you know where the hurricane washed out the road, where it's a long strip after you get out of the Marana?
Right by Ann's Beach.
Long key up in there.
Okay.
Somewhere in there. But the long stretch that got washed out the road, and at nighttime the lights are all red.
Yep.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
That's where he came back up in my front seat and said, "Bro, she's dead."
All the way.
He didn't say I killed her, he just said she's dead.
Okay.
What? Bro, she's dead. My brain was thinking, if she's really dead, I'm really call the police.
I mean, it don't sound like he's lying though. It definitely don't sound like he lying though. This shit is getting too good, bro.
Yep, he's right.
This shit getting too good. It don't sound like he lying though, but he could be. I just don't know. We gotta get the other dude now. We gotta detain old boy.
Call the police. And I didn't pick up the phone. And I pulled down in there. I can't go right there.
Like the stream, W. Erica.
I was thinking I gotta get rid of this. I gotta get rid of both of them, but I gotta get her out of here now. And he jumped out. He pulled the door open. He pulled her out. I seen it. I heard her. Actually, I was.
Was she dead?
Oh, she hit the ground, I think. Yeah, I remember thinking, oh, Jesus, that's not good.
Oh, my
And I'm
God.
in trouble. I'm in trouble, man. I could have called the police. I could have backed over, but I couldn't get out, man. Actually, I couldn't have backed over if I'd have tried. It took me. I'd have run his ass over and called you right then.
That's the thing, y'all motherfuckers. You didn't call the police. Neither of y'all called the police. That's where it start going sideways. Like, my boy. You still arrested. You still going to jail for this shit. Fuck that. We arrested you and we gonna find old boy. We gonna find old boy and we gonna arrest his ass too. We gonna make sure we hit his ass with them votes.
I should have called you as soon as he got out of bed.
Give me 1 second, okay.
Despite Steven's
he ain't
emotional
run him over.
retelling, his description of the killer doesn't match the ex-boyfriend. The man detectives had identified was older, with short gray hair and a heavy build, but Steven describes someone completely different.
What?
Younger, slim, with pin-straight black hair. And that's not all. Something major has just taken place outside the interrogation room. The full forensic examination of the van is complete, and the findings are even more disturbing than expected.
Now we have the search warrant to the van.
What is in there?
They start going in it, and immediately there are a lot of toys, a lot of homemade toys. We knew sheets were missing, that kind of thing. Like, we were missing a lot of evidence. There was also, we had to start cutting out floor. He had a homemade bed in there too, so we had to cut out the mattress of that floor. There was blood, a little, not a ton, but a little bit of blood on some of that, that's big evidence. We need it.
Alongside what Pitcher has just revealed, investigators uncover even more disturbing evidence. Strands of blonde hair matching the victims, women's underwear, and a child's swimsuit. And more concerning still, the only DNA found belongs to Steven and the victim. This is far...
See, now it makes it a little crucial for you to blame it on somebody else. It just don't make no sense now. Back to you. You're the target. Ha ha ha. We knew it.
more incriminating and far more convincing than anything Steven has told him. So Pitcher prepares to confront him with the evidence, and with nowhere left to shift the blame, his reaction would say it all.
I think he was talking about his hair, Erica.
Don't talk about it, right?
I think he was talking about old boy hair.
You should be flat out honest and keep on. You messed up. This is inside the van. That's our victim's hair, Steve. Steve.
No.
This is the victim's underwear.
No, it's not.
What is it? And Steve, you missed some blood. You missed under...
I didn't do that.
You just clean up the blood on the cushion under the sheet. See, I'm telling you, I'm not lying to you.
I hear you. I understand. Okay.
This is your chance to be honest.
I've been honest with you. I have been honest with you. That's not the victim said. It's not her panties.
Well, tell me about those panties.
Whose panties are those, dude? W follow.
Oh, Jesus, you're going to tell who they lie. If I tell you who they are, you're going to tell them, and then they're going to know that happened. Oh,
Steve, right now you're looking at murder. You get
okay, they're Susan. They're behind Susan's door.
Susan who?
That's Jerry's wife.
Why do you have
sometimes.
Brody thinking too much and just saying anything at this point.
I with them once, and they were dirty, and I put them in there.
Okay.
That's nasty. That's nasty, dude. That's nasty.
And the blood under there.
I don't know what to do. I don't know anything about it. There's no blood in there that I'm aware of.
I'm telling you there's blood. I mean, this is overtime. Okay?
So now I'm not I'm not primary, I'm a suspect. So I don't know, okay.
Steve, I'm gonna put this as bluntly as I can.
Test it all.
I'm gonna put this very harshly.
Just get a lawyer, buddy. Just get a lawyer. You better off just sitting back and getting a lawyer, fam. Brody over there panicking his ass off.
You murdered her.
I did not. I did not.
This shift in the detective's demeanor clearly catches Steven off guard. Up until now, he believed Pitcher was someone he could trust. More than that, Pitcher believes the bond between them has gone beyond a typical detective-suspect relationship.
One of the disturbing parts of the interview, which this just made me remind it, is I put my hand on his shoulder at one point. Like one of the phrases I used with him a lot that, once we had that real comfortable level was, this isn't an if type situation. This is, I need your why. What happened? Like, you're obviously a good person. Why did this happen? And so at one point, he was getting worked up, sad-wise, that he knew he was in trouble. And I put my hand on his shoulder, and he goes, yeah, I don't let people put their hand on my shoulder because of prison. And so I immediately took it off and said, I'm sorry. He says, no, I like it when you do it. And I was like, that was one of the key moments. I was like,
we got a fucking zesty disciple. He said, I like when you put your hand on my shoulder, officer. W sub RJ, appreciate you. Welcome to the Mafia, man. Welcome to Hip Hop World as well.
Okay, well, he's now looking at us being in a relationship. He has feelings for me in terms of that.
Ew, he wants you. I don't judge. I ain't got no problem into that. If he like that, he like that, man. He was in there for 15 years, man. He went in there when he was 15, mind you. Going in prison at a young age. Remember what Justin showed us the other day? But that scared straight shit, they gonna come in there and get you. J Smooth sent me, Gango. Appreciate you, RJ. J Smooth is a real one for that too, man. WJ Smooth for sure. Like back then, they was taking them buns, boy. I guaranteed you his buns was taken. Cause he talking about he'll go around offering oral and shit like that, bro. You was a crazy one right there, bro. Just freely promoting.
He was putting me in his mind in an awkward position to have to testify. Like, I don't know if part of him thought that I had feelings for him and that he was putting me in an awkward position, making me testify against him. I've never even come close to having anything like that happen before.
As Pitcher explains, this unusually strong bond is both beneficial and detrimental to the investigation.
That's why he leaning over like that, and that's why he looking at him like that with all that body language, because he want him.
Although Steven appears to want to be honest, he seems afraid of hurting Pitcher's feelings. But unbeknownst to Steven, that bond is entirely one-sided, because Pitcher is about to confront him with even more evidence he failed to cover up.
Can you explain the blood on the cushion under the sheet?
No. My leg has been bad.
That's not going to cut it.
I know. So, I'm going to go to jail for homicide?
I will check with the state attorney, but as of right now, I'm afraid that's the most probable.
Oh, jeez, guys, I'm not the guy.
What?
Okay.
Can I, let's backtrack.
I understand this does not look good.
Because you were at the crime scene. We have you at the crime scene because you wrecked. Yeah. And then you didn't report the wreck. But
because it was minor damage. I get that.
Oh, jeez.
Then we have you come into the library using a dumpster where there's blood in the dumpster, and you told me you put trash there.
Yeah.
And then we search your van, which you say nobody has been in that van besides Tracy and Charlie.
I think
and that was a couple days ago.
Yeah.
And the hair doesn't match that person.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. Apparently, all this secrets of events is because I came back down here. Sorry, I swear. And the worst part about it is that you're convinced that it's me. What is that?
More panties.
In my van? Let me see that again.
Let me see that again.
Those are Susan's too.
Everything Susan's, huh? Everything another female, huh?
I would
Even
worry
worse.
all about Susan's too.
That's where I am.
My guess is you'll probably never see her again.
To Stephen's surprise, on the night he was found, officers recovered a bloody shirt that had been disposed of nearby. And despite it all, Stephen would continue to deny that he had killed Michelle. At this point, it doesn't matter. They don't need a confession, because the final and most disturbing piece of the puzzle has just come to light.
When they were going through the van, there were some of the toys were probably 8 inches to 12 inches in diameter. So it was, again, very, very horrific. And I think they ended up finding her DNA on a couple of those, and that's probably what helped to cause her to bleed out.
For the ladies in the chat, I know that hit y'all with the goosebumps.
The strangulation was probably
That's weird.
Most likely not what killed her, but that he was strangling her, let her in and out of contact, like just torture is the best way to describe it.
Big probing.
Just awful.
That's
Based
terrible.
on the crime scene and the horrific autopsy findings, in 2023, Stephen Matthew Wolfe was convicted of first-degree murder, 2 counts of battery, and tampering with evidence. And in the end, he was given the only fitting sentence for his crimes.
That's kind of, I think, what did him in. Like, that's that whole situation where he knows, like, even in the interview, he brings up the death penalty and that I'm going to get the death penalty for this. Yeah, so maybe the first time in Florida, if not, it's only been 1 or 2 times where every member
That's so fucking disgusting.
of the jury believes he should get the death penalty. Even though, yes, obviously he's a very horrible person, it's also always weird when you know that it was your testimony and your doing that is going to end this man's life. So it's a mixed bag in that sense. Like, even the things like the touch on the shoulder, like, as dumb as it sounds, that to him, that's all this guy cares about me, you know? He really does like me, as crazy as that is.
You mentioned that there could be more victims.
That's the mentality. That's the mentality of a convict.
Tied to this guy. Do you personally think that he could be like a serial killer with more unsolved murders connected to him?
So I 100% think I'd be willing to bet a lot of money that there are bodies out there attached to him that either haven't been found or gone. He was a homeless guy who lived in this van, and you have long periods where you can't even say where he's at. He was skeptical on telling us other locations, kind of thing.
He might like
everything
you
just pointed. I mean, we even had when they were going through the van. I believe there was blood in there that they have yet to identify, for one thing. That didn't come back to either one of them. There was, unfortunately, underwear in the van that appeared to be used. There was other women's underwear in there. Now, granted, he had stolen underwear that we found out from somebody else, but there's all these, little details that too many to overlook.
As Pitcher finishes recounting one of the most disturbing cases of his career, 6 years after Michelle's murder, he is now retired. But the weight of what he uncovered leaves behind questions that were never fully answered.
In terms of this type of crime and the brutality, this one head above all the rest. And I've definitely had some interesting ones in my career. I'm in the process of writing a book. Actually, I did undercover work that I can say legitimately nobody else has done. First year, I spent 2 years with the mob and then was asked to infiltrate a domestic terrorist group.
Okay, bro. All right. We know you're a good detective. We don't need your resume. He cut up on that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Prevent the bombing, credited with saving over 100,000 lives.
Out of all the complex investigations Detective Pitcher worked on, Stephen's case continues to linger. And as of late, April 2026, Stephen remains on Florida's death row, refusing to tell Pitcher whether there are any other victims. And with an execution warrant potentially right around the corner, that answer may die with him.
Ooh wee, ooh wee, ooh wee. Now that's some crazy shit right there. Now that's insane. Dr. Insanity with the motherfucking visual as well, man. Make sure y'all go tap in and subscribe to Dr. Insanity, man. That one will make you jump out your boots, man. Nah, that one got fucking crazy, y'all. We motherfucking did it. We did it, man. Damn, excuse me. A little bit gassy. We motherfucking did it, man. 11:55. Erica, that sound crazy as fuck. That sound crazy. But that's true as hell. He definitely penetrated her to death. That's crazy. That's some crazy shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's the Don. It's the Don that's making the laugh slip out. Don't mind me. This nigga IBO is heartless. IBO heartless. You shove a broom up his ass. What the fuck? Yo. Yeah. No. Yeah. He probably in there having a little bit of fun though. All right. Justin, you got anything? You got anything for me, brother? You got anything for me, brother? We gotta set a Mr. Ballin'. Do you have a specific one? I don't want to check out. If you got, I know you got the good ones. So throw a good one at me. All right, bet. Is it this one? The siren? Okay. Oh, I'll make sure I typed up the right one. WW Justin, brother. What happened to the stream, brother? What happened to the stream, brother? Now let me stop. In
2017, a group of 7 friends were wandering through this forest in New Zealand trying to get to this secret swimming spot. And as they're walking along this dirt trail far away from the road and there's no one near them, they suddenly hear this high-pitched, shrill siren sound coming from somewhere off in the forest. And so the group stops, they're listening to the siren, and eventually, after about 30 seconds, the siren stops. And at that point, these 7 friends begin exchanging very curious looks about what they just heard, but ultimately, they shrug it off and just keep on walking. Little did they know, that siren was trying to tell them to turn around and go the other way. But before we get into that story, if you're a fan of the strange, dark, and mysterious delivered in story format, then you've come to the right place because that's all we do, and we upload once a week. So, if that's of interest to you, please send the like button a beautifully wrapped gift for their birthday, but fill the gift with a spring-loaded boxing glove that punches them right in the face when they open it. Also, please subscribe to our channel and turn on all notifications.
Hey, yo, he got some funny ass dialogue with his shit. I ain't gonna lie. Big W. Sirens.
On the morning of Monday, February 6th, 2017, a group of 7 friends who were all college-aged and living in New Zealand began packing up their cars and getting ready to drive back to Auckland. the biggest city in New Zealand. The night before, the group had been out on Lake Tikitapu for a big concert called Floatcella, where audience members would listen to the music while floating around on big blow-up rafts and floats. After the concert had ended, the group of friends had left the lake and headed to a nearby relative's house where they had a quiet after party with a couple of drinks, and then everyone went to bed a little bit after midnight. This morning, the group had gotten up early because they wanted to get on the road as soon as possible to try to beat the holiday traffic that was sure to crop up that day on the way back to Auckland. February 6th is a big national holiday in New Zealand. It's called Waitangi Day, and it's to commemorate the initial signing of the Treaty of Waitangi, which is considered to be the founding document of the country. But right as the 7 friends had finished packing up their 3 cars and were getting ready to begin their 3-hour drive north to Auckland, one of the friends, a 21-year-old named Rachel DeJong, suggested they take a quick detour before they head back home. Rachel, along with another girl in this group of friends named Maddie, had several months earlier discovered this secret swimming spot that was located only about 15 minutes away from where they were now, and it happened to be on the way back to Auckland. This swimming spot was this beautiful green-blue pool of fairly deep water that was located in the middle of a forest. This pool was actually a part of the Waikato River. However, this stretch of the river where the pool was either very shallow or dry most of the time. So as a result, this pool actually looked like a standalone body of water. While there was no official trail that led through the forest to this pool of water, there was an unofficial trail. It was basically a dirt trail that cut through the woods that had formed over the years of locals tromping their way to this pool of water. After hearing Rachel's suggestion, the group of friends all agreed that this sounded like a great idea. And so the group piled into their 3 cars, and then by around 11:40 a.m., Rachel and Maddie had directed the convoy all the way to the start of this unofficial dirt trail, which was located right on the side of a winding main road. After pulling their cars safely off to the side of the road, the group got out, and then Rachel and Maddie led them to the start of this trail, and they began walking through the forest.
I hope they did their research before they went all in there, man. Because to be going inside a forest, not knowing what's in there, not knowing what you about to run into, is definitely very, 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 very scary. That's a fact.
Minutes later, at 11:55 a.m., the group was getting very close to the water because the trees up ahead were starting to thin out. But
sign said, don't fucking enter. Sign said, don't enter. Even worse. This sounds like some story shit, though. I ain't gonna lie. Like Jason gonna pop out.
Also, at 11:55 a.m., the group suddenly stopped because from somewhere out in the forest, way off in front of them, came this loud, shrill siren sound. And it went on for nearly 20 or 30 seconds, and then it just came to a stop. And the group kind of looked around at each other. No one knew what to make of the siren, and so eventually they just kind of shrugged it off and kept on walking. Within a minute of that siren sound coming to an end, the group had made it to the end of this unofficial dirt track, which placed them at the edge of this beautiful overlook down to the pool they were going to swim in. And so they began one by one climbing down the rocks in front of them, where there were some ropes that had been put up to help people climb down to the water. And so after they got down to the water, all of them stripped down to their bathing suits, they jumped into the pool, and they began swimming out towards the center of the pool, where there were these 2 big rocks that jutted up out of the water, almost like miniature islands. And so Rachel and the other women, so 5 of them, they climbed onto one of the rocks, and the 2 men who were part of this group climbed onto the other rock. And so they got up onto these rocks, and they're looking around, taking in the sights, and then at 11:58 a.m., another siren blasts across the forest. It's the same.
Man, after that second siren, it gotta be the black in me. It gotta be the black in me, bro. I'm getting the fuck out of there. Yo, guys, we have to go. We gotta go. Y'all wanna stay? See you later. See you back at the house. If I don't see you back, that'd be some crazy ass shit. You know what's coming. You feel me? Well, we don't know what's coming, but it sounds like something bad. You see, I don't get why people just randomly jump in random lakes. Yeah, undercurrent and water can easily pull you down. That's what I'm saying. That shit crazy. People weird.
Sound as the one they heard 3 minutes earlier when they were on the dirt track. And so once again, all 7 of them are kind of looking at each other.
People don't care about their life sometimes.
Wondering what is this siren about, but after the 20 or 30 second long siren came to an end, they glanced around them and there was no sign of any danger. There was no sign of really anything happening at all.
It's nothing, guys. It's just a noise. You see, this how people be losing their life, bro. I'm telling you.
It was just this beautiful, peaceful seeming oasis. And so before long, they had forgotten about the siren again, and Rachel had gotten out her camera and she was taking pictures, and others were taking pictures as well.
It's a real photo of her.
Well, and then 2 minutes later, at 12 p.m., the siren sounded for a third time. Now, at this point, the group has heard the siren 2 other times. And even though the sound of the siren was kind of jarring because it was so high-pitched and shrill and really cut into their ears, this time, because they've heard it 2 other times and nothing happened, they all pretty much immediately wrote it off. So the siren's sounding for the 3rd time, and the group is not really paying attention. But when the siren finally stops this 3rd time, something very different began to happen, and the group immediately noticed it.
Boy, that's what I'm saying, them sound effects. Them sound effects he done implemented into the videos adds so much suspense to the video as well. You know what I'm saying? With the ears and the signals and just the right sounds on the right time.
Now, I know everyone has a lot to do to prepare for International Pet and Electric Eel Day. From the eel cigarettes to lure the slippery, cuddly little creatures out of the murky deep. To a stop, the friends started to hear a new sound, and it was coming from the same direction the siren had been coming from, which in effect was upstream. Even though this river was basically dry, they could turn and look uphill, and they could clearly see where the river would go if it was full. And so the friends turn and look upstream, and they're listening to this really loud kind of smashing sound that's coming from that direction, and they're exchanging curious looks at each other, trying to figure out what that sound could be. And then all of a sudden, they see it. A white wall of water comes crashing around the corner and began barreling straight down the riverbed towards them. By the time the friends had even processed what they were seeing, the water had reached the pool they were in, and it was flooding the pool so quickly, they could literally see this huge pool rising. Its water levels were going up and up and up all around them. And so as the rocks they're standing
That's why you shouldn't be there, moron.
on began to slowly submerge under all this rising water, the group collectively decided that this can't go on for very long. Whatever this is, it's going to stop, so just stay put, stay on these rocks, we're going to be okay. However, within seconds, the rocks they were on were completely submerged, and the water was still tumbling down the hill towards their pool, and then spilling out over the other side down the other end of the riverbed. And they're thinking to themselves, if we don't get off these rocks soon, we're going to get swept downstream with this water. And so the 2 men who were on their own rock, they leapt to a rocky outcropping that was slightly higher up and was connected back up to the forest. And so this rocky outcropping represented safety. And so once they were up there, they turned around and they yelled to the 5 women still stranded on their rock to try to swim over to them, and the guys would grab them and pull them to safety. But by this point, the girls are looking around, the water's up to their knees, and it's rushing past them. They can barely keep their balance. They know if they attempt to swim in this water, they're going to immediately be taken downstream with it. And so the group very quickly decides their only choice is for the women to literally jump and grab the men who have their arms outstretched for them. And so Rachel DeJong, she was the first one to try this.
All y'all niggas going downstream.
She leaps off the rock, she grabs the guy's arms, and she gets pulled to safety. And then she turns around, and she and the other 2 men continue to get the women to jump off the rock to them. And at first, it's going fairly well until they get down to the second to last woman who leaps. She grabs one of the guy's arms, and then both of them lose their footing, and the guy and the woman, they both get swept away downstream. They're gone. Rachel stays calm, and she moves to the position where the guy had been who just got swept away, and she takes
We lost 2? We lost 2 in one occurrence? God damn.
Takes out her GoPro camera selfie stick and she extends it out to the last woman who's out on the rock. Her name is Alice. And she tells Alice, jump and grab the selfie stick. And so Alice, who's almost completely submerged in water now, makes this frantic jump to grab onto the selfie stick. She grabs it for a second, but then loses her grip and she begins being swept away. And Rachel, who at this point was completely safe, immediately jumped into the rapids after Alice. She grabbed Alice, she attempted to turn around and grab the rock to stop them, but she couldn't get a grip, and she and Alice were also swept downstream out of view.
Well, damn. Well, damn. Well, goddamn. That's why the sign said do not enter, because the water gets so high that it will sweep your ass downstream. That's crazy. They done murked theyself. She thought she was about to do some fucking Avenger shit. Grab her, grab the rock at the same time, bro. That shit ain't happening, bro. Your mind ain't think how reality was thinking for you, bro.
Weeks before Rachel, Maddie, Alice, and the others had gone to this secret swimming spot, a warning sign, like a physical...
Oh shit, I forgot this was real. God rest their soul. God rest their soul. It's the Don talking, I'm telling you. I be trolling at the wrong time, man. God rest their soul, man.
Warning sign that warned people not to go near this river, don't go near this pool, was stolen. And that warning sign was normally placed at the very beginning of that unofficial dirt track that the 7 friends took to—
Right, moral of the motherfucking story. Don't go through a motherfucking sign that say don't enter. Because you don't know what the hell is behind that shit.
get to the pool. Meaning, when the 7 friends got out of their cars and began hiking into the forest to go to this pool, they would not have understood the danger of where they were going. Now, it is true that Rachel and Maddie had previously discovered this swim spot several months earlier. However, it seems like they had just learned that this swim spot existed and how to get to it. It did not seem like they had literally walked this trail and gotten to the pool, and so very likely they would not have known about the dangers this place posed. The pool of water they were swimming in was not actually dangerous itself. It was only dangerous because the pool was located in the middle of a spill zone. About 650 feet upstream of the pool they were swimming in is a dam, and 3 to 4 times a day, they open their gates, releasing 20,000 gallons of water per second down this mostly dry riverbed, and the water comes careening across that pool all the way to the bottom. The gates stay open for about 15 minutes, and the only reason this is done is for the spectacle of it. It's to show tourists what this riverbed looked like.
Boy, 20 pounds, he said 20,000 pounds of water, right?
Across that pool, down this releasing 20,000 gallons of water per second.
20,000 gallons of water per second?
They open their gates, releasing 20,000 gallons of water per second down this mostly dry riverbed.
Oh, them niggas is dead, boy. That shit hit you, you're cooked. That shit hit you in 1 second, you're done.
And the water comes careening across that pool all the way to the bottom. The gates stay open for about 15 minutes. And
do you think you're surviving 20,000 gallons? You better call your insurance company.
The only reason this is done is for the spectacle of it. It's to show tourists what this riverbed looked like before the dam was built. And what this riverbed looked like before the dam was built was a raging rapid. On February 6th, 2017, the dam was set to spill at 12 p.m. So those sirens the friends heard at 11:55, 11:58, and then 12 were all warnings that a spill was about to occur. But of course, the 7 friends had no idea. After the 12 p.m. spill had finally ended, the 3 friends who had made it to the rocky outcropping and had not been swept away by the current went looking for the 4 other friends who had been swept away.
We could see a little bit of it, but I don't think YouTube like the fighting.
And they would find them. 3 had miraculously survived,
I don't think they
but
like
1 had not. The sole fatality was 21-year-old Rachel DeJong, whose idea it was to come and swim at the spot in the first place. Rachel also was the woman who had left safety and jumped back into the rapids to attempt to save her friend Alice. Today, there are many more warning signs and fences that have been put up around the Waikato River to prevent people from getting too close, because the dam still, despite the fatality, spills several times a day. However, despite all these precautions and all the notoriety around Rachel's death, people still today sneak in and go swimming in that secret pool.
Fucking, oh my goodness, see? Beware and God bless your soul. If you still want to sneak past there and do that same shit, people would never learn. People will never learn.
So that's gonna do it. If you got something out of this,
yeah, people will never learn with that type of shit, man. I swear.
I tried to tell you about orangutans. I did say if something like this ever flips a switch, it's gonna be a bad time for everyone. But it took this ginger gorilla getting his lick back on camera for y'all to believe me. But like, all jokes aside, orangutans aren't aggressive, like, at all. Like, thank God whoever designed them for that, because it would be terrifying. But orangutans almost never choose violence, not even with each other. The only time you'll see an orangutan get active is if a male runs into another adult male, and even then it's a bunch of bluffing and displaying and just being loud to prove a point. Hands rarely get thrown. In fact, there are no recorded cases of a wild orangutan killing a human. They're just plus-size pacifists. So one of two things happened here. One, that's an orangutan trying to play. Or two, and I'm willing to bet money this is what actually happened. The man was provoking the orangutan like an idiot and getting in his face, but the person behind the camera didn't hit record until the orangutan decided he had enough. And in situations like this, I'm always going to look at the guy outside the cage before I look at the animal in it. And also, just personally, I don't love any article of clothing that much. I would have just negotiated my shirt, but you know, that's just me.
Yeah.
So update to the whole orangutan debacle. Turns out I was right. Turns out this man, well, 19-year-old, hopped the enclosure fence and started taunting the big ape, literally for clout. Bro wanted to go viral and the orangutan said, yeah, I can show you the way. Almost cost him an arm and a leg, but mans did numbers on Twitter. Not to mention the orangutan was on recruit difficulty, because I watched that whole video and I counted.
Bro done flipped your ass like a goddamn spin top.
At least 3 times where he could have gotten his
Bro done flipped you like a spin
this pissed me
top.
off for a lot of reasons. First of all, if that orangutan would have killed him, not even, if he would have broken his arm, what do you think the headlines would have been? Probably something like vicious orangutan goes crazy and brutally mauls man. When it really should be, wannabe influencer gets exactly what he asked for as wild animal goes wild animal. Not to mention, if it got to that point,
I mean, yeah, that makes sense.
the zoo 100% would have taken out the orang to save the guy. Even though orangutans are endangered and dumbasses on the internet are kind of overpopulating. And I just know Harambe was watching from the beyond like, ain't that some bullshit? It takes years for keepers to gain the trust of an animal like that, and this man managed to destroy it all in less than 10 seconds. I'll say one thing though, he chose the right ape to try this with. If he would have tried the gimmicks with a gorilla or worse, a chimp, yeah, none of us would have seen that video. Or at least not without a Tor browser, because this would have turned into a snuff film. Now, what if
his ass would have got taken off this earth, but I swear to you.
If I told you someone managed to do something even stupider than this? Warning, this will piss you off. Meet this woman whose name I'm not gonna say because I don't want to get sued. And she didn't just get too close to an enclosure. Nah, she decided to walk up in it like she paid rent.
Oh nah.
So 2 things. 1, this was in Texas, so Florida you can unclench. And 2, those are spider monkeys. This is a spider monkey. I don't know what kind of game she thinks she's playing, but she could have lost badly. One wrong move and they could have her looking like she could unlock Voldemort's phone. And if that weren't enough, which it obviously was, she even decided to feed the monkeys Cheetos. Not even like the original ones. Nah, she went.
She looked like she could unlock Voldemort's phone. That's funny as fuck.
Flaming hot. I don't think I need to tell you why that's bad. Then again, someone like her is able to vote, so yeah, they tell you not to feed wild animals because the food we eat can make them violently sick, especially if it's flaming hot.
Spider monkey, ain't that off of Ben 10? Ain't that one of Ben 10 transformations? Spider monkey.
The woman was kicked out of the zoo and allegedly charged with criminal trespass. She also lost her job at a law firm, which at first made me happy, but then made me seriously question just how she got that far. And I think about it, that's probably where she got her lawyers from. You know,
I miss Ben 10. That's definitely off of Ben 10. Spider Monkey is definitely off of fucking Ben 10. I swear to God, that shit off of Ben 10. Let me see if I can see it. If it's actually, yeah, it is Spider Monkey. Yep. This what his Spider Monkey look like. That's what his Spider Monkey look like. That shit funny as hell, bruh.
I don't gotta say her name. And after going viral, she swiftly received the online spanking that comes with it. After all the backlash, she finally released a statement where she was actually apologetic and really seemed to understand the gravity of, you know I'm lying, right? Nah, instead this woman who somehow survived 26 trips around the sun still doesn't think she did anything wrong because in her words, nobody got hurt. I'm sure the monkeys wish they could have that one back. But she did learn at least one valuable lesson. To keep her Cheetos to herself.
They on point though. They on point with it.
My mom doesn't like when I curse on the internet, so I'm gonna end it right there. If you've seen this tiger before, you've probably been lied to. This tiger went viral a few years ago for having Down syndrome, which caused obvious facial deformities. People love this pug-faced predator so much that they used him to spread awareness. Except, he never had it, and the truth was actually way worse. See, the thing is, white tigers are rare, like 1 in 10,000 type rare, and most of them survive longer than a year in the wild because if you can't camouflage, you're probably gonna starve. White tigers are also really popular for animal traffickers selling them on the very much illegal exotic pet market. Yeah, screw those guys, by the way. So the easiest way to breed white tigers is to have 2 white tigers hook up so their recessive genes can produce another white tiger. The problem is, well, there's a lot of problems actually, but the biggest one is that because Caucasian carnivores are so rare, the ones they breed are often related, which is how they get more inbred than
Ew, what the fuck?
Family reunion. Kenny the tiger didn't have Down syndrome. He was a twin-cest baby whose parents were siblings, and most of his actual siblings became past tense the moment they were born. The guy that bred him tried to lie and say he looked like that from smashing his face into a wall a bunch of times as a cub. Yeah. Kenny was rescued and taken to an animal sanctuary in Arkansas, along with his brother who was cross-eyed, because that's exactly the kind of thing that happens when you have an aunt, mom, and an uncle, dad. The sanctuary took care of Kenny for as long as they could until he eventually passed away at the age of 10 to melanoma.
These niggas having incest kids and coming out with motherfucking anything.
It's a sad story, but it could have been
incest
worse.
kids
RIP,
coming
Kenny,
out
you
with
deserve way better than
anything,
you
bruh.
got. A lot of people sent me this, so I just wanted to point out two things. So I'm gonna play it back.
What the fuck is wrong with this lady?
Try and see if you can notice what it is.
And then bring it back to me.
That's a Black Panther, right? Am I wrong?
So that slow blink is actually the universal sign that a cat is relaxed and at ease. We've seen this with bigger cats like lions and tigers, but even pet cats will use this as a gesture of trust. To the point where a lot of
That's a cat? That's a fucking cat? That's not no cat. It's not no cat.
So that slow blink is actually the universal sign that a cat is relaxed and at ease. We've seen this with bigger cats like lions and tigers, but even pet cats will use this as a gesture of trust. To the point where a lot of animal shelters will decide whether a cat's safe to handle based on whether it slow blinks or not. And it works both ways. You can pretty much slow blink at your pet cat and it's like their version of a smile. And the second thing is right at the end, the jaguar rolled over on her back. The underbelly is the most vulnerable part of a cat, so them exposing it like that is the ultimate sign of trust. It doesn't always mean they want you to touch them, it's more them trying to tell you that they're comfortable around you. I don't know what you did, but keep doing it, because that cat loves you. So King Julian would actually be a queen. And not like—
Oh, I'm thinking that the motherfucking cat about to jump at him, or that's a cat? That's not a cat, bro.
What you did, but keep doing it, because that cat loves you. So King Julian would actually be a queen. And not in like a yassified way, but in—
Let me not tell him that's not a cat. I don't know my animals like that.
In real life, ringtail lemur society is female dominated. Lady lemurs assert their dominance by bullying the low-ranking males at every opportunity. And they usually do this by chasing them around, grabbing them, and biting them. But their favorite way to flex on the males is by straight up
They gonna give me 1,000 reasons why it's a cat and not a panther.
snatching any food out of their hands. Or in this case, a stick. And they don't even have to be hungry. Sometimes they'll go out of their way to do it just for the feminism of it all.
Bro,
also, lemurs smell so bad that they manage to weaponize it. As in, they'll rub their scent glands all over their tails as a way to build their ammo, and then pretty much just throw their body odor around. Also, they're much more homicidal
They do
than
look like
the
a
movie wants
Black
you to believe.
Panther.
There was a study done on 1,000 animals to see which one was more likely to kill their own kind. Meerkats were number one, since about
I would say they do come from the cat family.
90% of meerkat deaths were caused by another meerkat. Lemurs were not far behind, with up to 17% of lemur obituaries being co-signed by their own kind. And a lot—
Hey! Fuck you!
A lot of it comes from females kidnapping and abandoning babies and males straight up aborting them. Moral of this video, King Julian was a hyper-homicidal, child-endangering, BO-blasting drag queen. So you probably know the story of Harambe, but not enough Julian was a hyper-homicidal, kidnapping and abandoning babies. 10% of lemur—
Is this a lemur? Yo, bro, why niggas used to call me this shit in school, bro? Oh my god. I really look like a fucking lemur?
Obituaries being co-signed by their own kind. And a lot of it comes from females kidnapping and abandoning babies and males straight up aborting them.
That
Moral
shit
of this
was funny
video,
as fuck.
King Julian was a—
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was too funny. That shit was too fucking funny, bro. Oh my god, bro.
hyper-homicidal, child-endangering, BO-blasting drag queen. So you probably know the story of Harambe, but not enough people know
that's
the
funny
story
as
of
fuck,
Jumbo.
though. I'm not
So this
gonna
goes
lie.
all the way back to 1986.
Because
5-year-old
I forgot about that joke.
Levin Merritt was excited to go to the zoo with his family. But when he got to the gorilla pen, bro got a little too excited. While leaning over to get a better look, he lost his balance and fell 20 feet straight down, breaking his arm, fracturing his skull, and knocking himself out cold.
The
When
lemur
Levin regained
crazy.
consciousness, he awoke to Jumbo, a 400-pound silverback gorilla looming over him. The kid understandably screamed, and that momentarily
Look like a
freaked out
beaver,
Jumbo.
that's
When he thought this
crazy.
was going to end in the worst way
That's fucked up.
possible. Jumbo protectively stood over the child and having gently stroking his back as he was unconscious. Jumbo even kept other gorillas away when they got curious and tried approaching the boy. It became clear to everyone that Jumbo was protecting Levin.
Oh damn, I missed this part.
He awoke to Jumbo, fell 20 feet straight down, breaking his arm, fracturing his skull, and knocking himself out cold. When Levin regained consciousness, he awoke to Jumbo, a 400-pound silverback gorilla looming over him. The kid understandably screamed, and that momentarily freaked out Jumbo, and witnesses thought this was going to end in the worst way possible. Jumbo protectively stood over the child and having gently stroking his back as he was unconscious. Jumbo even kept other gorillas away when they got curious and tried approaching the boy. It became clear to everyone that Jumbo was protecting Levin like he was one of his 20 kids. Oh yeah, Jumbo was like that. When Levin started crying, Jumbo calmly led the other gorillas to a small hut in the other corner of the pen, which was when paramedics were able to rescue the boy, who ended up making a full recovery. But the funny thing is, this incident might have saved gorillas in general. Because back then, people were terrified of and even hated gorillas. King Kong didn't help. But after the video of Jumbo looking after the fallen boy went viral, and this was back in the 80s, viral was a big deal. The public perception of gorillas did a full 180. Now you're probably wondering what was the difference between this and Harambe, and the answer is actually depressing. With Harambe, people were screaming, throwing objects to distract them, when all they were doing was freaking the big ape out even more. Harambe got agitated, and that's why they ended up doing what they did. Had the people not screamed at him, Harambe wouldn't have gotten so agitated, he'd still be alive, and the pandemic never would have happened. So I actually have a lot of thoughts on the Harambe situation.
Damn. You know, taking him off the planet, huh? Big black gorilla.
And you're probably not gonna like them. So if you don't know about Harambe, give the phone back to your mom. TikTok's no place for a 5-year-old. A Spark Notes version. Kid fell into gorilla pen, gorilla goes up to the kid, gorilla starts getting agitated, zoo officials got a rifle and ended it. The gorilla, not the, yeah. And the big question is, should they have murked Harambe? Ended it. The gorilla, not the, yeah. And the big question is, should they have murked Harambe, especially when he didn't seem like an immediate threat to the child? Here's the thing. They could have tranquilized him, but that easily could have backfired. Think about it, it's already a stressful environment. You got people screaming and throwing things at you, and that's after a child-shaped object just got airdropped into your living room. Getting shot with a tranq would only amp him up even more. I want y'all to watch this video. Animals don't understand what a tranquilizer is. As far as they're concerned, you just tried them. And in the 5 minutes it would have taken to work, Harambe could have
You just tried them.
Raised absolute hell. And if a 400-pound Harambe seriously injured or even deleted the kid, that zoo is done for. Because technically the kid shouldn't have been able to get into the gorilla enclosure in the first place. It's stupid, but it's like a balcony. You shouldn't have to tell a fully functional human being not to jump off a balcony, but if one does and there are no rails, the owner of that building is still getting slapped with a violation. So if a 3-year-old managed to get into the gorilla pen and then got deleted while there are armed zoo officials present, that zoo is finished.
That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate for the gorilla.
The zoo would get sued to oblivion and all the animals would get relocated and have to find a new place. And as an animal with a human body count, Harambe would almost certainly get turned into a hashtag anyway. It sounds like I'm taking the zoo side here, I'm not. In a situation that messed up, there is no right answer. Someone was gonna lose. It just sucks that the someone had to be the animal whose only crime was literally just being an animal. But yeah, glad I didn't pull the trigger. You're absolutely right, and I was saving this story for last on purpose. This is Binti Jwa. She's a western lowland gorilla which actually happens to be critically endangered. Also, she's the niece of this gorilla Coco. Didn't know that before. This story goes all the way back to 1996 in the Brookfield Zoo just outside Chicago. A small child was excited to see the gorillas and as a result, fell into the enclosure 25 feet straight down. How so many fetuses end up in gorilla pens is beyond me. The 3-year-old broke his hand, was knocked out, and was bleeding heavily out the side of his face. And while all the other gorillas seemed confused and unsure of what to do, Binti went right up to the fallen boy. To everyone's shock, Binti, who was already a mother at this point, cradled the injured boy in her arms and even seemed like she was looking around for someone to help. Then, with her own 17-month-old hanging on her back, Binti carried him across the enclosure over to a door where zookeepers could get to him and gently laid him down. But here's the part a lot of people don't realize. As a new mother, Binti had learned to hand off her newborn daughter over to
that's tough right there. That's tough right there.
Zookeeper so they could get her examined by vets. Binti did the same exact thing here, treating this boy she'd never met before like he was one of her own. But there might be another reason why she did this. You see, Binti was actually abandoned by her own mother when she was born and had to be hand-raised by humans. And when Binti became a mom, it was those same people that taught her how to care for her baby by using dolls. This story didn't just go viral, it went mid-90s viral, and it almost single-handedly changed the way a lot of people see gorillas. And in case you were wondering, Binti is still very much alive in the same Brookfield Zoo where she turned 34 in March. As for the baby gorilla on her back while she saved the little boy, that was her daughter Kula, who's 25 now and has a baby of her own, which makes Binti a grandmother. God bless you, Binti.
That boy be researching the hell out them animals, boy. That boy be researching the hell out them animals, don't he? Definitely wholesome as hell. Nah, those some interesting ones right there. I ain't gonna lie. What we got? We can check out one more. We can check out one more for the night. What we did. We about to do 4 hours. Yeah, we can do one more. We can do one more. Let's see what we got. The Black Israelites. Tommy G. We seen that one. Let's oh yeah, let's check out something that Gideon has. Let's check out the Gideon one. He get caught. Rubber minus fee. Does he catch anybody? Or let's I guess we could. Because we could go on a David case. Is that ill? It's not. I don't got a right person who I want to react. Yeah, I don't got a right specific person who I want to react to. All right, yeah, so that is what they found in his phone.
Now the David.
Oh, I don't want to hear what he talk. He sound weird.
Singer.
All right. Let's lock in. What it do, YouTube? Welcome to Hip Hop World. It's your boy Poppa Benji. We're back with another visual today. Y'all know these visuals get very critical. Without further ado, God is good and God bless every single one of y'all. The most positivity and prosperity in your aura. Be sure to take the time out to join that membership and subscribe on that YouTube, that Twitch, and join in on that Discord. Grab some Zaza Pop, whatever y'all need to relax, and let's get it going, family. We got more evidence on David, man. They finally locked old boy up, and we gotta be happy. Because the shit that he done did, or whoever framed him, or whatever shit going on is crazy, bro.
Singer.
Especially for you to be fucking with a little one, bro.
David and his legal team were back in Los Angeles court today, along with a team of LA prosecutors, and our on-the-ground reporter, Dina Dahl, was inside. There are no cameras. She is our eyes and our ears. We're going to talk about what was discussed in court and what authorities said they allegedly found on David's devices, and I will tell you right now, shocking. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. Look, before we even go any further, I got to tell you about this law and crime legal alert, okay? Roblox. Roblox is under fire for millions of users who are minors, and yet players can apparently customize their avatars to hide their age and gender. Now, this is a feature that may also be available to predators with bad intentions. Look, you might not even realize the potential dangers that Roblox should advocate the case. By the way, on the 1-year anniversary of when prosecutors say, when they claim he killed 14-year-old Celeste Rivas Hernandez. And by the way, we expected today to be a preliminary hearing where the court will hear evidence if there's enough probable cause that these alleged crimes were committed to move forward with the case. It's a legal barrier, lower standard, low bar, but you have to show that there is sufficient probable cause that he committed these crimes, and I'll talk about which ones he...
It took them 7 months to get this man, though. It took them 7 months to get this man, though, y'all. How y'all feel about... Yeah, how y'all feel about David? Personally, we ain't really reacted too much of David around the times of here and there and shit. But how y'all feel about this situation, family? You feel me? I know this shit is unacceptable. You think he should get the DP? Hate him?
Charged with to move.
I don't like his music. His shit sound weird. He look weird as fuck to me, bro. Like ever since I heard about that crime shit in the car. Like, I seen a song he did with Jason, but I ain't never even knew of him until this
case to the next stage. Here's the thing. Wasn't a preliminary hearing today. No, it turns out, even though a preliminary hearing was on the court calendar, this was more of a...
Shit can really make or break your career. This nigga's look like he really looks weird, bro.
Status conference. It's a check-in regarding next steps in the case. Now, if you thought that this was going to be a 2-minute hearing and that was it,
not the case. No, 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 no. We are going to get into specifically what authorities claim they found on David's devices. I wonder if this is a whole new game here. I wonder if now we're talking potential federal charges, if those allegations are true. I'll get to that. But before we even get into what happened today, I just got to give you some context about this, okay? So we have talked about this before. Remember, when I'm mentioning a preliminary hearing, which I understand has now been scheduled for a later date, this goes back to the idea of the grand jury. We know that there were reports that a grand jury was impaneled to hear evidence in the case of this 21-year-old singer, but there was no grand jury indictment, right? There was no formal charges. No, instead, at the beginning of this week, the Los Angeles County District Attorney, Nathan Hochman, his office, filed first-degree murder, continuous sexual abuse of a child under 14, and unlawful mutilation of human remains charges against
Whoa, first degree.
Continuous sexual abuse of a child under 14 and unlawful mutilation of human.
Oh yeah, because he was messing with somebody underage, so that does count as CP. That does count
remains
as
charges
CP.
against David in connection with the death of Celeste. Remember, her decomposed and dismembered body was reportedly found September 8th, 2025 in the trunk of a car allegedly registered to David, real name David Anthony Burke. And he's also facing special circumstances allegation.
Yeah, I heard claims that she was pregnant too.
That's lying in wait, killing for financial gain.
Look at him, he weird, dude.
Killing of a witness, using a sharp instrument, all with respect to the murder charge. And this is significant because this can carry heavier penalties if he's convicted of the murder charge. We're talking life in prison without the possibility of parole. We're talking the death penalty, even though there is a moratorium on executions in California. But this is why it's so significant, why the prosecution believes they have evidence to prove that. And the main idea here is essentially that David allegedly killed Celeste because she was going to expose him potentially about their illegal underage sexual relationship. I think that's the fair argument. And that this was going to affect his career, which was on the rise. Remember, he was on tour when all of this happened. Now,
taking this girl off the earth because you scared of your career is crazy, bro. Why? That's like, why even start talking to the girl, knowing that you about to blow up? What you ain't know you was gonna blow up as big as you was. Now you want to change your mind about who you with? You was better off taking that allegation charge. You was better off taking that allegation charge, bro. Now you about to get the DP.
As we learned yesterday, when the autopsy report was released, that Celeste's official cause of death was multiple penetrating injuries, and her manner of death was listed as homicide. We did a whole sidebar yesterday with forensics examiner Dr. Mary Jimbelik. It's up on YouTube right now, up on our Long Crime YouTube. You can watch the whole thing. Oh, and by the way, the full autopsy report, if you want to go through the details, if you want to see it for yourself, it's up on our app, Law and Crime Plus, as well, if you want to check it out. I actually think it's significant that we're putting these case files on the app because, look, unfortunately in today's day and age,
from all the shit I heard from this man, it's hard to believe he innocent.
there's a lot of misinformation. There are a lot of AI tools someone can use to make fake reports or fake information. This is the official released autopsy report. It's up on...
It still makes it CP dealing with her, though. Because she's still, she's under 18.
Law and Crime Plus, so you can check it out there. But bottom line, David was charged by the DA's office, but in order for this to move forward, in order for this to go to a trial, there has to be a legal determination that there is sufficient
He was born in 2005?
probable cause that David committed these crimes to move forward with this case. Again, lower standard, and if it's not by a grand jury, then it needs to be by a judge at a preliminary hearing. And by the way, preliminary hearing is a little bit different than a grand jury because grand jury proceedings are secret. The defense doesn't have an opportunity to challenge that evidence. Preliminary hearing in court, in front of a judge, defense there. They get an opportunity to fight back against this. But anyway, brings us to today. This courthouse in downtown LA. By the way, just talking about preliminary hearing for a second, David's attorneys, his defense attorneys, pushed for a preliminary hearing immediately. They have said that he didn't commit this murder. They have said that he was not the cause of her death. But what happened today? Now, look, there were no cameras in the courtroom.
Y'all gonna say anything to get y'all cash cow back on the scene.
Good news, we have our own eyes and ears, okay? We have our own eyes and ears. Attorney and legal analyst Dina Dahl was in that courtroom. So good to see you, Dina. Thanks for taking the time. First of all, I need you to clarify what this hearing was, because I think a lot of us thought this was going to be the preliminary hearing. We thought that was on the calendar. That was not the case, even though they did talk about when the preliminary hearing is going to be scheduled, right?
Absolutely. It was calendared as a preliminary hearing, but the judge at the outset said, I'm sure that's not actually going to start today. Let's talk about it. And that's exactly what they did, scheduling it. And most importantly, talking about the discovery, the transferring of what seems to be a mountain of evidence from the prosecution to the defense and the logistics of how that's going to happen.
And I want to get into that because quite the headline, what was allegedly found on either David's phone or his devices, which we'll get to. But the preliminary hearing is scheduled for next week, right? And
I was watching an interview with I was watching Gideon's live earlier today, and he was interviewing Like he interviewed the detective that's working on David's case and a friend. I think he interviewed another friend of David's yesterday, and he got mad more insight. I wasn't able to tune all the way into it though, but the girl was talking about he was very, very, very personal with his laptop and his computer and stuff, and she always thought that it was because he was gaming. You feel me? He was a gamer and shit like that. But the whole time she ain't know this was going on right here. So all that CP shit could have been all in his laptop and shit like that.
Is this because there's just, like you said, there's so much evidence to go through?
It's a nice ass chain from my girlfriend.
There's so much data to go through?
Well, this is significant. They have not waived their right to a speedy preliminary hearing. The very last day it could be under law was May 4th. But the judge said, I don't like to schedule it that last day because there could be unexpected circumstances just with the court system in general. So they have scheduled it for May 1st. But significantly, they will all be back in front of the judge the afternoon of April 29th in order for the defense to determine whether or not the prosecution has handed over enough evidence where they think they can properly defend their client at the hearing. The judge making a point that although statutory law requires the prosecution to hand over everything prior to trial, they are not required to do that for a preliminary hearing. They just have to hand over sufficient evidence that is most favorable to the defendant in order to prove probable cause. So that afternoon of April 29th, the defense will determine if they think they have enough evidence to continue with this speedy preliminary hearing.
Dina, let me ask you this. The autopsy report that came out yesterday, is that a reason why we didn't have a preliminary hearing today? Did they talk about that? Because there's a lot in that report. That's the official cause of death. We know the defense has said that David is not the cause of death. Did that come up today?
4 foot, I'd be mad as fuck. That did not come up.
As they really spoke about.
When you 4 feet, you just got to get your weight up. You got to be one of them big bodied nigga. You can't be short, skinny, and 4 foot and a grown man. They just don't blend together. You got to do something, bro. Get locked up, nigga. Do some push-ups.
The fact that they have a wide range of evidence that the defense has not getting. Specifically, they actually highlighted the fact that they have the significant amount of child pornography on his iPhone, but they did not get into the specifics of the medical examiner's report.
Okay.
Sit in that motherfucker for 30 days, nigga. Do some push-ups, nigga.
So talk to me about the big bombshell. Apparently they found what, or allegedly found what, on David's devices?
So she said the words, the prosecution said, a significant amount of child pornography. And she raised this.
Damn, girl. Y'all not about to blur that shit out? Damn. She just blatantly said it.
Saying it is going to be different. You cannot hand over that type of evidence to the defense as you would the rest.
You better not say it again. You better not say it again. You better blur your mouth out.
Of the evidence. The defense has to instead have somebody, a counsel or an expert, go to the county and actually look at a determined computer to look at this because of the sensitive nature of that evidence. The prosecution also highlighting the amount.
She yelled that shit loud as fuck.
Of this evidence and evidence on the data and the cell phone in general because of the difficulty and how long it takes to hand and transfer over this kind of amount of evidence.
Okay, put your legal cap on. Are we talking potential federal charges? You and I both know that if someone is caught with allegedly child sexual abuse material on their devices, that could be federal.
Bruh. Y'all remember the body cam of the nigga who had 2,400 material? 2,400 videos? I think that was the thing we watched that yesterday. Bruh, I don't think nobody topping old boy with the 2,400.
Federal charges.
That's a really great point, and it's very possible.
That's mad material, bruh. Like, nigga, you deserve a DP penalty.
Federal charges may come. At this point, though, it definitely is relevant and probative to one of the 3 charges. There are 3 charges against him: murder, continuous child sex abuse, and mutilation of a corpse. So this specific child pornography evidence is definitely...
Come on, bitch! Stop saying that shit!
Going to be used by prosecution for that continuous child sexual abuse. But whether or not the federal prosecutors decide to add charges, we will wait and see.
Just want to clarify, any idea who was portrayed in these You know,
Man, we about to go jump her ass, bro.
this footage, these videos, this data on his phone. Is it Celeste? Is it someone else? Did prosecutors acknowledge that? And let me be clear. Allegedly on his phone. Did they say the identity of this person or persons?
They did not say the identity, but even that specific phrase, you know, the press, there was a ton of press in the courtroom. Everybody had their laptops.
I never understood why males get female material, like bracelets and stuff like that. Like, I don't know why that makes a motherfucker feel cool.
Out taking notes, and you just heard the chatter of the typing. Just the phrase significant amount of child pornography was enough to raise flags.
She say this shit one more time, bro, I'ma skip past her ass.
About what may become in this trial.
What about, I read there was something about a wiretap and search warrants?
Exactly. They said that there was a significant amount of evidence collected.
Say it again. Say it again. Say it again.
In a wiretap. There was also 3 different investigative grand juries, one convened in November, one in December, and one in February. The prosecution really trying to convey to the judge how much evidence they have and the difficulty of it to be able to be transferred to the defense that quickly.
Bro, what type of hairstyle is this? What type of hairstyle is this, dude? This is not it, dude. That shit not it.
Did say, however, that they plan on handing the defense tomorrow arrest records, photographic evidence, chemical evidence reports, and DNA evidence reports.
Wait a second.
I have not knew you before this.
Let's just take a step back here. We were debating whether or not there was a grand jury that was going to be investigating this case, right? Locking in witness testimony.
I have not known you before this, man.
Gathering evidence that they didn't have the power to indict. That was one thing. Now we're learning there were multiple grand juries that were all in this investigative function. Not one of them had the power to indict.
That's what came out today. The prosecution said specifically investigative grand juries without the power to indict. And they said it was up to the defense to request that these records be unsealed.
And the latest grand jury was what, February?
That's what they said. February was the latest one.
What was the vibe in that courtroom? Let's start here. What did David look like?
So when David came in, he was in his orange jumpsuit. He sat down. His attorney, Blair Book, immediately put her hand on his shoulder. Every time she conferred with her client, she in fact put her hand on his shoulder. He vigorously nodded even every time the judge referred to him. If he asked her a question, he answered in the affirmative. At the very end, when she was explaining the process of how he's going to be brought back to the hearing and how he may have to wait but make sure he's on time, he folded his hands in a prayer position. But otherwise, he was just quietly listening to the proceedings and listening to his lawyers speak on his behalf.
And
it ain't really too much you can say, David. They got hella evidence on your ass. You might as well let them do their job and see what you get hit with.
About for the prosecution, who was there?
The prosecution, they had their attorneys. Interestingly, there were 2 young girls sitting next to the investigators. They were not referenced. They were not conferred with. We know that the Hernandez family said in advance they did not plan on attending the hearing. So it's unclear who those girls were.
I just want to be clear about something. There have been rumors, there has been speculation that David has allegedly, hasn't been charged, but allegedly maybe been involved with other minors. Is there anything to indicate that those, and I want to make sure your terminology is correct, you're saying there were children, they're not women, they appear to be children, were there? Is that somehow connected to other people that might allegedly be in David's orbit?
You do wonder, they looked, I mean, of course, I did not have their identification, but they looked young. I would say in that range of what Celeste was, 13, 14, 15. Definitely, they looked
all right, lady, you throwing out allegations that's irrelevant to the case.
18.
And so was there anybody there for Celeste's side, as far as you can tell?
I could not tell if there was, and there was an announcement by the family that they were not planning on coming today.
What about anybody there in support of David?
It's always unclear because this was a hearing that so many people went to attend. Every single seat was taken. There were people behind the defense table that did not look like press. They did not have the press credentials. They didn't have their laptop and typing. But whether or not they were members of the public or supporters of David is unclear.
Mm-hmm. And you're saying it was packed. There was a lot of media. Is this one of those cases where you think it's getting a lot of attention just from people online, streamers?
Yes, it is, bruh. What do you mean? This shit is crazy.
I understand there was even a long line to get in to court today.
Absolutely. This, here we're in Los Angeles. It's no stranger to high-profile cases, and the press showed up. There was a line to get in. Literally every single seat in that courtroom was taken. The press cameras were lined up outside waiting for a press conference. That never happened. The prosecution decided not to speak. The defense decided not to speak. But this is going to be heavily watched. There was actually, at the very end of the hearing, a representative from the news organization asking the judge to reconsider her denial of allowing cameras in the courtroom, reiterating that the judges here seem to have kind of learned the lesson after the OJ case to not allow cameras, and that after so many years, perhaps the OJ case, afraid of letting in cameras, needs to go away, and saying how the public pays for this building and should allow cameras in, but the judge denied it. There will not be cameras allowed in this next hearing or if a trial moves forward.
Wow, no cameras in the preliminary hearing. Look, I personally think that's a mistake, particularly in a case like this, since there's so much speculation, so much rumors. This is a front row to seeing what the evidence is, what evidence the prosecution believes they have. Do they have?
That's the thing. That's the thing. Y'all already done became y'all own fucking investigators and y'all own detectives and cracking y'all own case and this, that, and the third. They want to have more control, obviously. The courts want to have more control over that shit, so that's why they don't want more cameras, because they want to have control of the media and shit like that. They see a lot of people making money and getting notarized off that little shit, off even making videos. They get greedy. They get greedy, bro. The world is crazy, bro. Do not think the court system is on our side. Wherever they can get a quick dollar, oh yeah, they eating off our shit, bro. Let's stop this shit right now.
Sufficient probable cause to support these charges. I think that this is one of those cases where the public has a right to view and should view what the evidence is. Which, by the way, let me go back to you, Dion. This is both a legal question for you and a reporter question. I have been curious after I heard Nathan Hochman the other day. What is the evidence they have to prove lying in wait? That he allegedly killed Celeste because she was a witness to a case or an investigation, that he allegedly killed her for financial gain. The basic idea here is she was going to allegedly expose him for this illegal sexual relationship, right? Did you get any sense today about what that evidence will be?
No, and I'm glad you brought that point, because to me that is, in a way, a very strange motive. Because here the prosecution is alleging that he killed her in order to cover up the crime of his child's sex abuse. But yet he kept the body in his car for months. So he did a very bad job of then disposing of the evidence, you would say. The prosecution needs to explain something like that. But what we did here today is, in this digital age, there is a mountain of digital evidence. Obviously, with 3 grand juries, they have quite a bit of witness testimony. They have the wiretap evidence, which we didn't know about that. And it appears they have DNA, chemical, sure, video surveillance. But that theory of the case strikes me as very strange as an attorney. And perhaps the prosecution has an explanation. I mean, the prosecution said today that, quote, we're ready to go to trial. They would be happy for the defense to waive their right to a speedy trial. But they do have to explain that contradiction in the motive and the lack of disposing of the evidence.
Let me follow up on something. We don't know for sure that her dismembered, decomposed body was in the car from April to September, right? Did you learn something different?
No, we do not. It's more of that. You and I talk about a lot of true crime cases. You would, if the idea is that somebody is trying to cover up another crime and goes to such lengths as to commit murder, you would think they would do a better job of disposing of the evidence and the murder crime.
Let me ask you this. Anything about potential cooperating witnesses? Did any specific names come up? You talk about the connective tissue. There have always been a lot of players that have come up in this case, allegations about who might have testified in front of a grand jury or a hearing. Did you hear any name, any potential cooperating witness?
We heard no names whatsoever. And in fact, the prosecution did not give a glimmer as to what happened in that grand jury, saying this is secret. It can only be unsealed by a motion from the defense.
Okay, interesting for a status conference here. I'm very curious to see what happens with the preliminary hearing. Before I let you go, any idea of where the defense is going when they say he's not the cause of death? Do they have an idea that they're going to be introducing their own forensic expert, or they're going to be casting doubt on that? Perhaps she didn't die from multiple penetrating injuries, that it was caused by something else, or is this too early?
It was too early. They really were focusing on basically telling the judge they didn't have enough evidence, that their defendant, because he was waiving his right to a speedy preliminary trial, had a right to receive some evidence, and they really hadn't received enough from the prosecution. That was really what they were asking for the judge. The judge being sympathetic, the prosecution saying they're planning on cooperate. They're going to meet at the end of April 29th, determine if they have enough. If the preliminary hearing goes forward, prosecution says they expect it to last about 4 to 5 days.
Okay, interesting. All right, we shall see. Dina Dahl, thank you for coming in. Thank you for taking the time. Thank you for covering for us.
Thanks for having me. And
that's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar. Everybody, thank you so much for joining us. And as always, please subscribe on YouTube, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, wherever.
Big W's, man. I hope they definitely charge that man. That shit is not cool at all. I don't got too much to say upon his ass. Yeah, man. How y'all feeling tonight, man? Think it might be a wrap. Think it might be a little wrap for us. Mahab naughty. Hollywood probably paying for no cameras. That's a fact. Covering up what they don't want to be seen, man. He probably done cross somebody, and they done set his ass up.
Is you got a tow coming?
Yeah.
Okay.
They're live on patrol. They're alive right now.
Okay, so this guy...
Allegedly. We can check out one more. Now we can check out one more.
And the seniors of Napa High School in Napa, California, were finally done. 4 years of early mornings and homework were behind them, and graduation was days away. To celebrate, the class of '97 decided to spend the day at Waterworld USA in Concord, California. Sincerely, I don't blame them for picking that location. After all, the park had just unveiled its brand new attraction, the Bonsai Pipeline, a sealed fiberglass tube slide, 40 feet in the air, twisting 3 stories straight down, new, fast, and loud. Of course, that's where they wanted to be. About 200 of the 400 graduating seniors made the trip. Most of the day passed without a problem, but a plan had been forming long before anyone stepped onto the bus. Napa High seniors had a tradition called clogging, where as many students as possible would pack onto the tallest slide and ride down together.
I'm about to grab a ginger ale real quick. Give me a second. Gotta get me one. Gotta get me one. Ain't how I won in 4 hours. Now you valid. If you tired, go get you some Z's real quick.
The class of 1996 had done it at Manteca water slides with 60 students, and the class of '97 intended to beat that number. What nobody knew was that the Manteca slides were carved into a hillside, supported by earth beneath them. The Bonsai Pipeline was an enclosed fiberglass tube mounted on a steel tower 40 feet above concrete. 2 completely different structures under completely different load conditions. That detail would cost everything. Around 2:45 in the afternoon, the park announced it was time to return to the buses. That did not slow anyone down. It sent 33 seniors running straight toward the pipeline instead. A single lifeguard was stationed at the top. She tried to stop them. Student body president Chris Snowden later told reporters, "We didn't push the lady out of the way or rush her. She stood there, and we just walked up the stairs and onto the slide." The park disputed that. What nobody disputed was what
See, for everybody to be rampaging on the slide like that, to get one last slide is just ridiculous.
happened next. Students near the bottom braced against the tube walls while more packed in from above. That anchoring was the structural breaking point. A closed tube has no release for excess load. 33 bodies were pressing thousands of pounds into fiberglass walls and tower joints designed for one rider. Bystander Russ Tiberio was watching nearby. It just cracked and gave way, he said. Crack, snap, gone. That fast. A 20-foot section tore away from the top of the tower. Students hit a paved walkway, wooden support beams, and open ground below. Debbie Smith was standing at the base. The water coming out of the slide was blood, she said. It was all mud and blood. There were kids that landed on the cement part of it. There were kids that landed on these posts. Student Trevor Franks had
That's a terrifying encounter right there, I swear to you.
exited the slide minutes before the collapse.
Yeah, bro. Even with amusement parks, bro, you got to be careful with amusement parks and water parks, because sometimes they don't have all that shit together how it should be, bro. They be needing to get that shit together, bro. That should be crazy.
He ran back and found just a lot of people spread out.
Just gotta pray to God you don't encounter. I don't be getting on that big ass shit, cause I don't be. Boy, I be scared. I ain't gonna lie.
All mostly injured. He moved immediately to keep the worst hurt conscious. 18-year-old Quimby Galati was killed. The Contra Costa County coroner confirmed blunt force head injury as her cause of death. She had been accepted to California State University, Sacramento, and
God rest her soul.
Was 8 days from graduation. 32 classmates were injured. Victims were rushed to 9 hospitals by helicopter and ambulance. Engineers cleared the slide of any design defect. It had been pushed to 3 times its rated load. Premier Parks, Whitewater West Industries, and Napa Valley Unified School District paid a combined $4 million in settlements, with $1.7 million going to Quimby's family. Here is what most coverage missed entirely. Before this day, California water parks answered only to local city inspectors. This collapse forced legislators to pass a law requiring state-level inspections of all amusement park rides and mandating that parks report every injury beyond basic first aid. Quimby's mother, Victoria Nelson, drove those regulations through personally. Nothing is going to get
Did they get a settlement?
Sneaked by without me raising a big stink, she told regulators. I am watching everybody, and I am not alone in watching, and I'm not going to go away. 16 students accepted their diplomas in wheelchairs. 2 were brought to graduation by ambulance.
16 graduated in wheelchairs. Did they recover?
Before we continue, do you remember we set a goal to hit 250,000 watchings before this? If you were offered $100 to ride a slide that the park's own engineers could not guarantee would keep you alive, would you take the money? Back in 1985, employees at Action Park in Vernon, New Jersey were given exactly that offer. No safety certification, no engineer's sign-off, just a crisp $100 bill and a dare. Most of them said yes. Some of them came back with missing teeth. Action Park opened on July 4th, 1978. Its founder, Eugene Mulvihill, ran a ski resort in Vernon Township and wanted a way to make money through the summer. His solution was to build one of America's first modern water parks on the same mountain. The rides were not designed by professional engineers. Many were sketched on cocktail napkins, assembled with surplus materials, and tested on teenagers. As Andy Mulvihill, Gene's son, later described his father's philosophy.
Testing shit on teenagers is crazy.
He wanted to take the idea of skiing, which is exhilarating because you control the action, and transfer it to an amusement park. There's inherent risk in that, but that's what makes it fun. The problem was that most guests had no idea how real that risk was. By 1983, Mulvihill wanted something nobody had ever built.
What the fuck is this? This not this. Boy, I am not getting on this slide, bro. I'm not getting on this slide, dude. You got me fucked up.
Closed water slide with a complete vertical 360-degree loop. The kind of physics normally reserved for steel roller coasters. Nobody had attempted it for human bodies in water. There was a reason for that. The first test runs used crash dummies. Andy Mulvihill later confirmed to the New York Times that some came back dismembered. The park moved to live testing. Andy himself was the first human to ride it, wearing a full set of ice hockey protective equipment. His own verdict afterward: the cannonball loop was not fun. It was more like a ride you ride to survive than to have fun. After him came the employees, each handed $100 and pointed toward the opening. One of them, Tom Fergus, recalled that $100 did not buy enough booze to drown out that memory.
These niggas got paid $100 to run a test. $100 to run a test. Hell nah.
Early riders came out bleeding from the mouth. Engineers added foam padding to the interior walls. The cuts stopped. Then a second wave of riders came through and emerged with slices across their backs. When staff pulled apart the foam, they found human teeth embedded in it from the first group of testers. The padding
no fucking way. That sounds so disturbing, dude.
had become a trap lined with the dental remains of previous riders. A former Navy physician was brought in to measure the forces involved. His finding: riders were experiencing 9 G-forces through the loop. The same load placed on a fighter pilot inside an F-14 during a high-speed maneuver. A separate problem surfaced when lighter riders lost momentum before clearing the loop. They would stall at the top, fall face first onto the inside of the curve, and get stuck. Staff had to cut a physical escape hatch into the base of the loop to extract them. Despite all of this, the Cannonball Loop opened to the public in the summer of 1985. Riders were weighed before boarding, hosed down to reduce friction, told to remove all jewelry, and given precise body positioning instructions. None of it solved the core issue. Andy Mulvihill later admitted the park simply could not figure out how to make the ride consistent, other than consistently unpleasant. After 1 month,
Yeah, how about you just take it down, dipshit?
the New Jersey Advisory Board on Carnival Amusement Ride Safety shut it down. An employee told a local newspaper there were too many bloody noses and back problems. That action was described at the time as highly unusual for the board. The loop briefly reopened in 1995 and 96. Each attempt produced new injuries. It was permanently closed before Action Park went bankrupt in 1997. The structure stayed visible near the park entrance for years. Impossible to miss. Never in operation. A monument that needed no explanation.
I know you coming out with your back hurting and shit. Back cracking and shit. You gotta go on the 360 and some water. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, bro, you gotta know how hard that water hit you too.
When the park was demolished, the Cannonball Loop came down with it. No replacement was ever built.
Bro.
3 best friends just wanted to have the best time of their lives. So they headed to Icon Park on International Drive in Orlando, Florida, on the night of March 24th, 2022. Icon Park sits in the middle of the city's busiest tourism corridor, surrounded by restaurants and entertainment venues. One of its newest additions.
It looked nice. The detail looked nice. That shit was way too high for me.
Was the Orlando Freefall, a drop tower that had only opened in December 2021.
Oh, hell no.
At 430 feet, it was marketed as the world's tallest freestanding drop tower. Riders were lifted to the top, tilted forward to face the ground, then released at speeds of up to 75 miles per hour. One of those 3 friends was Tyre Sampson, a football standout from the St. Louis area, visiting Orlando on spring break. He boarded the ride. He never came back down safely. What the video footage captured, and what investigators later confirmed, was not a mechanical failure. It was something far more deliberate. The Orlando Freefall's manufacturer, Austrian company Funtime Handles GmbH, set the ride's maximum
I think I heard about this. It came up and it came down and he fell out this shit.
Passenger weight at 287 pounds. Tyre weighed 383 pounds. There were no scales at the ride entrance. There were no visible weight limit signs. Nobody turned him away. Instead, he was directed to seat 1, one of 2 seats where the harness proximity.
That's crazy. 280 pounds and he was 300 and some pounds.
Sensor had been manually loosened, adjusted, and tightened by ride operators. On every other seat, the standard gap between the harness and the rider measured approximately 3 inches. On Tyre's seat, that gap had been widened to nearly 7 inches.
Jesus Christ. He definitely fell out of it. I remember this, bro. They posted it on Instagram too. That was so sickening.
More than double the standard. The sensor adjustment caused both safety lights to illuminate green, falsely signaling that the restraint was properly secured. The ride's electronic safety system had been tricked. It launched. When the magnets engaged to brake the ride during descent, the deceleration force reached approximately 4 Gs. Under that pressure, the already oversized gap between Tyre's harness and his seat expanded further. Investigators estimated to as much as 10 inches. He slipped through. The family's lawsuit later noted that a simple seatbelt.
Yes, I seen this before. That shit was so devastating, bro. That scene was so devastating.
A secondary restraint costing $22 per seat, roughly $660 for the entire ride, had never been installed. Tyre's father, Yarnell Sampson, spoke publicly about the moments on the ride before it dropped. According to Yarnell, Tyre's friend told him that Tyre had said, "Please tell my mom I love her." Yarnell said, for him to say something like that, he must have felt something. Florida's Department of Agriculture and Consumer Services fined the ride operator, Orlando Eagle Drop Slingshot LLC, $250,000, one of the largest administrative penalties the department had ever sought. The Orlando Freefall was permanently dismantled in March 2023. Florida subsequently passed the Tyre Sampson Act, mandating secondary restraints and independent inspections for high-profile thrill rides statewide. Then, in March 2025, a main...
Damn, I hope they got a good settlement for that. Not trying to say money will buy happiness, but they deserve something from that, man.
Maintenance technician named Austin Campbell, Alexander, filed a whistleblower lawsuit alleging he had warned supervisors about the sensor manipulations before the accident and was ignored. He further alleged that after Tyre's death, he was instructed to backfill blank maintenance logs to make it appear that safety checks had been performed in the weeks prior.
Fuck
after the family reached a settlement.
See, bruh, that's how y'all need to get sued and shut down. They don't even need to make nothing right. $250K, that ain't enough.
The ride's operators, Campbell Alexander, was fired. His attorneys said it was retaliation. In December 2024, a Florida jury awarded Tyre's family $310 million against the ride's Austrian manufacturer. The manufacturer did not attend Tyre's family. His attorneys said it was retaliation. In December 2024, a Florida jury awarded Tyre's family $310 million against the ride's Austrian manufacturer. The manufacturer.
You fucking kidding me?
Campbell Alexander was fired. His attorneys said it was retaliation. In December 2024, a Florida jury awarded Tyre's family $310 million against the ride's Austrian manufacturer. The manufacturer did not attend the trial.
Did they win it? $310 million, my nigga? $310 million? Now that's some money.
There's a reason you get qualified hands to get the job done. I once tried to fix a leaking kitchen pipe by watching a 3-minute video online. 2 hours later, water was coming out of places that had never seen water before, and I was on the phone paying someone twice what the original. For clarity, Henry was the co-owner and self-described visionary of Schlitterbahn Water Parks and Resorts, and he did not care much for qualified people getting in the way of his plans. In November 2012, Henry attended an industry trade show. A production team from the Travel Channel's Extreme Water Parks asked what he was working on. On the spot, he invented an answer: the world's tallest water slide. He had no design, no engineering team, and no calculations. Only ambition and a deadline he had essentially announced on television. The slide was named Verrückt, the German word for insane. Standing at 168 feet, it would carry riders at nearly 70 miles per hour down a 17-story drop, up a 5-story incline, and into a run-out pool below. From concept to completed prototype took 30.
Who the fuck told you this? Who the fuck authorized this? Who authorized this bullshit? Whoever authorized this bullshit need to be fucking fired as well.
6 days. Standard engineering calculations alone should take 3 to 6 months. None were performed. Henry and his lead designer, John Schooley, had no technical or engineering credentials relevant to ride design. Court documents confirmed they relied on what investigators described as crude trial and error methods. A steel detailer sent an email during construction that read, "I'll be honest with you, we were forced to ship this way too early. There are still so many unknowns." 1 week before the grand opening on July 10, 2014, an engineering firm ran accelerometer tests on the rafts and found that combined passenger weights between 400 and 550 pounds had a high probability of going airborne on the second hill. Henry and Schooley had designed the ride for exactly that weight range. The ride opened anyway. The night before opening, stickers were placed over signs displaying a minimum age.
This nigga is crazy. He launching motherfuckers in the air and flipping like a pancake. He really taking shit off the earth with like that, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Restriction, removing that requirement entirely. Over the roughly 6 months Verrückt operated before August 7, 2016, 14 injuries were logged.
Damn.
The first within 60 days of opening.
Crazy.
The specific raft involved in the fatal accident had been pulled from service twice that season for traveling faster and going airborne more than others. It was returned to service both times. 21 written staff reports were submitted about the deteriorating brake system. 23 days before the fatal accident, a manager flagged it as a priority level 1 maintenance issue, meaning the ride was not supposed to operate until the repair was made. The brake failed completely 10 days later. According to the indictment, Operations Director Tyler Austin Miles chose to keep the ride running. No repairs were made. On August 7, 2016, Caleb Schwab, son of Kansas State Representative Scott Schwab, boarded the ride during Schlitterbahn's Elected Officials Day, a free admission event for lawmakers and their families. Caleb was seated at the front of a 3-person raft.
You see how they get motherfuckers to get on a ride? They don't even charge you. They'll charge you for free just to get you on that shit to lose your life. You don't even know what you running into, fam.
The 2 women behind him weighed a combined 472 pounds. As the raft crested the second hill, it went airborne and struck the metal sore place. Caleb was seated at the front of a 3-person raft. The 2 women behind him weighed a combined 472 pounds. As the raft crested the second hill, it went airborne and struck the metal support hoops holding the safety netting above the slide. The netting had been installed specifically because early tests showed rafts going airborne. The contact was fatal. Both women survived with serious injuries. Henry himself had said in a recorded conversation obtained during the investigation, "I've seen what this one has done to the crash dummies and to the boats we sent down it. I could die going down this slide." Scott Schwab spoke at his son's funeral, held 5 days after the accident. "When my kids were born, Nathan was my pleasure, Caleb was my joy, Alex was my delight, and Isaac is my treasure. And we've lost some joy. We've lost Caleb, my joy, but we'll get it back." The Schwab family received settlements totaling approximately $20 million. Criminal charges against Henry, Schooley, and Miles were dismissed in February 2019, after a judge ruled inadmissible evidence had been presented to the grand jury. Verrückt was demolished in November 2018. Schlitterbahn, Kansas City closed permanently that September.
That's really fucked up. That's really fucked up when you think about it though. Motherfuckers Motherfucker still built something without running tests. Just to be hungry and thirsty and be the first to do something. Was it worth it, dude? You took a child's life, dude. You weird.
Kansas subsequently passed the Kansas Amusement Ride Act, ending the practice of parks.
Like, bro, that shit mad high, bro. I would never get on that. I don't give a fuck if it's free.
Self-inspecting their own rides.
I give a fuck if it's a free ride.
Have you heard of Luke Dorset before?
Nope.
Probably not. For 35 years, he lived as most of us do, working, loving his people, spoiling his niece rotten. His mother Kim says he had one rule about her. If she wants it, I'll get it. If she needs it, her mother can get it. He was not famous. He was not in the news. But on October 25th, 2016, a day at Dreamworld on Queensland's Gold Coast changed that forever. Not because of what happened to Luke, because of what Luke chose to do when it happened. The
Free
Thunder River
definitely
Rapids
ain't never
ride had
free.
been operating at Dreamworld since 1986. It was one of the park's most beloved attractions, a circular raft ride through an artificial river channel, powered by industrial pumps that kept water levels consistent throughout the course. At the end of each run, a conveyor belt lifted each raft out of the water and back to the loading area. The entire system depended on that water level staying stable. If it dropped, rafts could ground on the support rails. If a grounded raft sat in the path of a moving raft, both the conveyor and physics would do the rest. Dreamworld's management had known this. In January 2001, during an early morning dry run with no guests aboard, an empty raft flipped at exactly the conveyor point. A park engineer sent an internal email afterward that read, "I shudder when I think if there had been guests on the ride." No holistic engineering risk assessment was conducted. No automatic water level sensor was installed. That fix would have cost approximately 3,000 Australian dollars. It was never ordered. On the day of the accident, the south pump failed twice before
Why y'all be fucking running shit and y'all act broke as fuck to repair something and fix it, bro? If it's broke, fix it.
midday. Staff reset it both times and kept the ride operating. Senior management had altered policy to allow a ride to break down 3 times in 24 hours before requiring shutdown. That afternoon, it failed a 3rd time, causing water levels to fall fast enough that Raft 6, an empty vessel, became stranded on the conveyor rails. Raft 5 was already moving toward it, carrying 6 passengers. Kate Goodchild, 32, her brother Luke Dorset, 35, Luke's partner Ruzia Raggi, 38, Sydney woman Cindy Lowe, 42, Goodchild's 12-year-old daughter Ebony, and Lowe's 10-year-old son Kieran. The raft hit the stationary Raft 6. The conveyor continued running. It drove Raft 5 vertically. The whole sequence took 7 seconds. The junior operator on duty had received 90 minutes of training on that ride that same morning. She had been told by a trainer not to worry about the emergency stop button at the unload platform because, according to inquest evidence, no one uses it. That button could have—
That looked like Dreamworld looked like the Universal Studios
stop button
logo
at the unload platform
when you
because,
go there.
according to inquest
Well, when I
evidence,
went
no
there.
one uses it. That button could have halted the conveyor in 2 seconds. It was never pressed. The experienced operator at the main panel pressed the slower stop button repeatedly. It didn't stop even though I pressed it 2 or 3 times. He later told the inquest.
Shit.
In those 7 seconds, Luke Dorset placed his arm across his niece Ebony to stop her falling from the vertical raft. She survived. Luke fell into the machinery. Kate Goodchild, Ruzia Raggi, and Cindy Lowe also died.
Damn.
4 first responders who attended the scene later—
Damn, that's fucking crazy, bro. Damn, that's how it ended up. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. That's so devastating.
filed psychological injury claims against the park, describing what they found as beyond anything in their experience. Ardent Leisure, Dreamworld's parent company, pleaded guilty to 3 charges of breaching Queensland's work health and safety laws and was fined 3.6 million Australian dollars, the largest such fine in the state's history. The Thunder River Rapids ride was permanently demolished in November 2016. Queensland subsequently introduced industrial manslaughter laws, making it possible to imprison corporate executives for fatal workaice negligence.
Rest in peace to
In
those.
March 2024,
Rest in peace to those people that passed away in that accident right there. That's crazy, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
the Governor General of Australia awarded Luke Dorset a posthumous commendation for brave conduct. His mother Kim said, "I'm overwhelmed that the nation has decided to celebrate something that Luke did." His citation reads, "Mr. Dorset immediately placed his arm across his niece to prevent her falling from the raft. Sadly, however, Mr. Dorset fell from the raft himself and tragically died at the scene after becoming caught in the ride." When Jurassic World hit cinemas in June of 2015, audiences watched a gleaming dinosaur resort come to life on screen. Most of them had no idea the fictional park's entrance plaza was constructed in the parking lot of a real abandoned theme park in New Orleans, one that had been locked and rotting for nearly a decade. That site was Jazzland, later rebranded as Six Flags New Orleans. It no longer exists, and a hurricane was not the only reason it fell. The park opened on May 20th, 2000, on 140 acres in eastern New Orleans. Its signature attraction was the Mega Zeph, a 110-foot wooden roller coaster built on a steel frame to resist termite infestation and withstand hurricane-force winds. It was a direct tribute to the beloved Zephyr coaster that had operated at the old Pontchartrain Beach Park before that closed. And for New Orleans locals, it carried real sentimental weight. Opening day drew an estimated 20,000 visitors. 75,000 season passes had already been sold before the gates ever opened. The park struggled almost immediately. Located far from the French Quarter and inaccessible to tourists without a car, it also offered almost no shade against the brutal Louisiana heat. By the second season, attendance had dropped close to half. The original operator filed for bankruptcy. Six Flags acquired the lease in 22. And
I ain't gonna lie, I want to take my kids to the amusement park this summer, bro. That shit gonna be tough. I wanna go out and have a little bit of fun while it's hot.
rebranded for the 23 season, investing tens of millions of dollars into a DC Comics themed section, new thrill rides imported from Japan, and a Looney Tunes area for younger visitors. By the summer of 25, the company was preparing to formally announce a full water park expansion for the following season. The announcement was scheduled for the final weeks of August. It never came, but before the hurricane took the park, a different disaster had already struck it. On July 10th, 23, Rosa Donaldson, a 52-year-old grandmother, picked up her 4-year-old grandson Dakota from daycare after work and made a spontaneous decision to take him to Six Flags. Her sister Diane Bones later told reporters that Rosa would use outings like this as rewards for him.
Yeah, I got a Six Flags and a Seabreeze amusement park.
Sometimes just to spoil him. That evening, Dakota was boarding the Joker's Jukebox, a new spinning ride in the DC Comics section, purchased from a Japanese park that had gone out of business. Rosa stepped into the gated ride area to check that his safety belt was properly fastened. The operator, unaware she was inside the perimeter, started the ride. The cars were already 3 feet off the ground. One struck her in the head, another struck her in the pelvis.
Damn.
She was rushed to Lakeland Medical Center and died of internal injuries.
Wow.
Her sister later said, "When I first heard she was at the hospital, I just thought she had some kind of injury they could fix. I mean, what could a kiddie ride do to a person? We were all shocked at how badly she was hurt. I still don't believe it. She went to Six Flags to have fun, and she ends up dead." The ride reopened 4 days later with mirrors installed at the operator station to eliminate blind spots, and a mandatory pre-ride public address announcement. On August 27th, 25, the park closed early to prepare for Hurricane Katrina. 3 days later, the levees protecting New Orleans East gave way. Brackish water from Lake Pontchartrain submerged the site between 4 and 7 feet for over a month. The corrosive floodwater destroyed 80% of the attractions. The only ride to survive intact was Batman the Ride, elevated on a platform above the waterline. It was dismantled in 27 and relocated to Six Flags Fiesta, Texas, where it reopened as Goliath. Six Flags terminated its lease in 29. The city of New Orleans fined the company $3 million for abandonment. For nearly 2 decades, alligators moved into the lake, wild boars occupied the lots, and cottonmouth snakes nested in the rusted structures. Demolition began in November 2024. The Mega Zeph finally came down in February 2025. Rules. A lot of people cringe at that word. It is the thing standing between you and the fun, the fine print nobody reads, the sign everyone walks past. Here is the thing though. On May 9th, 2017, one broken rule started a chain of events that killed a girl who had, according to the judge who later sentenced Drayton Manor, a bright future. Her name was Evha Janath, and she was on a school end-of-year trip to Drayton
I'm gonna give him like 10 more minutes.
Manor theme park in Staffordshire, England, with friends from Jama Girls Academy in Leicester. The Splash Canyon ride had been operating at the park since 1993. It was a standard 6-person river rapids ride. Boats circling a course of artificial water channels for 6 minutes before a conveyor belt carried each vessel up to the exit platform. Nothing about the design was unusual. The danger was not in the design. It was in what the park already knew and chose not to fix. The park's own risk assessment from April 2014, 3 years before the accident, explicitly noted that guests regularly fall in due to them standing up. Court evidence later confirmed that between 9 and 16% of all journeys on Splash Canyon involved at least one passenger leaving their seat. On the specific day, Eva rode. Experts reviewing CCTV footage counted 70 separate occasions of people standing up across all boats. The loudspeaker system installed for operators to address exactly this behavior was never used once that day. 27 days before the accident, ride staff held an after-hours meeting and formally raised concerns with park management about the inadequate signage, the CCTV blind spots, and a newly installed sprinkler system that sprayed water at passengers during the ride, which investigators later noted actively encouraged people to stand up and reach toward the water. Mr. Justice Spencer, sentencing the park in 2021, stated, "Nothing had been done in the short time between this meeting and the fatal accident to address these matters, but there was a clear appreciation of several ongoing issues concerning safety on the Splash Canyon ride." On that day, Eva and 4 friends boarded without a teacher present. CCTV showed that at no point during the journey were all 5 passengers seated simultaneously. Midway through the ride, Eva was seated outside the designated seat position. When the boat struck a wooden barrier panel, she was propelled headfirst into the water. She could not swim. The alarm was raised not by ride staff, but by a member of the public who saw her fall. The operator had not seen her enter the water.
Nah, y'all really real ones, man. Vamp life in this motherfucker, I ain't gonna lie. I think it's the Don kicking me.
The CCTV system covered only 50% of the
felt
ride's
good,
course
though.
and was not being actively monitored,
happy.
as the sole operator was simultaneously training another staff member while managing the ride. There was no life-saving equipment positioned at any point along the course. Eva initially landed in shallow water and appeared uninjured. CCTV showed her waiting toward the exit platform. A bystander leaning over the safety rail above told her to stop. She continued and attempted to climb the algae-covered conveyor belt that carries boats to the platform. She slipped from it into a 12-foot deep section of water. 11 minutes passed before staff located her. She was found face down. It took a further 6 minutes to pull her out. She was airlifted to Birmingham Children's Hospital and pronounced dead. Copton Manor Theme Parks Limited pleaded guilty to breaching the Health and Safety at Work Act and was fined £1 million at Stafford Crown Court in March 2021. The fine will never be paid. The company had gone into administration and the park was sold to the Looping Group. Splash Canyon never reopened. Community member Suleiman Nagdi, speaking on behalf of Eva's family, said the non-payment of the fine was an insult to the memory of this lovely girl who has lost her life. Eva's family released a statement the day after she died. Yesterday, our world was torn apart by the news that our daughter and sister Evia had lost her life in tragic circumstances, following a school trip to Drayton Manor Park. Words cannot describe the pain and loss we feel. We are devastated that we will not see our beautiful little girl again.
Yeah, they had to translate her shit. They had to.
Is a park in West Berlin, New Jersey, that became quite famous across the tri-state area for a few reasons. It opened in 2009 as Sahara Sam's Oasis, a 58,000 square foot indoor and outdoor water park built within easy reach of New York City. One notable reason for its fame was how deeply embedded it became within the Orthodox Jewish community in Borough Park, Brooklyn, with camp groups and school organizations regularly booking the entire facility for private summer
Six
events.
Flags everywhere.
The Belzer
shit.
community in particular made it a recurring destination. For thousands of families in that community, it was the destination for end-of-year trips. For the park itself, that reputation would become part of a story far darker than anyone could have anticipated. Before the event that would permanently define the park's history, there was an earlier case that exposed how carelessly safety protocols were managed inside its walls. In April of 2010, Roy Steinberg, a geriatric psychologist from Voorhees, New Jersey, visited Sahara Sam's with his children. He chose to try the Flow Rider, a surfing simulator that channels a high-speed flow of water over a wave-shaped surface. Before boarding, he signed a standard liability waiver. What he was not told was that the park held an updated 2000.
They have a fucking roller coaster that gets stuck upside down. Only thing I probably been stuck on was probably like a Ferris wheel type ride.
2008 manufacturer's manual for the ride, containing significantly more explicit warnings than the 2007 version still posted on the signs. The newer manual specified that standing riders should hold the balance rope with one hand only, and that first-time riders should be offered the option to lie flat as an alternative.
The Loch Ness Monster?
The park's owner admitted during deposition that staff were not required to read operational manuals for the rides they ran. Steinberg stepped onto the flowboard holding the rope with both hands, as an attendant handed manuals for as an alternative. The park's owner admitted during deposition that staff were not required to read operational manuals for the rides they ran. Steinberg stepped onto the flowboard holding the rope with both hands, as an attendant handed it to him without correction. Within seconds, he fell headfirst onto the hard surface covered by 3 inches of water. He fractured his spine and was taken for spinal fusion surgery and extensive rehabilitation. The injury left him an incomplete paraplegic. 2 lower courts dismissed his lawsuit, citing the signed waiver. In 2016, the New Jersey Supreme Court reversed both rulings in a unanimous decision and reinstated the gross negligence claim. The court held that a jury could find Sahara Sam's failure to display updated warnings and failure to instruct a novice rider amounted to a failure to exercise even the slightest degree of care. The ruling established that a liability waiver alone cannot shield a business from gross negligence. The New Jersey Supreme Court sent the case back for trial. 3 years later, on July 30th, 2019, Sahara Sam's hosted a private evening event for approximately 750 to 800 children and staff from several camp groups, including the Belzer Talmud Torah from Borough Park, Brooklyn. At 7:34 that evening, Berlin Township Police were called to the park for a report of cardiac arrest at one of the outdoor pools. When officers arrived, lifeguards were already performing CPR on a boy from Brooklyn named Hirsch Grossman, pulled unconscious from the water. He was rushed to Virtua Voorhees Hospital and pronounced dead. At 8:34 that night, he had been submerged at the bottom of the 5-foot pool for an unknown duration before being discovered as the groups were preparing to board buses and leave for the night. The death was ruled accidental. No criminal charges were filed. The park reopened the following morning. A lawsuit was later brought by the family alleging that only one lifeguard had been stationed at the pool.
It just seems to me like all they want to do is open back up and make their own money. You know what I'm saying? Something in my goddamn water cap. They just want to open back up. Y'all don't catch no lawsuit? Let me open back up, bro. The ride don't work? Oh well, let's reopen it back up. Let's not change or shut it down or do nothing else.
Hirsch drowned, and that camp supervisors failed to provide adequate oversight. Joseph Langsam, the victim's cousin, told reporters, What makes it tragic is, this was an outing. This was fun, and fun ended in tragedy. Apex Parks Group, the park's owner, later filed for bankruptcy. The facility was absorbed into the Big Thunder Mountain brand, and eventually the Six Flags Hurricane Harbor network, with the Sahara Sam's name retired in 2021. The rebranding was partly an effort to move past the legal and public record attached to that name. The record, however, remains. Without a doubt, China's advancement in technology, infrastructure, and engineering is undisputable and continues to leave the world genuinely impressed. But some folks have started to wonder if that same ambition occasionally outpaces everything else. Because how do you explain a country that built an artificial tsunami inside a water park? You need to hear this. The Yulong Shuiyun Water Amusement Park sits in the city of Longjing, in Jilin Province, in northeastern China.
That park look nice, bro. I ain't gonna lie. That shit looks nice. That shit looks nice, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie. That shit look nice. It's all colorful and shit. You got a little animation in the water when you look away from it with the drone. That's tough. You got a little tunnel shit over there.
Yun Water Amusement Park sits in the city of Longjing, in Jilin Province, in northeastern China, positioned near the border with North Korea. It opened to the public in 2015 as part of the wider Yulong Bay Scenic Area, and quickly became the largest water park of its kind in Jilin Province.
I've been to Splash Lagoon.
Drawing approximately 500,000 visitors each year. The park
I think it's in Philadelphia or Pennsylvania.
Park marketed itself on scale and spectacle, featuring a tidal rafting river, spa pools, a Ferris wheel, and its most prominent attraction, a large wave pool it branded, with complete confidence, as the Tsunami Pool. The name was a marketing choice, designed to communicate the intensity of the waves the machine could generate. It was an attraction, a thrill, a selling point. On July 29, 2019, at approximately 2:40 in the afternoon, the Tsunami Pool earned its name for all the wrong reasons. Hundreds of tourists were floating in the pool on inflatables when the wave machine failed. What followed was not a malfunction in the conventional sense, such as a ride stalling or shutting down. The machine did the opposite. It surged. A wall of water, estimated at approximately 3 meters high, built at the deep end of the pool and collapsed onto the crowd. People in the front rows were slammed forward and sideways simultaneously. Several were thrown over the concrete edges of the pool and onto the surrounding pavement. Water flooded across the walkways as bystanders on the perimeter ran. The footage, recorded by people inside and around the pool, became one of the most widely shared videos of any water park accident in recent years. 44 people were injured. 39 were discharged from hospital by the following afternoon. 5 remained hospitalized with fractured ribs and foot fractures, though all were reported in stable condition. When a park official spoke to reporters shortly after the incident, the statement contained a discrepancy that investigators would later scrutinize. It was caused by a mechanical fault, the official said. Only around 10 people were injured. The wave pool was closed for a day for repairs. It's already been fixed and will be open tomorrow. That count of 10 was directly contradicted by Longjing.
Pathetic ass place, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. You gotta go nuke these type of, now let me stop. Gotta go send a Call of Duty nuke on these places, bro, cause these shit don't make no sense.
Which confirmed 44 injuries through official Weibo notices. The Longjing city government's own investigation reached a different conclusion about both the timeline and the cause. According to the initial stages of the investigation, the incident was caused by a power cut that damaged electronic equipment in the tsunami pool control room, which led to the waves in the tsunami pool becoming too big and injuring people, the notice read. The investigation further denied online rumors that a drunk operator had manually set the wave controls to maximum. The power distribution cabinet in the control room was determined to be the point of failure. When the electronic safety limits were disabled by the power disruption, the machine had no governor stopping it from generating its maximum output. The park's attempt to declare the investigation closed within 24 hours was blocked by local government. Authorities from the city emergency department, the Cultural and Tourism Bureau, and market regulators launched a full joint investigation and ordered a complete halt to tsunami pool operations.
Yeah, how many ambulances had to pull up for 44 people? I don't even think that many ambulances can even fit. If you want to be like real, I don't even know if that can even work, bro. You see how many people in this water? It's mad people, bro. You got people pissing in the water, shitting in the water, a couple people stink in the water. I know that's for sure. Musty as hell in the water. Just marinating. That water changed. I know that water wasn't that color before they got in there.
The park reopened partially while that audit
Shit smell like a bunch of bologna.
continued, but the pool itself remained shut pending further review. What most coverage skipped over was how the physics of enclosed wave pools made the surge worse than a single large wave would suggest. Because the pool is bounded, the return wave from the previous cycle bounced off the back wall and merged with the next generated wave at the exact moment the machine lost its limits, combining two swells into one amplified mass that arrived with no warning and nowhere to dissipate. Enjoying a week aboard the world's largest cruise ship costs quite some money. A 7-night sailing on the Icon of the Seas runs thousands of dollars per—
Whoa. Whoa, my nigga. Whoa. This is something else. Ow. I'm too broke for this shit.
that arrived with no warning and nowhere to dissipate.
This some
Enjoying a
rich
week aboard
nigga
the world's
shit.
largest cruise ship
This some rich nigga shit right here, pimp. This some player shit right here. I ain't gonna lie, this shit looks crazy. But them slides are long. Why the slides so long? Why y'all got the slides so long, bruh? I don't need nothing. Some like this right here is decent. This green slide, this blue shit too long. This blue shit right here, y'all doing too much. This pink shit, y'all doing way too much.
costs quite some money. A 7-night sailing on the Icon of the Seas runs thousands of dollars per person. And for that price, guests reasonably expect that every attraction is maintained to the same standard as the marketing materials that sold them the ticket. What happened across 2 weeks in August 2025 aboard that ship proved that price alone is no guarantee of safety. The Icon of the Seas entered service in January 2024.
Boy, you see how many people on that ship?
At 1,198 feet long and 20 decks tall, it is the largest cruise ship ever built. Among its signature features is Category 6, the largest water park at sea, located in the ship.
I ain't gonna lie, I need a quick 100K in my account. No cap. Manifesting 100K. 50K for starters. 100K is the goal. We get past that 100K, then I need 100K on everything. 100K followers, 100K subs.
Ship's Thrill Island section. Its headline ride was the Frightening Bolt, a 46-foot drop slide billed as the tallest at sea. Riders were loaded into an enclosed capsule, a trapdoor opened beneath them, and they were sent into free fall before twisting through a 360-degree loop toward the splash pool below. The trouble on that particular voyage began before the ship even reached the water park. On July
That kind of looks tough, though. That kind of looks tough.
24th, 2025, a 35-year-old crew member allegedly stabbed a 28-year-old female colleague multiple times on board, then jumped overboard and was found dead. The woman survived. That incident set the tone for what followed.
That had nothing to do with the goddamn slide.
Passenger Erica Hunt from New Jersey described the ship's atmosphere in the days after. Everyone is kind of on edge, and the workers are nervous.
Yeah, I
a
need
lot of them are
200.
still on edge with the gentleman that went overboard last
gotta
week.
get to the 100.
That was their friend.
We gotta get to the
On
100
August
first.
2nd, the ship departed Miami on a fresh 7-night Eastern Caribbean itinerary. During the days that followed,
feel you,
Hunt
though.
observed something she found troubling.
That's a fact.
The
We gotta
frightening
get to
bolt
that
had been
too.
dripping water from the same spot on the slide throughout the voyage, pooling into the adult pool positioned directly below it. The slide has been leaking. There is an adult pool below that, and it has been leaking. I can confirm that, she told 6ABC.
Motherfuckers got Final Destination roller coasters going on over here.
Philadelphia on August 8th. It has been leaking the whole trip right in that spot, so I think maybe it was just overlooked. Maybe it cracked and it missed it. On August 7th, the 5th day of that sailing, the ship was at sea between St. Thomas and Royal Caribbean's private island. That afternoon, Hunt was standing beneath the frightening bolt waiting for her 12-year-old son, who was in line near the top. She heard a sound she could not immediately place. We thought something had hit the ship. It was a really loud pop, she told Today.com. She looked up and saw an acrylic glass panel had shattered. Water started to flood the deck and workers started to run frantically to clear people out. The rider inside at that moment was an adult man, estimated to be in his 40s. He did not fall through the hole. He passed over the jagged broken edge at speed and received skin laceration injuries from his legs to his hands. Staff met him at the bottom and removed him in a wheelchair. Eyewitness
Boy, y'all be, bro, I swear the amount of money y'all gotta pay people for the injuries is fucking insane, dude.
Lillian DeStefano told Local
I'm
10
telling
News
you.
what she had observed in the minutes before the full break. As I understand it, it was cracked. Like the gentleman that went before him just got cut slightly, and then when the other gentleman went down, it sliced him, but he passed it, and then the glass fell and the water gushed. No one fell through, thank God. Royal Caribbean issued a statement the same day confirming the injury and closing the slide for the remainder of the August 2nd sailing. The ship returned to Miami on August 9th. 2 days later, on August 11th, the injured passenger retained maritime law firm Lipcon, Margulies and Winkleman, and announced a lawsuit against the cruise line alleging negligence. Separately, as a precautionary measure, the identical frightening bolt slide on the brand new Star of the Seas, which was previewing that same week ahead of its August 31st maiden voyage, was also closed pending investigation. Royal Caribbean stated it was examining whether the failure stemmed from a manufacturing defect, an installation error, or an unexpected impact. No cause had been publicly confirmed at the time of this production. And that brings us to the end of this episode. If you found this video informative,
Nah, that shit was crazy as fuck, buddy. That shit was crazy as fuck, buddy. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Big W's in this motherfucker, man. for you to go through and scrape your back. Yeah, for you to go through and scrape your back and get lacerations and come out in a wheelchair is crazy as fuck. I really appreciate everybody that came through to the stream today, man. I really appreciate everybody who dropped recommendations through as well. We really cooked up and we really showed out tonight, man. Happy Fridays, man. We came in this Saturday and I'm glad I was able to enjoy the night with y'all. Plus the earlier in the day, we really rocked out today. We got a lot done. Then you got to hit the ground. That's what I'm saying. Then you got to hit the ground and feel all that pain. But y'all enjoy, y'all get some rest. Y'all have a good night, man. And I'm going to see everybody tomorrow, man. Big W's, Mafia.